It's just like Monopoly, only fun.
Wait a minute, I like Monopoly.
Get ready for Nobody Likes Onions.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Nobody Likes Onions program. My name is Patrick Melton, coming to you live from the YouTube platform and also over on the Rumble platform. You want to watch us over on the Rumble platform? That's fine. Go ahead and pull us up over on the Rumble platform, rumble.com/T/NO-N-L-O. If you want to watch us on the YouTube platform, that's fine. Hang out here on the YouTube platform. We'll be on the YouTube platform. You want to watch it later on a podcast? That's fine. Watch it later on a podcast. We did the audio only over at the NobodyLikesOnions.com. Come over to the website. We have the audio only feed. Download the file, listen to it on the go on your own time. And that's how the podcast works. Hi, my name is Patrick Melton. Welcome to the podcast. What if we started a show like that? Hi, everybody. Welcome to the Nobody Likes Onions show, Thursday, July 20th, 2023, year of our Lord, the day we've all been waiting for, the day that's cost me $600 in lawyer's fees for a man to go, yeah, you can play this. $600 for a lawyer to go, yeah, that's fine to play. It's like, I know it's fine to play. It's public record. Why would it not be fine to play? He goes, well, it's not a good look. And I'm like, for who? For who? Butch Bradley or Patrick Melton? Who's it not a good look for? Welcome to the show, everybody. Hi. Come on in, grab a seat, sit down. There's plenty of room today. Lots to talk about. Lots to go over. If you're saying nice hat, thank you very much. Did you know you could pick up your own over at NobodyLikesOnions.com/store? And the keen-eyed among you may notice a few new items over there in the NobodyLikesOnions.com store. I'm not even going to talk about it yet, but you may notice a couple new items over in the store this morning. Don't worry about it. It's not for you. Unless it is, check it out or don't. I have no control over what you do with your bodily autonomy. We're tired of your shit, Patrick. Did you ever consider that? You know, I never looked at it that way. And I'll probably be thinking about it completely different here on out. Oh boy, 4 hours of Butch Bradley today. Rock solid, wall to wall. When a man visited a courthouse and filled out forms 3 months ago, boy howdy, he thought that this would make it all go away. And here we are today with more content than ever, proving Butch Bradley, a.k.a. Lawrence Bradley, a.k.a. funniest comedian in Vegas, a.k.a. piece of human shit, am I right? Is going to be ridiculed today. Left and right, left and right, left and right. And we'll be laughing. If you're a comic in the Vegas area, welcome. Please share this. Share it with everybody except Butch. I have to put that caveat on there. Please don't contact Butch Bradley. He is shaking in fear as a result of this program. Him and his girlfriend are scared to leave the house. And as hilarious as I may find that, the court does not. And I should say, we should not be contacting Butch Bradley. You should not be bothering Butch Bradley. You should not be harassing Butch Bradley. It's enough for me to know that everyone around him for the rest of time know that he's a giant piece of shit, lying piece of shit, cheap piece of shit, doesn't keep his word piece of shit, and doesn't pay comedians piece of shit. It's enough for me to know that everyone around him knows that. Now, if he knows that everyone around him knows that because he comes over and finds the show on his own, that's his problem. If he terrorizes his stupid salsa wife by showing her this show and terrorizing her, that's his problem. We don't tag him. We don't go bother him. We don't go harass him. I've been told to make that very clear on today's program. Butch Bradley, if he didn't have paranoia and insanity, would never even know this show exists. But he can't help it. He will be over here looking at it. He will be over here reading it. He'll be over here checking it out. And I imagine him and his wife will tremble every night they have nothing to do while they sit with their curtains drawn going, "Where's Melton? Where's the goon squad?" Meanwhile, we're not even thinking about him. You know what I mean? We don't got a lot of Butch Bradley energy over here. If you're listening to the audio feed, Patrick's been winking this entire time. Don't say stuff like that, Moody. You're going to get me under arrested. Butch gave oxygen to the flame that was dying. I've had deep thinking since hearing The Onion and others. Grown men cannot be reactive. Sosa says so. You bought that line. Somebody says, where is the jar of salsa? You know it's right here, baby. We can't have Butch Day without a jar of Carla's homemade salsa. Carla's homemade salsa. Made in Butch Bradley's kitchen and brought straight to your house by a Mexican lady. Do you like salsa made in a consumer grade metal pot? Do you like salsa whipped up on an electric stove? 5 jars at a time? It's delicious. Sosa say so. And for everybody joining us today who may be wondering what is going on, what is happening, Salsa said so. That's funny, Moody. Salsa said so. Oh, every once in a while, we get a good one. We get a funny one. We get a nice guy. Lawrence Bradley Day here at The Onion. Come at me, Ginger Snap. I'll stick a fucking apple in your mouth and slowly roast you, you fire crotch fuck. That's your true. Dog's eating too many hoagies, bitch. Dogs with high blood pressure. Can you imagine? Holy shit. Holy shit. Salsa says so. Butch is very mad, too.
Your Honor, this man, Patrick Melton, he once said on his podcast about my dogs that he would, and I quote, punt their fucking heads harder than their lives are prepared for. He also said that if your dog starts gnawing on my leg, I'm going to be putting dents in its fucking head. Your Honor, you can see how horrifying and violent this man is. He makes fun of my fat table scraps eating dogs all day and night on overdose.com. Please, Your Honor, make this man get out of my stratosphere. Here's your money, asshole.
Moody says, you have something in your teeth. Is that true? How embarrassing if true. Tell me if you're lying. Tell me if you're truthing. I'd like to know. And because we can't have an embarrassing day like this today. But I do believe you. I did eat a protein bar for breakfast, and that's all I ate. And I did wolf it down quite handily because Daddy has a little case of the bubble gum. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. Just kidding. I do not. That'd be gross. I I get jealous. You know, a lot of people around me have bubble guts. And I look at them and I'm like, when will I get bubble guts? When will it be my turn? Okay, so we do have to kind of set up today a little bit. There are a lot of people who may be watching this, maybe tuning in for the first time or the last time, and they're saying to themselves, what is today about? What is Butch Bradley? Who is Butch Bradley? How does this all work? And what a great bunch of questions. First off, can I put Corn Diff in charge of likes today? He did great yesterday as an assist. I'd like to give him the main job today. Corn Diff, or on Tuesday. And if Corn Diff can handle the likes today, I know it's a lot of pressure, but I believe he can rise up to the challenge. He's a corn, he's a diff, he's a guy. And I imagine the Butch Bradley and the Butch Bradley AI voices are going to be coming in today a lot. We did add that this week, so feel free. But just real quickly, briefly today, and we are going to play some never-before-seen video today that I've been able to unearth. I consolidated all my Butch Bradley files and found stuff that I haven't been able to dig up in a long time. Questions we've had about Butch Bradley, documents, audio and video that I haven't been able to find in a long time, including the Butch Bradley voicemails where he tells me that I'm funnier than him. The Butch Bradley voicemails where he tells me I'm funnier than him, which makes me, you know, I don't like to brag, but it makes me the funniest goddamn comic in Vegas. If Butch Bradley has been voted 3 years in a row the funniest comic in Vegas, and there's tape of him saying,
and you're funnier than me, and you're smarter than me, man.
You're funnier than me and smarter than me.
And you're funnier than me, and you're smarter than me, man.
So if I'm funnier than the funniest comic in Vegas, that means by default, I'm the funniest comic in Vegas.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
That's how he used to threaten me over voicemail, by the way. When I tell my cousins, wait till my cousins find out about this. These are real threats. He used to call me and go, my cousins are coming to visit you in New York City. My cousins are coming. First of all, you adult baby. I am a fat, out of shape piece of shit. You're like a ripped, almost, dare I say it, steroid user. You look like a ripped, roided out nutcase. You're all ripply and muscly, sinewy, and you're running around going, wait till my cousins find out? What is this, Home Alone 2? You better wait till my cousins find out. Cousins? What a threat.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
Wait till I tell my cousins about this.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
So Butch Bradley hired me to headline his comedy club in 2015, Halloween weekend. I did so. It was a dead weekend. He blamed the whole thing on me, said I was unprofessional. There's a tape that was circulating to me a couple weeks ago of a show there that went so abysmal. People were like, wow, Melton's got no skill. Melton can't deal with the crowd. Melton can't handle the heat. Oh, yeah. What wasn't seen was the rest of the weekend, how it all goes. Butch Bradley's amazing lead up to that set and the aftermath of that set. Never before seen videos uncovered today. We're going to be watching those off the top after we dive a little bit into Butch Bradley's social media, because I have to show you how serious this is. I have to go to Land of Giants TV Instagram, which is a project he tried to do, which is going nowhere. And the Land of Giants TV. This is Butch Bradley's one of his vanity projects that never got off the ground, that he can't stop pretending will get off the ground one day. And he's started posting a lot now, these little dumb clips. And what you'll notice about Butch Bradley is he thinks he's a 24-year-old in 1998. He thinks he's a 28-year-old in 2002. I don't know if it's recent, but he has gone out and purchased a whole closet full of these bright, shiny, shimmery shirts. I'm not kidding you. Every video he's worn lately, and we're talking 2023, in case you're watching this in the future, I thought those Ed Hardy douchebag shirts were huge back in the day. Yeah, they were back in the day, 2003. He's wearing them now. Shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, Bradley, now when did you decide you weren't gonna pay? But he wears these every night in modern times. These sparkly shirts. No matter what you click on, what video, his shirt has sequins as a part of the shirt. He's like made this a part of his personality 7 years after the trend. 13 years after the trend, he's wearing shiny, shimmery shirts. And by the way, he must love this teddy bear shirt. Look how many videos he's wearing this teddy bear shirt. Different days. Teddy bear shirt, teddy bear shirt, teddy bear shirt. It's like, we get it. We get it. You like your teddy bear shirt. Baby likes his teddy bear shirt. Not a good photo. All clearly like posed, you know? And everything just a dead giveaway. You know, we talk about going on dates with like Chad and getting a bad vibe. Like, this is what women see and they go, oh, run. This is the smile of a fake fuck. This is the face of an uneasy man. This is the facade of a basement holding a lot of bodies. This is not a face a natural man can make. And then, by the way, again, just look at the rippled, muscular, sinewy. You know, tell me this guy isn't on a bunch of stuff. No, seriously, tell me. I don't know. But this is not a natural smile. And if you'll notice something about him, he don't have a natural smile. He's incapable of a natural smile. So I do think it's important to show this kind of version of him, because this is the vibe he brings with him everywhere. I tried to get him to go on those court TV shows back in the day because I knew it would be gold. This is the energy he brings to everything. He's unaware, out of it as fuck. Everything feels fake to him. And he's just not a good person. He's just a lying sack of shit. We have heard countless tales about him refusing to pay comedians here in Las Vegas, in New York City. The minute I went public with it, I got contacted by 3 other comics he hadn't paid. It's a trend. It's the rule with this guy. I come to Vegas, I hear more stories. Local resident headlining comedian Edwin San Juan comes forward, lets us know that a few years back, Butch Bradley stole his girlfriend. This guy's a piece of shit. Running around cheating on another comic's, cheating with a woman who's going out with another comic behind his back. There's no virtue to this guy. And what's even crazier is it's a comic who has no qualms about fucking over other comics. No loyalty. And, congrats, Butch Bradley. You've been run out of your own hometown of Atlantic City. Your club went under. We saw to that within months. You were run out of China. You were run out of Australia. You cannot handle your substances, rumor has it. Hey, look, everybody says you're clean now. That's great. 2 years ago, I got a message you were cleaning a gun with your mouth while nursing a bottle of liquor. So, even the mighty fall sometimes. You are a fucking loose unit. I have so much shit on you that I've never released out of courtesy, and even me going like, even that's too far for me. It's not my business if you hire prostitutes over to your house and get caught by your girlfriend. Not my business to put that out there. She did on Facebook, and we have it all captured, but no need to share that here today. You are a total piece of shit, Butch Bradley, to people you profess to love, to people you work with professionally, and to other peers in the industry whom you've shown flagrant disregard for in the past. And as if all that wasn't bad enough, you know, here we are today going over a mockery of your understanding of the world around you as a whole. You're an okay comic. You are a funny guy. And your one downfall is you try to be liked by everybody, and that causes you all kinds of problems. Deep inside, you're a tortured, broken bitch at the end of his rope who's woefully afraid of being found out as a complete fucking fraud. And if I have anything to do with it, I'll never stop screaming about what a piece of shit you are. What a piece of shit you are. And today, thankfully, you're going to do all the heavy lifting because we've got an unedited courtroom video that's going to expose to the world what a complete fucking idiot you are. What a complete fraud you are. What a complete liar you are. And just in general, what a fucking never running dry river of laughs you shall provide to this program. Good morning, everybody. You've picked a great day to be here. I know we've got a lot of comedians tuning in, and I know later this will get a lot of rewatches by a lot of locals. And I know Butch Bradley will watch it and share it with all of his family members going, can you believe what this guy is doing to me? Stop watching it and sharing it, you weak piece of shit. How about that? How about let it go, you unstable fuck?
Is that a challenge, Patrick? You're a hack comedian. I have security at my home. Guard number one's name, William Strange. He will fucking fold you. Guard number two, Stoner Rob. He will blow you. I mean, smoke you. Whoops, Freudian slip.
I don't even know Stoner Rob. Stoner Rob's always been nice to me, but if Stoner Rob, I know Stoner Rob like opens for Butch all the time. And William Strange, forget about it. I've seen him flip a blade around and howl at the moon, pretending he was going to stab me and then running off into the night. And, you know, I don't have any problem with Stoner Rob, but if he wants to step into the goddamn ring and like stand in front of Butch Bradley and fight for him, okay. You know, we can play that game. Let's not pretend like I haven't gotten 3 to 9 reports about Stoner Rob not paying comedians out there in that show he runs in Pahrump. So, hey, maybe it's running off. Maybe Butch Bradley and all the comics who hang around him and defend him don't fucking pay comics. But one of the things I wanted to show you on this from last night is this post where Butch lets us know best way to say no to guest spots is my buddy Boru. He loves the staff. So Butch shows us that he's bringing his Dobermans to the show. He's bringing his 2 matching Doberman pinchers, Bisou and Boru. Isn't it funny that a comedian has a dog named Boru? He brings these dogs with him to the Stratosphere Casino, walks them through the casino, into the showroom, into the green room. His 2 big Doberman pinchers. This is not because they're fun or they're therapy dogs. I'm telling you right now, every show he does, this will be proven in court in the tapes we're about to watch. Every show he does, him and his girlfriend or fiance or whoever, Carla, the salsa slut of South Vegas. Every show they do, they're terrified of Nobody Likes Onions, Patrick Melton, and fans. He said, every time I go on stage, I have to worry someone's going to approach me. Every time there's a show, my wife is afraid to go. He said all this in court. I don't think about this motherfucker ever unless it comes up on my radar from someone else. He thinks about me every time he leaves the house. His wife's afraid to go to shows because of Melton. I mean, we've never physically threatened him. I've never shown up anywhere he's ever been. I've never done anything to him other than point and laugh like Nelson from The Simpsons. Ha ha! Ha ha! And yet every time him and his dumb wife leave the house, they think, oh, I hope Melton's not going to get us. I hope Melton's not going to get us. What a fucking pussy.
I'm your fucking friend. Well, never leave me in or, and you are destroying comedy. Well, I'm sorry, I'm trying to fucking pay you. Well, I'll... When I tell my, because I have a cousin fuckers about just Your Honor, he puts the podcast for hours. He gets high and drunk for hours. He followed me out here to Las Vegas. My wife is scared. I'm scared.
Why is that so fucking funny? Why is that so fucking funny? That is what he sounds like in court.
I'm your fucking friend. Well, never leave me in or, and you are destroying comedy. Well, I'm sorry, I'm trying to fucking pay you. Well, I'll... When I tell my, because I have a cousin fuckers about just Your Honor, he puts the podcast for hours. He gets high and drunk for hours. He followed me out here to Las Vegas. My wife is scared. I'm scared.
He thinks I followed him here to Vegas. What a fucking idiot. What an idiot. Lawrence and his beard wife are deathly afraid of Patrick. Butch Bradley has to look over his shoulders daily for a man named Crumbomb. Patrick is the bully with a dimple. No, I got to make it clear because, he's going to court and I can't show any sort of glee at the fact of causing him this much pain and anxiety. I had no idea him and his wife shook in their garage for 10 minutes before opening it and pulling out to go anywhere. I had no clue. I would be lying if I didn't tell you that I find it hilarious and funny. But only because of the fact that I pose no threat to this gentleman. And also, I have to make it very clear for the court and count on the fact that this will be played in future in the court because he's so dumb. Butch Bradley's so dumb, I don't think this ends. I think he's going to go spend tons of money with a lawyer. Here's what's so crazy about this. And we'll watch it and we'll stop it and pause it. This is going to take, it's an hour and a half hearing. And you can imagine I'm going to pause it and talk for longer than that interstitially throughout. But the problem with Butch Bradley is he's so fucking dumb. It's Dunning-Kruger incarnate. You'll see it about halfway through. When he becomes aware that, oh, this isn't going to go like you think it's going to go. The difference between him and I is I read a paper and go, oh yeah, I'm not doing any of this. He reads a paper and goes like, I feel like he's doing this. I feel like he's doing this. Fuck your feelings, dog. Fuck your feelings. And I have to make it very clear, again, for the courts, it's not my intention to cause him anguish and anxiety. That isn't my intention. Butch Bradley should never see this show. I will not tag him in it. I will not send him to it. But we know people will send it to him. People will let him know that it happened. I can't prevent that. I can only tell you that It's not my intention to cause this guy. I mean, I think he's fucking retarded for finding any of this threatening or dangerous. You're a fucking weak pussy. And I can't imagine how thin-skinned that stupid wife of yours is. That's right. Called her stupid, Butch. Get out a pen and write down the timestamp. Dumb bitch. You and your dumb bitch. I mean, holy shit. You know, it's not like anybody ever thought you were a fucking rocket scientist, but god damn, are you going to look dumb today, baby. Holy shit. And, you know, there's a reason he wouldn't go on those court shows, and I knew it. The more this guy talks, the dumber he looks. The more Butch Bradley opens his goddamn mouth, the more fucking retarded and scrambled he looks. Good luck, Butch. Good luck. There's a reason you haven't approached a lawyer about this and taken it further. And there's a reason you never will. A lawyer worth their salt will look at this and laugh and go, why don't you not watch him talk about you? He's not lying. He's just saying you're dumb. He's not lying. He's just saying you're not a good comic. He's not lying. He's just saying you didn't pay him. Yeah. He's not lying. He's just saying your wife makes salsa in a pot in her house. The defense rests, Your Honor. So I want you to know that this is a very serious thing and to leave him the fuck alone. This is not for him. He is not to be tagged. He is terrified and bringing guard dogs with him, walking him from his car. This fucking pussy. Everywhere he goes, got to bring his fucking two Doberman, as if they're going to do shit, these two, Bisou and Boru. Bisou and Boru sound like soup ingredients. And again, if your dog ever even, you know, let's just say I'm in a casino and you happen to be walking to your car with some froyo, one dog in each arm, like a terrified little bitch that you are. And I'll reiterate it again. If one of your dogs even so much approaches me to sniff the cum on the inside of one of the legs of my jeans, I will punt your dog's fucking head onto a roulette table until it stops spinning around and hits 00. I don't give a fuck. I'll head to the Starlight Lounge over near the food court and grab some piano wire and choke your fucking Doberman out. Fuck your dogs, dog. Fuck those dogs. Soup and salsa. What are the names? Beef soup, and boar soup. And Corndiff makes a great point. If you're watching, smash that like button. That's how we get it done around here. Batman says, I would like to just say hello. Hello, Batman. Low key. Mimic Creative, new member. I believe that's Paul of Paul and Laura fame over in Glasgow.
Bijou says hi.
Oh, that's very nice. Bijou says hi. Just a quick pop-up with a Bijou says hi.
Bijou says hi.
Vaping Dago, 10 memberships. Thanks so much, Vaping Dago. And by the way, don't worry, we'll get Galloway up on the wall for his $500 cash donation to my Venmo yesterday. So we will be putting him on the wall, and we will be doing a 24-hour stream in the coming days. You can mark your word, or mark my word, or somebody's word. Just mark it. Batman, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but here I am again. Trust me, it's not going to matter. The main thing today is that we spread the word further and wider that Butch Bradley, giant sack of shit. That's all you need to know. Hobesh, $10. This content is like Denny times 9 and times 10. Yeah, Hobesh is a very, very talented designer up in Toronto. You still in Toronto, Hobesh? Been a long time listener. Time card. $100 donation. Wow. Hobesh, believe it or not, Josh Denny and I took Hobesh to get a prostitute in the Hollywood Hills in like 2011. And we had him take in a recorder and record him banging a prostitute. Believe it or not, it's all in the Overdose. Join the Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Also, some people were talking about Sam Tripoli yesterday. Sam's been on the show. It's all in the Overdose. This show is a rich tapestry of history. You're not going to be able to believe. Dive into it. Why don't you use promo code again to save 10%? This is the best way to support the show. I tell people over Overdose Light, I prefer you to go to our website, sign up for the regular Overdose. It means more, costs you less, and I make more. Everybody wins. Join the Overdose. Okay. What's this one now?
Leave Butch the fuck alone. He's a fucking pussy. Carla's salsa is for pussies. I'm going to fuck the shit out of Ari Jane because Ray is a childish moron. Hit the like for Deputy Corndiff. Butch Bradley and Addicted to Profits are both huge bitch-ass pussies.
That's not me. That's the AI, and it's not allowed to lie. Oh, yeah. Hobesh did a whole show. Fuck, yeah. I forgot all about that. There was a comedian he had a crush on, and we made him do a whole podcast naked below the waist, sitting down at the table, the whole show. She had no idea he was naked, and at the end, we just revealed to her that he had a crush on her and was naked right now, and she was, it backfired. It was so awkward. She was like, this is not okay. This is not okay. It's so cringy. Don't listen to, it's good. Okay, before we play the court stuff, I do have two never before seen videos just to give you a little bit of idea of Butch's manic energy. You know, again, for people who want to give me all the credit for bombing on that set, I just have a lot of context you don't have. So I thought I'd play this. This is Butch Bradley bringing me up that night of that amazing set. Moody's keeps saying I have something in my teeth. What's in my teeth? Look, I know I need a haircut, but it's in there. I ain't going to get it out. Clearly, it's just wedged in there forever, and that's the way it is.
My time, guys. Keep it going from your host, Butch Bradley. You guys are a blast as always, they say. Butch, be careful. I smoke more water.
All right. You did not spill a lot of water.
I pissed a little.
You spilled a lot of water. Keep it going for Zach.
He's a Lego maniac.
That's really cool. It's exciting that I got it. Lena, can I get a towel and I'll just wipe this before I bring out Patrick, because seriously, I don't want that's a lot of water.
It's just, I'm going to text him right now, and I'm just wondering if he'll do everything you want him to do.
Also, you're in a service.
No, you're not. That's okay.
Listen. Now you look and read this. Yeah, you read it too. No one. It's all three of us. All three of us. All three of us.
You know why this room is empty?
Why?
Because fucking people can't stop fucking doing that creepy shit. It's unreal.
So was I set up for success? How's it looking, guys? Is this a normal club? Did Patrick bomb?
Thank you, Zach. I love you. Dude, you're good. You're good. Stop. It looks creepy. It feels like I'm making you do that shit. But you know what? You go fucking warm my car.
My car?
It's good.
You walk my dog?
Stop fucking. You're racist against even.
Yeah, the funny part here is Butch doesn't have a car. He gets rides from open micers everywhere.
Your own people. Like you have your own version of the Klan. You're like, oh. Well.
He's the kind of comic we go out after shows. He makes open micers buy him drinks in exchange for spots, so he never has to buy drinks. Just like a local, like big headlining comic who was taking advantage of local comics, just treating them like shit, making them buy all his stuff.
Fuck you, white guy, black guy. They're all of them. Pick a race, okay? Flannel girl. How long have you been married?
Remember this, because he tells the judge later he doesn't make fun of anybody during his set. He doesn't talk bad about people. Fuck you, white guy, black guy.
6 months. Whoa.
3 or 4 months?
4 months.
Is he here? Is that your husband right
That's
there?
my brother-in-law.
Oh, I like him, because he's fucking good, old boy.
North Face,
I can't see his hat. You know what's funny? Your brother-in-law you refer to as a hat reference. Can I handle this? Oh, go back to sleep, okay? You heard that.
She was daydreaming over racism.
No, right. But she has not accepted you completely yet. You're just a hat, okay? That's his fucking brother, okay? When you fuck up, he doesn't tell you. He calls North Face. No, I'll handle this. He calls North Face because having a brother is a big deal. So you think you know everything about your husband, but you don't. North Face does. He knows shit you don't know. Actually, you know where your husband is right now? No, you fucking don't. North Face does. He's next door getting a fucking lap dance. Right here, vagina this big. And he's like, dude, I sent you a lot of money. Enjoy that shit. I work hard for the money.
Moody called it.
Where's Paul? I want him to laugh. Are you guys ready for your headliner 9? Before I do this, listen. This is. Thank you, Sean. Yo, guys, listen. Ladies. Shut your phones off. Ladies.
We don't have fucking phones.
Oh, shit.
Megan.
You.
Oh.
Megan.
Now imagine putting up just 30 minutes of me trying to do this to this crowd he's wrangled like this for me. By the way, all these people who don't want to be here, he moves them up to the front before he brings me up. So, like, yeah, you're right that I wasn't trying, but, like, this show didn't command that nor deserve it.
Whoa.
This, could you know what? Could the 4 of you come forward, please?
No.
I need you. Either out the door or come forward.
No.
Come forward. Come forward or leave. Thank you, Meg.
Come forward or leave. Do you hear this? This is Butch Bradley's comedy. He owns this club. He owns the club, and he's treating everyone like shit.
No. Grab a seat. Grab a seat. Grab a seat right there. Sean, come grab it. Thank you, Ty.
I'll sit.
Megan, you're in another planet.
I don't sit, this girl's saying now. So we got an audience that doesn't sit. We've got Butch screaming at people. I'll let you make up your minds on what he might or might not be on at the time.
Okay. Could you sit down? Come on, girls. Tabitha, I just want the headliner to have energy. Just come sit forward. I don't cut the.
Thank you.
Come here.
Thank you.
Come here.
I didn't do anything.
Dominique, girl. Oh, yeah, Rosie. Handle that shit, huh, Rosie? Oh, Rosie's a badass.
This was the whole weekend.
Grab, bro. All right, come on.
You're embarrassing.
Sit down.
The girl just goes, "You're embarrassing me."
You take roll. Turn around.
Megan, do this. Lauren, no.
You're not sitting there. I don't want. No, Patrick doesn't need you that close. Go find another. All right, you go back to the other station.
You're so very particular, but.
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
The guy I'm about to bring on stage is one of the funniest people that I know. Like,
What? My, how the turntable.
let's respect that, right? All right, so go grab your seat. Like, no, I'm not kidding. Listen, Sean, shut. No, you need to realize.
I mean, it's literally like 8 people. Like, it's nobody.
That's what we're doing. Fred, will you grab a seat with your brother? Will you come forward, please? You guys, do you mind grab this? Just for a little while. Fred, 5 minutes. Fred, come here. Fred. Let's go. Right here. Please, come here. Sir, please.
Please clap.
I'm bringing up someone with major credit. Like, this is special.
This is special.
Thank you. Well, good. He's my brother too then. Fred. Cheers, brother. Thank you. Grab that seat. Love you. Thank you. Guys. Ladies. Shh. Tabitha. Listen.
Talking business.
Yeah, well, it's off now. You're going to have 30. Turn your seat around.
Mortified. Butch, she's mortified.
You'll get this shit back when I'm ready.
So he took a woman's phone off the table.
Need to fucking give it back. Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to experience 20 people with a guy that's fucking destroying in the comedy world. This is so fucked up to me that you're not getting this. It's awesome that you're here, but you're really not fucking getting it. Comedy Central, HBO, the shit you fucking... We're fucking here! And I did spit on you.
What?
In real life, you felt it. You don't even have an app for spit. You got real live comedy headlining spit.
Okay, so this is what I was brought up to. People who didn't want to pay attention and didn't want to listen. I thought that was bad, but actually when I get off stage, it gets even worse. Holy shit. So this is the set of me bombing that you've all seen. And this is when I tap out because this isn't, sorry, it is not worth my time. I will give nothing to an audience that wants nothing. Sorry. Am I a bad comic? Ah, fuck you. Watch this.
And they should be good. Mr. Patrick Melton. I know you thought you were helping. No, it's okay. Stay there now. And I know you thought you...
Now, when a headliner gets off stage, it's thank you for coming out. Good night, everybody. Not Butch. He's got 15 more to do.
Knew exactly... You were psychically knowing that he does have drugs. You knew. You were like, if a white guy has drugs, this is the guy. You were right. Let's go over this evening.
Let's recount. Let's circle that back to...
Fred, let's just go over this yet, okay? Let's go over this evening.
The guy did a great job.
I think he did amazing. I think he's brilliant. I just think that you guys... You thought he was hilarious?
I really thought
he is hilarious. He's one of the best comics in the industry. What do you think, Cloud?
I support.
You're one of the only people in the world that I wish didn't have hands. No, I like you. I just wish when you did this, we didn't hear noise. Sorry, I love the rest of you. I just don't want to hear noise made from you. So if I could eliminate...
The best part is he had the gall. That's my water on the thing. I was drinking nothing but water. Later on, he told everybody that I was too drunk to perform. Look at him. This dude is sauced.
Volume and hands, I think Patrick would still be here. You have to deal with that.
I like what you're doing. Hey,
No,
keep it up.
no,
Good
no,
job.
no, somewhere.
Hey, do that thing.
You think you're gonna win right now? Because I'm a different comic. I want to socially. I love you, and you have a goodness. But there's something about you. It's like, do you ever switch magnets and they just don't get it? Fred, this is important for you and your friend, okay? We're gonna work over here. It's so great that.
But you tell me what we're doing right now.
Sean.
So glad a pro showed up to show me how it's done.
Even if you get angry, you won't win. Even in violence, you wouldn't win.
I don't want that.
Shh. It's not gonna happen.
You have the floor. You have the mic. You have the light.
We have a PowerPoint on Tourette's syndrome outside if you're interested.
Do you think I fucking needed your help, Zach?
No.
Zach, you know what? I hate you more than him now.
You go. You tell me how I'm the villain. Go.
You're not the villain. Calm down. Calm down. What do you get when you gobble down sweet?
You get nothing.
That we're capable. What?
You got me all riled up. I'm sorry.
Isn't that from what? No, I just wrote that.
Fuck that blueberry thing.
You know, Patrick's in this room going, this is why I left.
Patrick's in this room going, this is why I left. See? The big headliner whose name's on the club can't do it, but Patrick's a bombing piece of shit. Yeah. That's it. I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, that's great. That's why there were different class levels. There were special
Where are you
class.
at on that radar, by the way?
On what radar?
The class levels.
I think that, like, you're an extremely smart person who was probably being diagnosed with bipolar. And he is,
Where
maybe.
am I at right now? Where am I at? Am I at
You're
Where am I at right now, then?
we're gonna talk about it. I'm gonna spend some time with you. I'm gonna tell you. Sean,
Does he still run this club? No, we once I put it out that he wasn't paying comedians, the club went under after about a month.
I am going to help you as much as I can.
It's really a watch. I can't encourage you enough. Hideawaycomedy.com for the full story of this. Father Joe gifted 5 memberships. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, the lore of this program, if you're new to it, and Butch Bradley, it's so deep and spans years and creeping up on a decade now. So go. The shows are free to watch. Go to hideawaycomedy.com. Hideawaycomedy.com. And watch those 2 main shows, the Atlantic City shows. Unreal. And it'll give you the full story. And you won't believe all the little details. It's so good.
I'm sniping this. Yeah, also we're doing it. This show sucks. Please feed me, Daddy Chandler. Get out of my EBT card.
Get out of my EBT card.
Sean, you're No, why are you? No. I want you to. You need to. This is why our children need security in our fucking schools.
So he's sitting down to do comedy now after the headliner. What a pro!
I admire you very much.
I don't need your admiration. I love you. I love you.
You don't need it. You have it. Because let me tell you something. I love stand-up comedy. I've loved it for a long time. And I very much love that this local thing is here, especially after the trap, comedy stops the trap closed. I love that this is here.
You know what I knew, and you know what I know is that you're cool. So I'm gonna. When you're in the live audience experience, sometimes the response elements need to be chill. So a good note would be to follow the others. Now I'm not a follower. You're not a follower, but I'm thinking table 9 might have been the group. Table 8 and table 2-1 should have followed. We didn't need that. But listen, as a group, I'm so glad that we finished class again. And I think we're going to make it as a group. And you know what's great? You're already winning, Sean, because you're working on your silence. Fred, you'll never remember where you are. You somehow were kidnapped. And you're like between a black dude, Hispanic, Cuban, but you're a good dude. And you can fuck. Can I handle this? This guy's got skills. He can fuck anyone he wants. This guy's got. I wish I looked like you. No. All the women I hit on, I wish I looked like you. Okay? I knew you're fucking a lot of people that I used to date, or maybe during too, also. But we'll get back to that. And
I mean, this is atrocious. This is fucking unreal. I mean, let this get out. Let every Vegas comic in town see this shit show. This is a guy that you're walking around thinking knows what he's talking about. This guy is a lost dork. This guy's a lost fucking fool stumbling around in the night. And again, when a guy like me, who is all but given up stand-up comedy, I'm kind of on the fence, undecided, really. But I may never get on stage again and tell another joke. Boo! As if I give a shit. For this guy to walk around and act like he's in another tier, it's insane. And for you to be afraid to leave your house and let a guy who doesn't do anything but sit in his basement at his mom's house screaming drunk and high on the internet, I can't imagine you letting it terrorize your existence. Ruin your well-being. Let your wife just knock knees while balls deep in salsa, afraid to leave your house. What if he's out there, Butch? Oh, no. What if he's out there, Senor Butch? Is that how she talks to you? I imagine.
Right. See how good you're being right now? Lesson.
What if Senor Patrick is outside, Mr. Butch? I imagine your girlfriend calls you Mr. Butch. Mr. Butch. Mr. Butch, will you sell your salsa? Will you sell my salsa after your show, Mr. Butch?
One. Right now I'm going to talk to the comedy gods and close this room. Holy shit. Dear God. Nobody can hear me right now. So I'll just pull out my rosary beads that I got in Israel. And you can't protect me against these fucking people. We came here to tell jokes and make money. Kobe and I are...
Holy shit, Corn Diff, 10 gifted memberships. That's enough for the wall. That's enough for the wall. Corn Diff, 10 memberships. Well, wouldn't it be great to bust Butch Bradley watching this morning? Wouldn't that be great? Let's catch Butch, everybody.
Fucking broke, and we fight every day. And he has a family, and he's a good person, I'm a good person. I don't understand. We aren't going to get rich and be jerks. I would say assholes, but I know I shouldn't say that while praying. All we want to do is be able to go to Tony's Baltimore Grill, have drinks, buy other people drinks, and make these people laugh, and help Shauna know when to laugh and when to talk and comment. Dear God, could you bless Kobe and I and make Lena not have anxiety like I do because I wear her shoes every day. And Pat Melton, who's one of the greatest comics in the world, to not just quit comedy because I heard he was at 7-Eleven filling out a job application. And I asked him to get me one also. And Zach, who doesn't even know he was on stage because he's fucking in the early stages of enjoying it. And this young lady, Diana, right? Who will never perform comedy again due to...
These are all his friends in the crowd. They're all like people he knows from local businesses that he invited out to his local business. So they're not even like real customers.
This audience of nothing. But I want to let you know, God, if you were to strike me down right now while Rosie is pretending this isn't happening, I'd be extremely happy. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been amazing. Good night. God bless.
So I just want to set the table with kind of the vibe Butch Bradley has. Spastic, complete liar, talking out his ass kind of a guy. He's one of the best comics on the circuit today. I mean, that's never been true. And that weekend pretty much went like that. He was out of his mind the whole time on substances, allegedly. He blamed me for missing radio in the morning when he was too intoxicated to function. He blamed me for being too intoxicated to function on stage when he was the one who was losing it, yelling it, going out in the crowd, touching audience members, grabbing their belongings, screaming at them, rearranging them. It's like, that's not, no one set up for success in a situation like that. You invited a bunch of friends who don't even want to see the show out. You make them all move to the front. You scream at them. You, by name, you ridicule them. It's like no comics walk. Now, yeah, don't get me wrong. I could have walked up there and screamed and like done some sort of show. I don't care enough. I don't care enough. So I can see in one way you going like, well, that's why you didn't get paid. You know, you didn't do what you're supposed to do. It's like, that's not a show that any responsible club owner would have put on. They would have gone, oh, 6 of my friends from the car dealership are here. Show's canceled. Bar's open. Hang out and chill. Have a good night. Here's some comp tickets to come back to tomorrow night. That's what any club in the world would have done. But not Butch Bradley. Let's go up and scream and be insane. And then instead of paying $1,200 to the comic you hired, here we are 8 years later with you crying to the court in another state that you and your wife are terrorized and can't leave the house because of a fat man on the internet screaming about your wife's salsa while wearing a sombrero. That's where we're at today, everybody, and that's what we're going to be going over today. Now, I've done my best to enhance the sound of this courtroom video. I have also zoomed in, and I have also zoomed in even more on Butch. So he'll pop up in a little pop-up where we can more accurately monitor his body language as he becomes increasingly frustrated throughout this hearing as he starts to realize this won't be going well for him. Ladies and gentlemen, my right as an American to play this legally obtained public record of a hearing in Clark County, Nevada. You did this to yourself, Butch. You did this to yourself, you fucking bitch. You stupid bitch. What if you just gave me $1,200 and were like, I'm so sorry. I should have done this in the first place. I'm telling you, it might end all this if you just shut the fuck up, go, I was shitty. Hey, Butch, I don't care. I don't know if you've actually gaslit yourself into thinking that you did nothing wrong. You know, you'll hear him tell this judge, I don't owe him anything. I didn't hire him. That was my partner. All this stuff. I tried to pay him. He wouldn't take the money. All this stuff. It's like, hey, Butch, you know and I know that's all a lie. You fucking phony. You've never attempted to pay me. I would love for you to pay me. I would love for you to pay me. Step forward and do it, you liar. I don't think you have $1,200. First of all, you fucking pussy. Or your girlfriend, you wouldn't let your girlfriend be whipping up batches of shit salsa on your electric stove in your shitty little apartment while you hawk it on a folding table after your shows. Best comic in Vegas. Pro comic. Pro comic? Don't you sell salsa? You fucking flea market son of a bitch. Don't you unfold a table at the end of your shows and sell fried tortilla chips, you fucking hack? Decide whether you want to be a comedian or open a food truck, Frijole. Let's go. The fuck are you talking about? If I left a comedy show and the comedian was outside selling cotton candy on a stick, I'd be like, what? No, my wife makes cotton candy. It's really good. It's really good. Try it. And again, the saddest tableau of all is you walking back to your car or to that green room after the show with your Walmart plastic bag of salsa jars that went unsold, clankety clank clank clanking around while you walk to your car, you fucking failure, you $200 a night fucking hack. You're a fucking hack. I don't care how many little fucking idiot open micers like William Strange you have running around sucking your dick. I know you make $200 a night. You know you make $200 a night. You're a hack. I'll make $200 before 2 hours is up over here. You fucking hack. And guess what? When I'm done, I don't have to carry a bag full of clankety clank glass jars of salsa my stupid bitch made. You fucking dork. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Just crunching down chips after your show that didn't sell. These are going to go bad if we don't eat them. You guys want some chips? You so popular in the green room with your snacks, you fucking fag. Ah! I love it.
Patrick, you dummy. I don't have 2 Dobermans for protection. Everyone knows they are not that aggressive as a breed, and mine are only trained to lick peanut butter off my huevos. Have you seen my karate chop? Wax on, wax off, motherfucker. Hi, hoi, you.
Salsa said so? You want me to believe Melton did a bad duty because Salsa said so? You bought that lime?
You bought that lime. That's great. Hit the like button. Ladies and motherfucking gentlemen, it is time. Are you excited? I'm excited. Get excited. Everyone's bouncing about it. It's the moment we've all been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Butch Bradley Courtroom Escapalia. Here we go. And, yeah, I'm just going to let this play. Enjoy. I hope the audio is good. I've tried to really make it better. The courtroom audio is a little iffy. What is that?
Just so Your Honor knows, I try and throw that away. But with today's society...
Don't worry, there'll be a pop-up of Butch in a second.
...it's so accessible. And then I receive...
With today's society and my family being so accessible, let's get one thing straight. Butch ain't got a family. He's got 2 dumb dogs, Timon and Pumbaa, or Flotsam and Jetsam, whatever their names are, Sasha and Malia. And he's got a dumb girlfriend who makes salsa in batches of 3 jars. There are no children. There's no wife. My family's so accessible. Fuck your family, dog. Your family is you and the cum on your hand. You lonely sack of shit. Family? Is that what we're calling it? My family is so accessible. Oh, yeah. I forgot, because you walk in and out of a casino every night. You're so accessible. Carrot Top doesn't worry about walking to his show from his hotel room. But Butch Bradley needs protection, everybody. My family. You ain't got no family. And even if you do trick this salsa bitch into putting a ring on it, it will fall apart. You're a piece of shit. You stole Edwin San Juan's girlfriend. You're a piece of shit. You stole my money. You're a piece of shit. You stole James Heskey's money. You're a piece of shit. You lie about comics and blame your fucking cheating with prostitutes on them. You're a piece of shit. What are you talking about, Patrick? I don't know. Rumors. You're a piece of shit. You get drunk and stroke your gun and think about hurting people. And then you have the gall to file an order of protection against me? Stroke your gun, stupid. Stroke it differently and see what happens. Put the pointy end towards the eyeball and stroke it.
Hey, man, please pay Patrick Melton the $12.
Okay, so this is from supposedly somebody else.
Yeah, I start receiving the cyber elements showing me that...
The best part is his language throughout this. I started receiving the cyber elements. Oh, go on, Jack Bauer.
Know where I'm at. It's been going on for years.
Okay.
And just so much stress. And
So are these what you're reading to me? Are they attached to the application?
yes, they are, man.
Okay, because I know there's some stuff here, but sometimes it comes across illegible when it gets filed. So
Yeah. So, I mean, these were a handful. It just escalated as of recent.
Complete false. It just escalated as of recent. This has done nothing but wind down over the years. Believe me, I haven't thought I was getting my money back ever. There's no escalating of it. We look, I may decide daily we do a Butch Bradley segment and cover how dumb you are on social media. You fucking idiot. You fucking dumb idiot. Yeah, we can make fun of you and your dumb wife. You're dumb. You do dumb shit. Everything you post on social media is out of it as fuck, dog. Yeah, we're going to keep making fun of it. We may escalate it really. We may really escalate talking about you. My suggestion is don't watch it, and certainly don't tell that fragile, shaky salsa wife about it.
He is not online for a couple minutes like a typical professional setting. He's on for 4 hours.
Again, every typical radio shift is 4 hours. Morning drive, 6 to 10. Afternoon drive, 2 to 6. Every professional DJ slot in the country is a 4-hour slot. So just what an insane statement to make. Professionals don't do 4 hours.
Intoxicated, just abusing my family.
And I am very fat over in the corner. Please don't make jokes about that. Please don't.
And then he just recently made a podcast addressing the heritage of my fiance.
What?
Who's Mexican American, and put on a sombrero and did like complete hate rhetoric about her salsa business. Then he purchased her online name, Salsa Business, so that anyone looking for her business will be redirected to his podcast of...
Like, this bitch is going to believe that I put on a sombrero.
12 minutes of anti-Mexican American rhetoric. Yeah, it's funny, isn't it?
Don't talk to each other.
Sorry, man. Sorry, I apologize.
So what I have to break down, after everything you've said, what I have to break down is this fine line between freedom of speech, freedom of making fun of people, which we see every day. I don't know, you're a comedian, you probably do it too. I don't know. If you're like any of the comedians I watch, you're making fun of people.
If you're like any of the comedians I watch, you're making fun of people. I love that. This judge is a boss, by the way. She gets on to me a couple times, but she's correct in doing so. And, you know, she takes no guff. And eventually she sees through all his bullshit and starts yelling at him at the end. Like, you have nothing, sir. This is bullshit.
So I got to break this down, right? I got to break down this freedom of speech, which includes making fun of people, making fun of people's heritage, calling people names, disparaging people, right? That's all under the avenue of freedom of speech. Where it starts.
He does his thing too. Butch starts looking over to the right a lot. And I should let you know, I don't know if you remember the zoomed out version of this video. There's nothing over to the right. There's no one else in this room. The only people are to the judge's right, the left of the screen, the court stenographer directly in front of Butch. There's no one over to Butch's right. And as this goes on, you'll see him more and more turn to the right and just stare at a wall when he realizes this is not going well.
To cross over into, this is no longer freedom of speech, is threats. That's harassment under the law. Threats of bodily injury, not a threat of, you need to pay me my debt. That's not a threat. A threat of bodily injury under
you need to pay me my debt is not a threat.
The statute is harassment. Stalking under the statute is a course of conduct that leads a reasonable person to fear for their safety. So, right, this could be anything. I have people in here all the time on TPO applications where they're calling.
That's a temporary protection order, TPO,
each other,
which is what he's applied for. So basically what's happened, Butch Bradley applied for a restraining order so that I can't go near him. And he attached the website where I claim he owes me money as evidence that I'm harassing him and a danger to him. And the court took a look at that and said, what? This is not a danger to you. This guy just wants his money. And they set up this hearing so that the judge can dig into it more and decide whether or not he should be granted an order of protection against me because I'm a big threat against him. That's what he's basically told the court, I'm harassing and threatening him, and he feels him and his salsa queen feel in danger, immediate danger. That's what he's signed under oath, that he feels immediate danger.
Their neighbors are just listen. Their neighbors are calling each other names. They're calling each other names to the other neighbors, etc., etc. Okay, but I have to evaluate whatever those actions are, whatever that behavior and conduct is. Does it lead a reasonable person to fear for their safety. Because if it does, and oh, by the way, safety includes mental health. Because if those actions do, then
He thinks he's got me right there. He's like, yes, it includes mental health. Slam dunk.
Then it's now crossed the line of freedom of speech. Not only is it eligible for a protection order, but it's also a crime. Stalking is a crime. Harassment is a crime if it can be established by the district attorney or law enforcement. The protection order is just if a court feels that stalking is happening or harassment is happening, that we can issue a protection order. So that's what I'm struggling with right now. Just so you know, my eye is on the difference between freedom of speech and how it may cross that line to stalking and or harassment.
May I address that?
Yes.
May I address that? Could I speak to that for a moment?
I also have to go through that.
Lance says that poor chair you're sitting on. Thanks for joining, Lance, and please don't comment on my weight or girth.
What you're doing, because this is what I do for a living.
Right.
That's why it's gone on since 2015. And he moved to Las Vegas. He followed me here.
That's so insane. I never knew he thought that. That's so funny. Yeah. I uprooted my life and moved here for you. Hey, Butch Bradley, I own a house in Las Vegas. You don't. You a renter, bitch. You a renter, bitch. I own property here. I didn't follow you. If you move tomorrow, I'm not absconding to Colorado with you. He followed me, Your Honor. Your Honor, it is.
I still looked at that the same way the court would, because this is my career choice.
And we're in the entertainment capital of the year. Of the world.
I looked at all of that. And
I looked at all that. He sounds like Chad. I talked to some people. They all agreed.
And the mental health stress that I really appreciate the court acknowledging is where it started to turn.
Butch is a poor. I do think that. Look, a lot of these local comics around here worship his ass. They worship his ass. I can't prove to you what he makes, but I'm serious. I guarantee it's like $250 a night. $250 a night. It ain't crazy money. Look, that's good money to like work in. If you make 5 nights a week, you make $250 a night, and you don't have to travel. You get to stay home with your family. My family. I'm not knocking it. For going to work 1 hour a night, it ain't bad. He ain't a star. In his head, he thinks he's like got a career worth following. I'd love Edwin San Juan, who I doubt is up this early, but we'll watch this program back at some point. I know it's personal information, and I should never have to ask another man. But Edwin San Juan happens to work for Matt and Joaquin, who own LA Comedy Club. And now they own like several other clubs in Las Vegas. They do the Oyo Room. They run the Las Vegas Comedy Live at the V Theater in Planet Hollywood. And Edwin San Juan runs resident headlines that show. I'd love to know what Edwin San Juan makes. I know that's rude to ask, but it would give us a great insight into what Butch Bradley makes. Because I'm not kidding you. I'd be shocked if it was $1,000 a week. It might be $1,000 a week, but it's like this guy walks around like he's like the big swinging dick of Vegas comedy. And it's like on any given night, you're the 15th guy down the list of big name comics in town in Las Vegas. You know what I mean? This past weekend, Bert Kreischer was here, and next weekend Daniel Tosh will be here, and the weekend after that, anybody else with a bigger name will be here than him. Moody says, I was just saying to Patrick's arguments that Patrick was engaging in hate speech wouldn't really matter in the U.S. Hate speech doesn't exist. Grow up, you brown bitch. Moody's so into hate speech. We get it. You're brown and you want free things.
It escalated. And also,
Okay, let me ask a question of something you said earlier. You said that he has taken pictures of your home.
He has.
How do you know that?
He has. You said he's taking pictures of your home. He has. Batman again, who I'm not sure is the real Batman, actually, now that I think about it. I just stood up to scratch my balls and sharded a bit. Don't stop for me. I'm Batman. Oh, good point. Maybe you got the bubble guts.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
Okay, may I reword that? He shows pictures of the interior of my home, my pets, and
my pets. He shows pictures of the interior of my home and my pets. Hey, idiot, you show pictures of the interior of your home and your pets. You do. We look at them. There's a difference. You fucking out of it? What the fuck? It's like that fucking sap-titted nothing Rodney Wayne. He's showing pictures of my children. It's like, no. You're showing pictures of your children. We're looking at them. You put up pictures of your kids, not me. You put up pictures of your shitty house, not me. How else would we know that you have cases and cases of Jesus candles and shitty Mexican music playing in your home with, garbage walls and curtains full of bullet holes? How else would we know that? You posted it. You're out of it. You're unaware. I don't post pictures from my living room so that people can make fun of little things here and there. I don't do it. I'm aware of shit. I would never walk down my photo wall and show my family off with Jesus candles and Mexican music playing in the background, singing Dia de los Muertos or whatever the fuck you were. Yeah, you posted that. It is cringe and embarrassing. It is dangerous. You posted it. We looked at it. And now you're like, I don't know how he got photos of my house. It's like, oh, from your website. That's where we got them. How dare you mislead the judge and make her think I'm in your house, hiding in your closet, taking photos of your shitty home. As if I'd want to breathe asbestos and salsa fumes for that long. I imagine UPS men come to your house and get you to sign for a package and go, what are you making in there? The worst salsa on earth? Get out of here.
Beyonce. And here's
how did he get inside your home?
I don't know that he was inside my home. I don't believe that he was inside my home.
I don't believe that he was inside my home. I mean, just so disingenuous. Tell her, no. He was just showing photos I took. It's so misleading to not be forthcoming with that bit of information. He's sharing photos of inside my home. How did he get photos inside your home? I don't know. Okay.
Oh. But he's showing where I live to this climate of the environment that he's escalating.
He's showing where I live to this climate of the environment of which we live. It's like, slow down. I got to adjust my Ecobee. What climate? What environment? He's showing photos to this climate of the environment of the society of the. Go on. It almost sounds like you're saying something. Go on.
And saying we need to do something about it.
Okay, where?
I don't.
She's so lost.
I don't know where he received these, but where he.
Okay, where are the photos?
Where are they then?
Online on his site, he posts regularly about me.
I do not.
Has 2 full websites out about me.
He has 2 full websites out about me. He thinks NobodyLikesOnions.com is about him. He thinks that's a website I set up about him. Hi, welcome to NobodyLikesOnions.com, a Butch Bradley hate cast. The biggest piece of comedy in all this is just his fundamental lack of like, he's one of those guys who like knows a lot of words that make it sound like he's saying something, but doesn't know what they mean or how to use them. So it just comes off as like an idiot who just learned a few words but doesn't know what they mean. The whole time he talks, it's like, you're honored in this climate of this time of the experience of society that we're in. It's like, what? It's all that. It's all that kind of nonsense.
2 full websites, pages about me.
He has 2 full websites out about me. Oh yeah, these new websites just came out.
The real crazy part here is, Your Honor, he's
Colt C says makes sense if one website is full, you gotta start a second website to fill it up.
owed money by another individual. I respect that. I don't know how he decided to. The scary part is that he decided to focus on me. And
I don't even know how I got dragged into this. I hired him to perform. I lied to him and said we were paying him several times. The comedy club is called Butch Bradley's Comedy Hideaway. Honestly, Your Honor, I don't know how I got dragged into this. I don't know why I'm involved at all. You ever met a bigger fucking out of it idiot?
actually working professional comedian came.
I'm an actual working professional comedian. Brag more. Again, show me the numbers. I'm not even kidding. I make 3 times more than you. I'd be willing to print it. Print it. I'm an actual working headlining comedian. You do a show in the shittiest, not the shittiest club in town, but you do a show in a B room at the end of the strip in one of the shittiest casinos in Vegas. And again, I'd be willing to bet most nights you have 40 fucking people in the crowd. And if you really want to dive in, that room sits 200. I've seen the photos of your shows. I'm sure on the weekends you're pretty full, but I've seen the weeknights. I've seen them. It ain't good, Butch. How much you want to bet you walk home with $650 a week? How much you want to bet?
After me, I even sat down with them and said, look, leave my family alone, I'll pay. Do you know what he said? He said,
yeah, but the Strat has free parking, so it doesn't anymore. It doesn't anymore. That's the beauty of it. Traffic is way down. Do a quick Google, baby boy. It's all down there at the Strat. The Strat sucks. And now they don't even have free parking anymore, so that dream is over. Venetian is stopping free parking, and Strat is stopping free parking. The free parking days on the Strip are over, so that excuse of, well, we'll go to the Strat because it's free parking, it's done. Now there's no reason to go to the Strat. The only thing down there at the end of the Strip where the Strat is like it's weird that they call it the Space Needle or whatever, because it literally is where they pile up all the drug needles at the end of the street. It's free for locals. They changed it after 2 weeks of charging. Locals ain't going to watch Butch Bradley. That's a fact.
I'm going to ride you in your career until the end because I need the fans and the support it. Years later.
This is an insane statement. I have to go back. We cannot gloss over this statement. Listen to this.
Posts regularly about me. He has 2 full websites out about me. 2 full websites, pages about me.
Yeah, what is a full website? That's a great point. How's Wikipedia not full yet? How have they not started Wikipedia2.com? Can't believe Wikipedia is not full.
The real crazy part here is, Your Honor, he's owed money by another individual. I respect that. I don't know how he decided to. The scary part is that he decided to focus on me, an actually working professional comedian came after me. I even sat down with him and said, look, leave my family alone, I'll pay.
He sat down and said, leave my family alone, I'll pay. He claims that he did this in like 2017 or 18. He really didn't have a family then. What, the cousins? Did you mean the cousins? Is that the family we're supposed to be scared of?
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
Imagine a grown fucking man saying that.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
Wait till I tell my cousins. Yeah? What about your Nana?
Butch Bradley is not a good guy. He's actually my father. When his coffee was cold, he would beat me back over my brother in the driveway and put 3 fingers in my mom and bowl her across the tile. She was great at picking up the old 710 split with her forehead.
Hey, hit the like button and make Corn Diff's day.
You know what he said? He said, I'm going to ride you in your career until the end because I need the fans and the supporting.
I offered to pay him, and you know what he said? I'm going to ride you in your career until the end because I need the fans and I need the support. Again, I don't want to take anything away from Butch Bradley. He was the first English-speaking comedian to have a show in China. We don't need to get into the fact that all the promoters I worked with in Australia said that he was a nightmare. We don't need to get into the fact that he was booted out of every club in China for being a drug-addled nightmare, allegedly. We don't need to get into the fact that he lost his club in Atlantic City because he couldn't get a grip on his substance abuse, allegedly. We don't need to get into the fact that he has a history of not paying comics overseas, in the United States, in New York, in New Jersey, and now in Vegas. Threats, drug use, violence, cheating, infidelity, backstabbing to friends, whatever you want to call it. This guy's a giant sack of shit. He a sack of shit. I don't want to take away from the accomplishments, but everything he's done, I've done, except for the TV show in China. USO tours, okay. Festivals around the world, okay. Performing around the world, okay. Performing around the country, okay. Headlining, okay. I headlined the club he works at every night until he got in there and pushed me out. There's nothing Butch Bradley has accomplished that me and 19 other comics here in Vegas haven't accomplished. You've never heard of him. No one's ever heard of him. I got hired at a club to make $1,200. It's not a lot of money. I want my $1,200. He's like, no. He said, keep the $1,200. I'm going to ride your career and steal your fans. Butch, what fucking fans? Have you seen your social media? No one knows you, dog. No one. Like, it's shit. Your following is shit. Your online presence is shit. There's a reason why my meager podcast was able to shut down your comedy club with bad reputation reviews in a month. You don't have a following. You don't have a fan base. There's a reason you and your wife are trembling and I don't even think about you. You're a small part of my world. You and your wife are trembling at home, afraid for you to go out and make your $800 a week doing your shitty residency at one of the shittiest hotels in town. What? Follow your fans? Steal your clout? What clout, Butch? What? Where's the buzz about Butch Bradley? No one's talking about you. No one. And by the way, that's with a lot of press. Again, you've been voted the funniest comic in Vegas 3 years in a row, and you're jack shit. You've parlayed it into nothing. You have 2 dogs that can't stand you, a wife that makes shitty salsa on a stovetop, and you're trembling in court over a fat man who yells in a basement. What fans? Where's the rabid Butch Bradley fans coming to defend you online when you get into these podcast wars? Not even the comics that work with you on a daily basis, if they're hacky or not, I don't even know. But Stoner Rob and Spiro and all these guys that are working, your right-hand guys now, because you burnt all the other ones out. Everybody you take advantage of, use for free video editing help, free rides everywhere, your free opener that you don't have to pay. You burn out open micers left and right. That's who you use and walk all over. You've done it since Atlantic City. You've burned through several of them here, and all the ones you have now, your little bitch boys in training, they don't even come and defend me. Imagine Spiro speaking up and going, actually, Butch Bradley's a good guy. I beat him down. Get Stoner Rob to call in here and defend you. They won't. They know better. They're using you, you fucking out of it. Everyone's riding your coattails. What coattails, Butch? What coattails? You've accomplished nothing. Again, you rent a house and your girlfriend makes consumer-level salsa on a stovetop next to dead girl Jesus candles. What are you, lighting a vigil for Joey C's daughter? Hello! Clout, fans, ride your career. It's over. This is your Branson, motherfucker. This is where you die. 4 nights a week at the Strat. This is where you die, bitch. Fans, you get 3 likes on everything. What fans? What career of yours am I writing? Let's be real about it. You have no following to speak of anywhere. Anywhere. Maybe in the bespoke salsa community, if there's a Venn diagram of salsa fans and people who like bland comedy by a spastic man. Maybe there's a sliver there. Holy shit. You are dreaming if you think anyone ever sat down with you and went, I'm going to ride your career. I'm taking this Butch Bradley elevator straight to the top. Oh, fuck out of here. You at the Strat, bitch. You at the Strat with, again, no offense to Matt and Joaquin, some of the lowest level promoters in Vegas. Sorry. You know, I'm glad they're doing well and opening clubs here and there, but let's not pretend they're movers and shakers in the city. They ain't. They pop up in cesspools. The Oyo? Sorry. Sorry to my friends at Laugh After Dark. You are friends of mine. That room's a shitbox. The reason I won't step foot in it.
Years later, high blood pressure, going to stage, worried about who's walking in. My fiance's a wreck.
My fiance's a wreck, high blood pressure. Again, we do nothing to him. We do nothing to him. Like, this is why I have to encourage, again, like, if I'm knowingly inflicting harm on him and I don't want anyone to tell him we're doing these shows. Don't bother him. He's got high anxiety. His wife is stressed. His family can't eat. His dogs barely touch their kibble. Even his Jesus candles blow themselves out. He's a wreck. My wife's a wreck. From Melton? From Melton. Holy shit. How dare you is right.
How dare you?
He stole her salsa business. It's just...
He stole her salsa business.
Escalated. If I owe money, take me to court.
Take me to court. Let's work it out.
Present to you. I'll pay.
I don't care. It cost me $600 to get this video cleared from my lawyer to play. I don't care about the $1,200 enough to take you to court, you fucking idiot. I think this must be where he got it from. No, I'd rather make fun of you for life than go to court for $1,200. Is that what you're getting confused with? Ride your career coattails? Oh, okay. No. What I mean is we're going to make fun of you and ridicule you. And I'll get way more than $1,200 in memberships and super chats and love from my actual fans because of the content I create making fun of you. It has nothing to do with riding your career or coattails. Nobody's trying to get some of that Butch Bradley money. You don't have an entourage where you're leading people around because you've got it all figured out. Like, you're a lost idiot. You're so poor and desperate you're going to court over this. You're a loser, dog. This is a waste of everyone's time, but you're so poor and bored that you had time to do this. You poor, bored idiot. You poor dog.
Right now. I don't want to be harassed.
I'm trying to get back to this pictures of the home. I'm not understanding.
I don't know how he has pictures of my home on his website, but
I don't know how he has pictures of my home. What a liar.
How do you know that?
Oh, because they're all over his website.
Oh, that's my question.
Yes,
Their
ma'am.
pictures of your home are on his website?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, which website? Because he might have more than
He
one.
has multiple. He has
Well, which websites have pictures of your home on?
his Onions page.
His Onions page.
What is it? Onions.com?
Yeah, I'll find it for you. He's got two. He's got Overdose, which is a private a podcast where he goes off freely and shows pictures of my family.
He goes off freely.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
And then does his rants. He owns hideaway.com.
No, I don't. I own hideawaycomedy.com. That's the site you want to go to, hideawaycomedy.com. He just hears words and then adds .com. He has Onions page and hideaway.com. Yeah.
Which he created to just follow me about the debt the other individual owes, and he owns the Onions. This page, the Onions, where he puts pictures of me. I mean, I have.
Hello, exactly.
A sampling, but I've got 30 pages of obsessive following my career and on me. It's so crazy.
It's crazy.
Okay, so let me just pause you for a moment. And Mr. Melton, I'm going to give you adequate time to say your piece, but I'm targeting certain issues. Do you have pictures of the outside or inside of his home, and if so, on what website?
No.
Have you ever?
I've gone through his social media on my program, pictures he posted.
Okay.
That's it.
And done what with them?
Talk about it.
Okay, so you've gone to his social media accounts.
Public.
Yeah, I understand. I'm not done.
Okay.
His social media
and
accounts.
talked about his pictures.
He posts photos of whatever, his family, his girlfriend.
I've never
it's all-
shown his girlfriend or
You're talking over me.
Sorry.
Just to let you know, when she's taking everything down, she's taking me first. So anybody that interrupts me, you're not going to be on the record. So you go on to his social media accounts and whatever. So there's some photos on his social media accounts. And then what, have you put them on any of these websites, your websites? No. Okay. Ever?
To my knowledge, no. I don't.
To my knowledge?
I don't take photos from sites and repost them. We did it live on video. I was talking about we scrolled through his social media and talked about the photos that were there. I don't take those photos and do anything with the photos.
Okay, so when you're saying you're on the podcast,
Yeah, live on a video.
you're scrolling through his social media and talking about it.
Right. And I use no special access to gain any secret to get the private photos or anything. I have no.
Melton interrupts like Ray. I did in the beginning. I didn't understand, and now I got it. Got a little excited. Calm down. I don't do it to her the whole time.
It's all publicly available.
That's what I mean. She doesn't put up with anything, but wait until the end how you hear she starts talking to Butch. It's so good. She's just like, so you're wasting my time? You have nothing?
Scroll through. That's it.
Have you discussed on your podcast or your website or any other public forum?
Dang, I see your back fat, Pat. Yeah, I'm fat. Yeah, I'm fat. Any other questions? I am fat. It appears like it. Look, I don't want to speak too soon, but I'm going by you and every one of my other fucking enemies, from Ray, the primo joke writer, to everybody else. Anything else, or am I flawless other than my weight? Is there anything else? Or if I was thinner and appropriately sized for my height, would I just be the best, most flawless person ever? Because I'd warrant and welcome any other criticism about anything. And I know, not you, person in the chat who was commenting on my weight. I'm very fat. I get it. Ha ha. But like, holy shit, like when it does come to like Stuttering John or Kevin Brennan or Chad Zumach or anyone, they all just immediately after 2 seconds go, fat! He's fat! Because it drives them nuts that everything else is laced in logic and facts, and they can't spin their way out of it. He's got a lot of great points about what a fucking loser I am, but have you seen how big his belt is? Fatty Patty. It's like, yeah. Congrats on coming up with the same thing people in kindergarten came up with. Fatty Patty, Patrick smelt it. Fuck. I may never recover. Don't let those nicknames leak out. But I'm very serious. Like, everyone's aware that I'm very fat. I'm very, 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 very obese. One of the fattest people you've ever seen. People stop and take photos of me from ships on the shore. Anything else? Or is Butch Bradley a complete hack, liar, thief, manipulating idiot, and I'm fat? Or is that the scoreboard? I'm just curious. Is everything I said is true, and you are a complete piece of shit, but I am overweight? Got it. Just wanted to make sure that was the scoreboard. Your Honor, he's obese, and he just keeps eating. Look at him. He won't stop. I mean, should he even be allowed to sit? Should he even be allowed to sit in these court chairs? Fat, sure, but how's your heart? I don't actually know. And by the way, yeah, Roger Rodriguez says, forget the back fat. Let's talk about the mansplaining. Hold on, who mansplains? Me? I thought the joke here is forget about the back fat. Let's talk about the front fat. Am I right? Awooga! Forget about the back fat. Have you seen that front part? Yeah, I got a fat heart. Everything's falling apart. This has all been very, very mean, and I may quit podcasting after today if you guys keep it up.
Suggested to your listeners or your fans or whatever you want to call them, that those people contact Mr. Bradley for any reason.
No. Your Honor, I was kind of like blindsided by this when I got served it a couple weeks ago, really out of nowhere. And I prepared a statement just to go over the complaint.
I'm going to let you do that in a minute.
Yeah.
What I'm trying to do is figure out.
I'll get more background and context.
The problem is she picked the wrong guy to start with. Butch doesn't know how to tell a story. He doesn't know how to communicate. He doesn't know how to tell her what's going on. So she's lost. You know, he's printed out and attached 30 pages of horrible shit he's done to me. It's a website that I've created, hideawaycomedy.com. Go there. He printed out the whole site and attached it to this complaint asking for protection from me. Meanwhile, this thing is just about things he's done to me, lied about me, threatening me. So she's lost. She doesn't really understand, like, what is this? What is all this stuff? And he is not explaining it correctly. He's just like, in this environment of the climate, of the photos, of the outside of my house, of my dogs, my wife is shaking. He's not doing a good job of setting this up and communicating to her. So she's kind of lost, and she won't let me speak. If I could read the statement, it would give her appropriate and pertinent background information, and she would have a place to begin her investigation. But right now she's just lost in this sea of irrelevant paperwork that he's provided to her. So she's kind of like lost, and it takes so long for her to get on the same page, pun intended, as everyone else. Oh, that was the mansplaining? Sorry about that. Yeah, I will be mansplaining.
Okay, so I want to go through your application one by one because obviously there's a huge discrepancy of fact here. So let's go.
I'm so glad that I'm here.
I'm so glad that I'm here. Watch how this switches. Holy shit. I'm so glad that I'm here.
I'm not in a rush. I appreciate this.
Okay, let's go to your application. Do you have it in front of you?
She just cuts him off.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have the application in front of you?
Send the judge the link.
So after the form, that you fill out, the actual application. So I guess I'm moving it to the attachments or the exhibits. The very first one I see looks like it's some sort of maybe advertisement of Kobe Freer and Butch Bradley are not paying comedians. And then, so this is, it's on this page, and then down to the bottom left, almost looks like some sort of text. So, Mr. Bradley, please tell me what this is and where you found it.
It's on a web page that he created back in 2015 or 16 called hideaway.com. The owner of the comedy club, Kobe Fryer, is the gentleman that's next to me who ended up in federal prison for owing a bunch of people money. And what took place was I was under the confidence that Kobe was going to pay him. So the typical relationship is he tells me, and I reached out to Patrick at the time, respected like I thought, hey, you're getting paid. I want you to know you're being paid.
Is Kobe this third-party booker?
He's the owner.
That you're talking about?
Yes. So he's telling me he's going to pay him. But when in hindsight, we were both victimized because he didn't pay either of us. But the rhetoric that I'm feeding Patrick was being honest. It's my career. I can't not pay a comedian. It's just you can't do it. I've never done it. I've booked shows all over the world and never had any experience with this.
Again, I mean, go back and watch the shows, hideawaycomedy.com. Watch the 2 original Atlantic City shows. James Heskey, who became a decent part of the show when we were in New York City, that's how we met. We both didn't get paid by Butch. And 2 other comics, one from a New Year's gig who was owed $500. Butch Bradley doesn't pay. Like, there's a history of it. This idea that he's like, this has never happened. I don't know what he's talking about. It's like, they came out of the woodwork talking about what a piece of shit you were, and they don't know where all the money went. Where'd the money go, Butch?
The text question is, this is me telling him he's being paid, and understandably.
So the text is, I don't even understand. Is this text part of, did you?
It's so confusing that he printed out the website of all his heinous shit as part of a complaint to protect him from me. He printed out this website from 2015 full of all the shit he's done to me. So she's baffled.
Impose this text on this ad, or was this text part of this? I'm calling it an ad, whatever. Or was this text part of this ad?
No, he took this out to attach to me the debt. That's not my debt.
Do you understand how he can't talk? It's all fragmented nonsense. No, he took this out to attach to me for the debt on the Onion page about how he attached it to. It's like he can't talk. He's confusing her more and more, and this doesn't stop for quite a while.
To harass me.
That didn't answer my question.
And I knew, she just goes, that didn't answer my question. I knew that the more he talks, the dumber he looks. This is the same reason why I have no worry about him walking into a lawyer and trying to explain this and get, hey, Butch, go spend some money. My lawyer has said that any lawyer you approach with this will laugh you out of the room, if not just steal your money. They'll probably tell you they need 30 hours to look at it all and then tell you don't have a case. You fucking idiot. You fucking dork. Please, I would pay for the audio of you walking into an attorney's office and trying to explain this. Because if it's anything like you explaining it to a judge, mwah, you are funny. Comedy gold. Funniest comic in Vegas.
Out to attach to me the debt. That's not my debt. To harass me.
Okay, that didn't answer my question.
He created a page
that doesn't answer my question. There's a lot of that coming.
Follow me.
Okay. So going on to the third page. Under Hideaway AC, it says Jonathan GG. We stopped responding to trolls who don't know the whole story. Plus, it's been worked out off the internet by parties involved. What is this?
More of whatever Patrick has created. I'm not sure.
So where did you get this?
It's all off of that page that Patrick
Did you get it recently or in 2000?
Recently. No, this is all recently.
No, that page is from 2015 and has been updated since 2016. Yeah, recently. This is all recent. He's so discombobulated. This gets so good soon.
Put this together the day before so that you saw that this has continued since 2015.
Okay, so the next page says, good man, I really hope everything works out. It starts like that. So is this some sort of, for lack of a better term?
People are saying he's nervous. I bet that's true. I bet that's true a little bit. His body, there's a giant shift in everything coming up where he starts realizing like, oh, this isn't going to go my way and I look dumb as fuck. And then there's like another point where he realizes, fuck, he's going to be talking about this on the show.
Comments on one of his social media pages or websites?
This is just rhetoric about...
Okay, you're not answering the question. You're using a bunch of adjectives, and I'm just asking pretty simple questions.
So she's starting to get annoyed now. She's like, you're just saying a lot of stuff like in the climate of the environment and my family is accessible. She's starting to get a little perturbed now because she's realizing he's not saying shit. He's got a lot of nothing.
About.
Okay, you're not answering the question. You're using a bunch of adjectives, and I'm just...
And if you look at me, I am mean mugging him. I stink eye him the whole... He won't even look at me in the eyes. And if you look at Melton, Melton is stink eyeing this motherfucker going, how's this going? How's this going? Is this what you thought it would be? Is this going how you thought it'd be going, you fucking idiot? This is kind of my vibe the whole time. I want to laugh, but I'm like, how's it going now? Is this going well for you?
Asking pretty simple questions. And those are, where did you get this? So I'm trying to figure this out. These are comments on...
I gotta go back.
I'm not sure.
So where did you get this?
It's all off of that page that Patrick
Did you get it recently or in 2000?
Recently. No, this is all recently. I put this together the day before.
I'm shaking my head and I watch my head.
So that you saw that this has continued since 2015.
Okay, so the next page says, good man, I really hope everything works out. It starts like that. So is this some sort of, for lack of a better term, comments on one of his social media pages or websites?
This is just rhetoric about...
Okay, you're not answering the question. You're using a bunch of adjectives, and I'm just asking pretty simple questions. And those are, where did you get this? So I'm trying to figure this out. These are comments on what that you printed and found off of one of his websites or social media accounts.
My apologies.
It's okay.
It's confusing.
This is so embarrassing for all parties, including the court. It ain't embarrassing for me. It ain't embarrassing for me. I loved it. I was so giddy the whole time. And I told you, he walked into the courtroom. I got there really early, took a seat. I was probably there at 9:15. We had a 10 o'clock appointment. As you see, we didn't get going until 10:38, 10:40. And he walks in the courtroom late and he sees me and he goes, unbelievable. It's unbelievable that I came to watch you eat shit. Like, I didn't have to come. If I didn't come, she could just issue the order of protection, but I have a feeling he would have just talked to her and she would have been like, this is crazy, but this is nothing. If I heard he had done this to someone else and I knew when this hearing was, I would have just showed up in the courtroom to watch. There's no way I'm missing Butch Bradley try to coherently explain something. And if this is you clean and off of all the drugs and alcohol, holy shit. Can you imagine this spaz when he was coked out of his mind, allegedly? Can you imagine it? This is all just salsa energy? Jesus Christ. Hit the like button. What happened?
To me as well, to be quite honest.
Well, it's your document. I'm trying to figure out where you got it from.
Can I tell you?
Yes.
I understand.
Now he's acting like she's not letting him talk. Well, I'd love to tell you if you'll let me talk, Your Honor.
It starts like that. So is this some sort of, I mean, for lack of a better term, comments on one of his social media pages or websites?
This is just rhetoric about.
Okay, you're not answering the question. You're using a bunch of adjectives, and I'm just asking pretty simple questions. And those are, where did you get this? So I'm trying to figure this out. These are comments on what that you printed and found off of one of his websites or social media accounts.
My apology.
It's okay.
It's confusing to me as well, to be quite honest.
Well, it's your document.
It's confusing to me as well, to be quite honest.
Nannerpuss.
And she's like, well, it's your document.
I'm trying to figure out where you got it from.
Can I tell you?
Yes.
I understand your question now. Hideaway.com is a page that he created. All of these documents were placed by him in order about me.
Okay. So you got.
It's still not clear. He's like, got it. I know what you're asking now. Hideaway is a page. He created it in order about me. It's like, what? We still don't have a clue what you're saying. Like, I mean, he cannot communicate. This is why it's awesome. It is awesome.
This off of hideaway.com.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Next page. So the next page looks, so to me, just like an outsider looking in, looks like a text string between maybe you and Mr. Milton. So is it a true text string between you two, or did you get it off of a website somewhere?
I got it off the website
Okay.
that he had printed and placed.
I didn't print the website. You printed the web. Like, he doesn't even know who did what anymore. I created the website. You printed the website. Hello?
Okay.
And created.
He printed and created and created and printed. And then he printed his creation and he created everything he printed and then printed it.
Teeny print, but it looks like more text. Is this back from 2015, him trying to collect the debt?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
This is just the outline that he's trying to collect the debt and between him and I, which he was owed by the gentleman, yes.
Okay. The next page, did you get this page off of his website?
Yes, ma'am. Every element that I've offered you is off of his creations, off of his webpage.
His creations. Come with me and you'll see.
Okay.
The hideaway.com is a little more dated, and the other elements are what he does on
Other elements. You see, like, he tries to talk so fancy, but he's so confusing. And just imagine her trying to unravel all this.
a daily basis.
Like if you think you're confused, imagine her trying to be like, what is all this?
Okay. So now going on to the next page, after show 1456. Patrick.
See, because none of this stuff he attached has anything to do at all with what he's filing for. A website about me trying to collect a debt that hasn't been updated in 7 years doesn't do anything to prove harassment to you. But he's attached 30 pages of completely irrelevant shit, so she is lost. And she will not let me read my statement first. So she's just trying to, all this could have been avoided if I read my statement first, but she just doesn't understand what any of this has to do with anything. So she's lost as fuck.
Cringe content. What is that?
This one's called Patrick's Cringe Content. What is that?
Is this on Overdose?
Is this on Overdose? These are all going to be drops.
This is on one of his podcasts where he goes on and I mean, I know I don't want you to be frustrated with me, but the misunderstanding that I have of this, that you're having of this, is a creation by this gentleman.
The misunderstanding is a creation by this gentleman. Got him!
I don't quite understand. That is, this is just everything he continuously does. These are him ranting aimlessly online, going on and on and on and on for years. And I really will not be able to totally describe this to you. This is his head on his
emotional damage
podcast, ranting about a debt that was owed by someone else, and he decided to squeeze my life. And
He decided to squeeze my life.
Ignored it, and it's just going on and on. Any questions? I apologize.
So there's a lot of podcasts out there. For instance, I'm just going to give an example, okay? I suspect there's a lot of podcasts that all they do is talk about Donald Trump in a bad way. And I suspect there's podcasts out there that all they do is talk about Joe Biden in a bad way. It seems obsessive. It might be obsessive. It probably is obsessive. If that's all you're focusing your energy on, right? I mean, all you're focusing your energy on is, Joe Biden or something, or your argument is, why is he focusing all of his energy on me? This is slightly obsessive. This is slightly compulsive.
Look at his hands. They're up here like this.
So element, the same way that maybe some would argue that Donald Trump agitated people to do things beyond their normal.
Yes.
I have to worry that going to stage 7 nights a week with him constantly going on and on, it affects my business. I know.
So he's one of these guys. Donald Trump caused January 6th. He's one of those guys. We all know that the exact words he said were peacefully and lawfully, to do so. But we all know what he meant. So when Melton tells people, leave Butch alone, don't go to his house, don't tag him, don't do anything, we all know that what he really is saying is douse his dogs in gasoline, shatter his Jesus candles, and burn that salsa factory to the ground. Wink, wink. I'm not saying to do that. I'm not saying to go to Butch's house and burn everyone in his family. I'm not saying that. Are you dopes? Like, what the fuck? No one cares about you, Butch. No one's coming. I really, I don't want you and your wife shaking in the night. No one is coming. If you do shake all night long, I can't lie. I find it very, very funny. Just the idea of you with a gun and a jar of salsa. Who's there? In the middle of the night. What does your wife do for protection? Just douse people in salsa if they come too close? Again, the pleasure in this for me is that no booker, no comedian, no club owner, no one in the business ever again doesn't know about you. I don't need Butch and his family aware of any of this. As a matter of fact, please leave them alone. I'm being serious. Leave them alone. I don't want to waste another day in court like this. But I will if I have to, and I'll show you the video again if I have to. Because it's fucking ridiculous. No one's after you, Butch. No one wants to hurt you. What I want is for everyone, even tangentially involved in this business, to know that you are a piece of human shit. They'll never need to say it to your face, but I want you to know, from Stoner Rob to Spiro to Kool-Aid to Waldeck to Adam Dominguez to every shitty little piece of shit person who even tries to do stand-up in this town again, I want them to know the story of you. You're a thief. You rip people off. You lie. You backstab your friends. You have no loyalties. You lie under oath to judges. You're a pussy who can't deal with issues like an adult, like you said you would. We met and you didn't keep your word about what you would do in 2018. That's after you didn't keep your word about paying me when you hired me. You're a sack of shit, and I want everyone in your sphere to know it. It doesn't need to touch you. It needs to touch everyone you know. So I want it when you Google it, Butch Bradley. I want it to pop up. Piece of shit. Salsa selling husband piece of shit. That's what I want to come up. I want everyone to know you're a sack of lying shit. That's all I want. Sleep peacefully. Sell your salsa. Go do your shitty show for $600 a week. No one cares. No one's going to try to stop you. But I want you to know that every fucking comic, every booker, every promoter, every producer, and every open micer will be looking at you going, what a fucking pussy. What a fucking loser. Nice shimmery shirts. Now I can see why he wears blouses. He a girl. He a baby girl. That's why he's shining. He a baby girl.
That's not for this court. It's affect my finances. But going to stage with strangers walking up to me all the time as he's escalating.
So he doesn't like it when strangers come up to him after shows. He's worried about people coming up to him after shows. He's a comic. Every time someone walks up to me, I got to worry about whether they're going to tell me I suck or buy salsa. I don't even know. Are you coming over to my table to buy salsa or tell me that I suck? By the way, go tell him he sucks. I don't care. That shouldn't even be illegal. Go see his show, and if you think he sucks afterwards, walk up and go, Melton's right, you suck. I don't, I'm not supposed to tell people to go do anything to him, but you're allowed to give the guy an honest review of his comedy as you walk out. Don't harass him. Don't hurt him. Don't touch him. Don't get in his way. But as you walk by his table while he's selling crunchy chips his wife fried in a fucking Dutch oven earlier that day at home, while he cleaned his guns and cleaned his dogs. Yeah, walk by his table and go, Melton's right, you suck. What a pussy. That's the main takeaway from all this is like you had to run to a court. Your wife is shaking. We would have never known. But thanks for that.
And then I just recently saw the rant about.
Maybe he's got no other material.
Well, I think that
she goes, maybe he's got no other material.
Evident.
Should be sad,
and I got to tell you, if he would end all of this and get on with his life, I really just wish him the best.
Oh! If I'll just end all this right now and walk away, you're willing to wish me the best? Pretty tempting offer. All I have really wanted out of this is Butch Bradley to wish me the best. Fuck you, dog. How about $1,200? What a strange offer. You know what, Your Honor? If he would just stop, I'd wish him all the best. Oh, this is what we've been holding out for. Time out, Your Honor. If I can get wished the best, then this has all been a big mistake. Call off the cousins. The cousins. What a fucking pussy.
I just want this off of my plate. I know that people are going to come after me. I wish it was something that I, don't interfere with my family or our safety.
What a fucking pussy. No one's done shit to your family, dog. No one's done anything about your safety. We're making fun of yourself, and people are going begging like a half cuck. Yeah, he sounds like a bitch. He sounds like a complete bitch.
Woke up quick at about noon. Just thought that I had to get a haircut soon. Hello, Barbara. I would like the hi. My name is Max, and I'm 8 years old. Cut. Bedazzle my bear. Oh,
yeah, he does. He has an 8-year-old boy haircut, and wears shiny, shimmery blouses.
Or aggravate people who are unhealthy and bring them to my front door. I want him to go have a life and do whatever he's going to do. All of this, I just want it to go away.
Okay.
I don't know why he's focused on me. But the threat from my fiance, her stress, not being able to leave, she's afraid to go to
She's afraid to go to shows, and she's afraid to leave the house. His stupid salsa bitch is afraid to leave the house. Ah! 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 For what? For what? No one has ever done anything to this bitch but make fun of her salsa. Ah! What a fucking idiot. What a stupid bitch your woman is. Jesus Christ. I literally get death threats every other day and I don't go to the police about them half the time. Fuck you. Someone sampled your wife's salsa and, by the way, said it was good. And now your wife can't leave the house or go to shows? Onion's gonna make you cry. Holy shit. I mean, how embarrassing to even let this out. If my wife ever came to me and was like, I'm afraid to leave the house. I was going to go get a pedicure today. I was going to go to Costco today. I was going to go do this today. I was going to go do that today. She's like, I'm afraid to leave the house. What if one of your fans is after me? What? Good one, hon. High five. Have fun out there. And by the way, if you're after her, follow her and kidnap her. Murder her in a ditch. Do it. You won't. We ain't living our lives scared of you. Fuck you. Take my wife. Stab her in a ditch. You won't. You won't. You won't do shit. That's the difference between me and you. I know you're full of shit. You talk about Butch's wife's condiment business, and she can't leave the house. Holy shit. Stab her. Take her. I dare you. You won't. You won't. You ain't gonna do shit to my wife. You ain't gonna do shit to me. Come find out. What? I'd rather be the guy screaming, you won't murder my wife, and he gets his wife murdered, than the guy in court going, my wife's scared she's going to get murdered. Why? He tried her salsa. Oh, what a bitch. What a bitch. Fuck, is this embarrassing for you, man?
You're repeating yourself. I am a good listener, I tend to think.
Sorry.
Okay, so Mr. Melton, I know you've prepared a statement. I appreciate that. That's preparedness, which I like. So I'm going to allow you to read it here in a minute. What I am trying to figure out, and maybe your statement will tell me, what's the obsession?
I mean, there's not one. Like you said, this came on 2 weeks ago.
Seems like
2 weeks ago, this came to my door, and I was like, what?
Well, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
Can I read my
You're
statement?
all over. He's all over your website. So
she's dumb too because he's presented this so poorly. Like the way he's presented it is like if you go to nobodylikesonions.com, it's all about Butch Bradley, and it's like minuscule amounts of content over 17, 18 years is about Butch Bradley. And she's like, he's all over your website. It's like, he ain't. But, I have to just, she keeps telling me that I'm obsessed. I have to just ultimately take it because, like, you can't, I'm going to explain to this judge how podcasting works when she's not into it.
I'm not all over your website. Maybe I will be tomorrow, but, I mean, what's the obsession?
There's no obsession.
I'm not all over your website. Maybe I will be tomorrow.
If I could read this.
Okay, yes, but all I ask is that you read slow because we tend to read fast and she's taking down everything you're saying. So if you can, go ahead and read it. It might answer some of my questions. Okay, just read slowly.
So watch him. I've read this to you already. You guys have heard this, but we're still going to play it. Watch Butch when he realizes the game I did here. Because if you remember, the whole time I just call him Lawrence. No one's ever called him Lawrence Bradley. And then we found out his name was Lawrence Bradley when he did this. So I call him Lawrence the entire time in my statement. And you can watch him going, You're making a mockery of this courtroom.
I mean, not like, painfully slowly.
Also, like, I'm laughing and she's laughing with me. We have like a rapport going. And all she does is snap at him about he's not answering questions. So like he starts getting real annoyed. I'm cracking her up.
I was hired by Lawrence in October
So watch his head now. He hears me saying Lawrence.
2015, I was hired by
Oh, you're reading too fast already, I can tell.
I apologize.
Okay,
In October 2015, Lawrence Bradley hired me to headline his comedy
you're
club.
reading too fast. Sorry.
In October 2015, Lawrence Bradley hired me to headline his comedy club and failed to pay me. After weeks of asking and being lied to, which are chronicled on the website he printed out and attached to the complaint.
Look at him now. He's looking up at the sky. Watch his head.
I talked about Lawrence on my podcast and built a website to document the lies, again, which you have. In the weeks that followed, Lawrence threatened to have my family members, to have his family members come to my apartment when I lived in New York City.
Wait till I tell my cousins.
He texted me one night at 3 a.m. saying he was outside my apartment. Again, that's in the documents he printed conveniently.
Okay, slow down a little bit.
Yep.
Okay.
He trashed my name to other comedians, clubs, and bookers during that time. Part of the business, fair enough. When I made the decision to move to Las Vegas in New York City in 2017, I didn't even know Lawrence lived here. He had me blacklisted from clubs that he works at and has influence at here in Las Vegas. He convinced other comedians not to associate with me. In 2018, we met to discuss the situation and make amends. He offered to help me get into comedy clubs that I don't have access to and didn't have access to at the time.
This was in 2016?
18.
Oh, 18.
Yep. We never really talked ever after that. In 2021, out of nowhere, I get messages from friends that Lawrence is calling around town, trying to get my address from other comedians and texting me and calling me, leaving messages, telling me he was coming over.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
Yep, 2021.
That he was trying to get your address and that he was texting you?
For mutual acquaintances, yes.
Yeah, so in 2021, Kool-Aid starts messaging me, telling me that Butch is trying to get my address from comics. And I think I got a couple other messages telling me that. He was texting me asking for my address. He was texting me telling me he was coming over. He was calling me from his landline at home, loser, and his cell phone, leaving me messages saying, I want to come over. What's your address, Pat? Give me your number. Give me your address. I mean, he's gets liquored up and gets a little sauced and goes a little nuts. And this is around the time, again, he may or may not have been cheating on his girlfriend with a hooker that he blamed on another I just have screenshots that show weird stuff. I don't know how it works.
He was texting you.
And calling me, leaving messages.
And what was, okay, go ahead.
Saying he was coming over.
For what though?
He was upset about the website.
Oh, okay, all right, go ahead.
But again, this was out of nowhere in 2021, so I wasn't quite sure. Lawrence was calling around trying to get my address
Watch him look at the wall because he hates Lawrence.
from other comedians.
He's looking at the wall. There's nothing over there. He's just trying to get away.
Texting me that he was coming over. I ignored all those texts and calls completely. Months later, a friend of Lawrence threatened to come to a show and hit me with a pipe publicly on Facebook.
William Strange. It was a public Facebook post. I have a screenshot.
At that show, that person came and showed several comedian friends of mine a knife outside and told them it was for Melton in revenge for Lawrence.
For what?
For Melton, me.
Oh, for Melton.
Yeah. I had had no other contact with Lawrence ever in my life since 2018. No communication. I don't know where he lives. I have never threatened him or told anyone else to threaten him. I have never tried to get his address from anyone. I have never posted a photo of his house anywhere. I have never said or done anything to indicate I intend to stalk, harass, or harm him in any way. I haven't communicated with Lawrence since 2018. The last time I spoke to Lawrence on my podcast, about Lawrence on my podcast, was December.
Now he's starting to touch his face. He's starting to stretch his neck and stuff. He's starting to get a little Oh, no. He talked good, and I talk bad.
6, 2022.
That was, okay, hold on. So December 2022 was the last time you mentioned anything about him on your podcast, okay?
So there's no obsession. I have never done anything to Lawrence. I tell the story constantly. I do bring it up. He owes me $1,200. He booked me for a show and never paid me. I will tell people about that. That's my right.
I crack her up. He hired me. He said he was going to pay me $1,200. He never paid me. I will tell people about that. That's my right. And she goes, haha. She laughed. She laughed. He starts understanding that this is gonna go bad for him.
I haven't communicated with Lawrence since 2018. The last time I spoke to Lawrence on my podcast, about Lawrence on my podcast, was December 6, 2022.
That was, okay, hold on. So December 2022 was the last time you mentioned anything about him on your podcast, okay?
So there's no obsession. I have never done anything to Lawrence. I tell the story constantly. I do bring it up. He owes me $1,200. He booked me for a show and never paid me. I will tell people about that. That's my right. I mean, it just is. I will never stop telling because he didn't pay me.
Okay, don't talk to him. Don't talk to him.
Yeah, I don't know your money.
Don't talk to each other.
I have never done anything to Lawrence or his family that would warrant an order of protection. There's no immediate danger or even slow danger. Lawrence has perjured himself numerous times in this application, which contains evidence contradicting his own claims. Lawrence says he doesn't
Lawrence, he's getting so upset.
Owe me money, but also that he tried to pay me twice. And
The judge is clearly stuck to her chair. No, she did a good job.
Refused. This is absurd. I'd love for him to write a check today, but that's not what we're here for. I have never threatened him or his fiance. I don't know where she works. I don't know anything about her personal life. This is 100% honest. I've never stalked him, threatened him, or anything remotely similar to that. A comedian receiving a direct message through a social media website saying, I'm coming to see you tonight, does not constitute a threat. He's on stage. People come to see him every night.
Okay, hold on. Can I ask about that?
Yeah.
Because he said in his application that you said somewhere that maybe you texted him, maybe you contacted him through social media, I don't know, that you were coming to see him that night.
Yeah, I've never done that.
Okay, so that's a hard no.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at him. He's covering his mouth. He just you can tell his body's tense. He can tell in this moment,
Lying and saying someone is blackmailing you with no further details or evidence doesn't make it true. What am I blackmailing him about? I mean, he wrote that. Like, what am I blackmailing about? This is a spiteful overture of revenge, which aims to see me banned from going to comedy clubs. If you see the list of addresses he doesn't want me to go to, he doesn't want me to go to comedy clubs around town, try to hurt my livelihood for no reason at all. Aside from one exception where he invited me himself to come and perform on a show of his.
Which was when?
2018, after we had that meeting.
Okay.
And we're trying to patch things up. I have never, ever gone to a comedy club or show or any location I know that he will be at, specifically to avoid that awkward confrontation.
They all start drinking water. They all start drinking water when it's going bad. He's pulled out the bottle. He's sipping.
And out of respect for club owners, comedy clubs that we both work, that's not stuff I want to bring to a business where we're both trying to make money. This is not...
He just looks over at the wall. Can you believe this guy? I mean, he's staring at a wall. That's how it's going. That's how it's going. He's just staring at a wall.
The first time Lawrence has attempted to disparage my reputation publicly, and he should be held accountable for wasting the court's time or resources today. There's just no evidence of blackmail or threats or any of that stuff. It's insane. I'm telling you.
Okay. I have a couple questions about what you just said.
So he just took his phone out. I don't know why. In the middle of court, he just took his phone out. This is going great.
maybe it's not of you, maybe it's of Mr. Bradley. On past events, Mr. Bradley, in your application, you say 4 random messages sent, quote, Patrick told me to come see you, let me know tonight, tomorrow. Okay, so you didn't get those from him, you got them from some random person.
I got them from online, right?
Okay.
Yeah,
I got them from online.
Nannerpuss, nannerpuss.
I mean, I understand that it's difficult to prove, but this is what his MO is. And as far as him not, if I may just quickly...
Hold on, no, I have another question.
Sorry.
What is this website or business of your girlfriend's?
It's carlasHomemadeSalsa.com.
I mean, no, that's not your girlfriend's business. That just goes to Nobody Likes Onions. Carla'sHomemadeSalsa.com is not your girlfriend's business. That's my website.
Carla's
Homemade Salsa.
Homemade
Salsa.com. So.
Okay, hold on. No, that's not a question asked. So, do you or have you used the name in any way, Carla'sHomemadeSalsa.com?
Yeah! Yeah!
A common prank that fans of mine play on people that we talk about is to go buy a domain name for a business that's close to a subject, like his wife's salsa business or whatever, and then redirect that to my website. So if you go to carlasHomemadeSalsa.com, I have purchased it in the past. HideawayComedy.com is my website that details all of our history. But fans of mine buy his wife's business website and redirect it to my website. I can't control who buys a domain and what they do with it.
He's crossing his arms, leaning back. Now he's upset.
That's a funny prank. Like, if somebody didn't buy ButchBradley.com, you could go buy it and redirect it to PatrickMelton.com. That's a prank. It's like, oh, we have your website. But it's not a crime. It's no crime. It's a prank.
Well, unless a court decides that it might be stalking.
It's not a crime, lady. Move on.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
If I bought a domain,
you're telling me
else bought that domain name.
You're telling me under oath that you had nothing to do with that domain being bought.
I'm not even sure because we have so many of them. Like, I bought some. I'm admitting to you that I've done that, but in the past, I'm not even sure if I own that domain name. No. But I have done similar things like that in the past. I'm not saying I'm above that or anything. It's a prank.
And I still don't know, by the way, if I bought that one or somebody else did. I mean, I own 120 domains. I can't.
Like, if my wife had a dog washing business and he went and bought it, barbersdogwashing.com, and forwarded it to his website, it's like,
if my wife had a dog washing business and he went and bought barbersdogwashing.com and forwarded it to his business, it'd be like, And yeah, you're right. He's getting tense. He's holding his face. He hates this. And she doesn't understand that prank. She's like, you guys, in a minute, she goes, I don't know. I don't get that prank or something like that.
I mean,
you guys have some weird humor.
You guys have some weird humor.
Yeah, that's not illegal.
I go, yeah, that's not illegal. Look at him looking off. Look at him looking off. I've made a horrible error. Nannerpuss.
Nannerpuss, nannerpuss. Nannerpuss, nannerpuss.
I mean, what? He's thinking to himself, I'm going to head down to court, and when I get in there...
You're going to like the way you look.
You're not going to like the way it comes out. Are you literally laughing at the things you're saying? Oh, I start laughing hard later when they start playing my podcast in court. It's a boyhood dream. Since I started doing this, I've dreamt of a day they play my podcast in a courtroom, and it lives up to everything I've ever dreamed of.
So, Mr. Bradley, Mr. Melton said in his statement that since December of 2022, which is basically 7 months ago, was the last time that he talked about you on his podcast. Do you have any evidence to refute that?
I mean, I do.
By yeah, I do, he means no, he doesn't, and he never will. Watch.
He just had a guest on
He just had a guest on. Well, that proves it.
recently, and he dialogues about me every
told me.
He dialogues about me every day. Every day, Butch? Spell that.
Under oath. He hasn't mentioned you at all since December of 2022. So if he has, I want to know about it.
Okay.
Some Americans have never mentioned him. I mean, I don't know what I
Yeah, that's pretty much what you just said.
I mean, no, it's not, Judge. Don't put words in my mouth. I speak very carefully. And again, if you think I didn't have a 3-hour coach-up session from my lawyer before I went in here today, you're out of your mind. I didn't say I haven't mentioned him since December. That is not what I said.
I have not done a podcast about him since December 6th, 2000.
Okay, I'll listen to whatever. Do you have the I mean, like, are they online?
They're online.
They're online, Your Honor. He's got them all online. And that may be the biggest crime of all. He puts them online.
They're online. I sent them with, I have someone reviewing all the podcasts now. That's what generated this because he's ongoing.
I have someone reviewing all the podcasts now. That's what generated all this. What does that even mean?
The last weeks constantly mentioning and going on 4-hour intoxicated rants about me.
Lock him up. He's drinking and podcasting. Woo, woo, woo. Get him.
Okay, so are they on?
I have to be a member. I couldn't be a member of his site. I have
to be a member. I couldn't be a member of his site. Now, I know I guessed 600, 800 a week, but if things are that rough, Butch, just a quick reminder, we give free Overdose memberships to all comedians over here. All you have to do is write me a letter and say, I'm a comedian, I'm a fan, I want to hear the premium stuff, Patrick. I'm a comedian and I enjoy you ranting. Hook me up with that free Overdose. Several comedians in the chat, no, I'm not kidding. Now, a lot of comedians pay for it. They go, Patrick, I'm not a poor. I can pay $9 a month over at Overdose. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. I'm not a poor. But it broke my heart hearing Butch admit this under oath. I couldn't become a member. You have to pay to be a member. I couldn't do it. What an admission to a judge that he's too poor to join the Overdose. Under oath. I couldn't. You got to be a member. I couldn't do it. He's so poor and humble, admitting that to a judge, that the salsa business isn't going well. Doing laughs down at the Strat isn't going well. He's got a ton of free time to file insane applications for restraining orders against other men. What a pussy. I couldn't become a member, Your Honor. They're all on the online.
Whatever. You have the I mean, like, are they online?
They're online. They're online. I sent them with, I have someone reviewing all the podcasts now. That's what generated this because he's ongoing.
He's ongoing.
The last weeks constantly mentioning and going on 4-hour intoxicated rants about me.
Okay, so are they on?
I have to be a member. I couldn't be a member of his site. I have someone who is
I couldn't. I'm setting up a GoFundMe. We hope to have access soon.
Okay, I was going to say, so how do you know that if you're not a member?
I have someone watching his sites and listening to them.
You have someone, I'm sorry. You have someone watching and listening, and to the people who like know me and know the show, Butch isn't a big topic over here. We don't talk about Butch every day. He doesn't come up except when he serves me with papers or does something insane. He may come up a lot more now. Thanks for getting back in our zeitgeist. Holy shit. I have a guy. It turns out, guess who it is? It's like his girlfriend's sister. He had signed up for an Overdose membership. Yeah, I just terminated it. I just fixed the glitch. Sorry, Carla. Sorry, salsa queen of the Southwest. Sausage king of Chicago. Fatty Froman.
And it's ongoing.
So you're stalking him, stalk you.
No.
Oh, shit, I forgot about this part. She accuses him of stalking me for having someone combing through all my shows.
I have someone reviewing all the podcasts now. That's what generated this, because he's ongoing the last weeks, constantly mentioning and going on 4-hour intoxicated rants about me.
Okay, so are they on?
I have to be a member. I couldn't be a member of his site. I have someone who is a.
Okay, I was going to say, so how do you know that if you're not a member?
I have someone watching his sites and listening to them, and it's ongoing.
So you're stalking him, stalk you.
No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
So you're stalking him, stalk you. No. And she goes, well, yeah. Well, yeah. People are going mountains laughing in court. I mean, I couldn't stop. She threatens me at some point about my laughing.
Okay, I was going to say, so how do you know that if you're not a member?
I have someone watching his sites and listening to them, and it's ongoing.
So you're stalking him, stalk you.
No.
Yeah.
Not at all. I just literally did that.
I always feel like somebody's stalking me. Oh yeah, Village Idiot got it. God damn it, I thought of that, and then okay.
Bring the.
Can I get an assist?
Court the evidence. I'm not stalking anyone. I'm a professional comic.
I'm not stalking anyone. I'm a professional comic. I'm not stalking anyone. I thought you were a karate expert. Sure you're not a martial arts pro? Pretty good moves.
This isn't my life. I don't owe him any money. This is insanity. I brought it to court because it reached a...
This is insanity. Nannerpuss.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what?
Point where I needed protection from the court. There's no way to protect yourself from someone who is stalking you.
I mean, the guy just doesn't understand what anything is. Beloved Chatter says, this isn't my life. Wait till he does say that. This is my life. He does say that. All these losers say that.
He moved here to follow me. He is on, and just to address, I don't have the power to block anyone from comedy. The interactions between the bookers is that they already are aware of what he is and what he's done to me, and they don't want someone like that working. He's also he's an online character. He's not a professional comedian.
He's just an online character. He's just one of these online characters, see? He's not a comedian like us. I'm a pro, see?
He's never been a booked professional comedian.
He's never been a booked professional comedian. I mean, look, I'm the first one to admit no one's knocking now. I'm the only one out here telling you comedy getting gay and I'm not in demand. I'm the only one being honest with you about that. Stuttering John, Chad, Ray, they all think they're like hot comics they ain't. It's a facade because they have nothing else. Stuttering John doesn't know what he is if he's not a comic. Chad doesn't know what he is if he's not a comic. He's trying to do this. Well, I'm also a radio guy, but we all know that's not true. I don't think you can do that on the radio. Doesn't carry. So all these guys love to do this siren song thing where they go professional. I'm a professional comic. A professional comic. He's never been. It's like, I mean, I've never been a booked professional comic. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? It's like one of the reasons I left New York in 2017 is because I was working so much. I was never home, and it made no sense to pay for an apartment in New York City. You know, well, I've had a career doing stand-up where I've worked quite a bit. Not working now at all. Still making way more money than you as a headlining, working, real deal, big boy comedian.
Oh, no. He was booked at that one period of time by Kobe Fryer. I have never owned a...
I was not booked by Kobe. I was booked by Butch Bradley at Butch Bradley's Comedy Hideaway.
Comedy club. If he wants to prove that I owned or booked something, I would have paid. The only time I offered him money was me begging him to stop. In 2018, I said, let's get you back into comedy.
I mean, this is a crazy... Again, these people gaslight themselves into this insanity. In 2018, we met up a week before I was about to go off to Afghanistan and Africa and Kuwait and do all these shows for the military. In 2018, when I spent 9 months not coming home, I was traveling and doing comedy so much. 9 months I didn't step foot in my apartment. 9 months. That's how much comedy I was doing. 2018, I did comedy on 5 continents. Non-stop. Spain, Germany, the UK, Africa, the Middle East, Australia. Like, what? Let's get you back into comedy. Hey, bitch. I know you work 4 nights a week down the road. I was doing comedy. Thanks for the help, though. I'm glad that we met in a Starbucks so you could give me a leg up. In 2015, when I was even more of a nobody, my podcast audience shut your club down in 1 month, advertising to everyone that you are a piece of shit, and no one started coming. And the news in Atlantic City got wind of it, dropped your sponsorship. The radio stations in Atlantic City got wind of it, dropped having your comedians on, and your club went out of business in 1 month. Let's get you back into... Hey, Butch, let's get you back into comedy. You burned out here in Atlantic City. Why don't you move to Vegas, where there's a never-ending flow of strangers coming in and out of town, so you don't have to cultivate relationships and keep your word ever. You just grift new tourists every weekend at the Strat. Let's get you back into comedy. You know what I'm saying?
Why don't you come and do shows and let all this childish nonsense go?
That was in 2018.
Yeah, I literally sat down with him like from with my heart and was like,
oh, with his heart. This is a Target Starbucks.
You are cyberbullying me. And he said, I'm not a cyberbully.
Cyberbullying. Imagine showing your face in the comedy community around here again, you pussy. Imagine showing your face around here again, you pussy. Every comic who sees you out and about will have seen this. And you look like a fucking cock, dog. You're a weak pussy. You went to court about this. Court. You fucking fake, phony fuck. A man talks at home and uses words. You proclaim to be a fucking wordsmith for a living. You claim to be a pro. You will never be looked at by another... Look at me, Butch. Look, I know you're watching. I have a guy going through it all. Everyone around you henceforth will have seen this or heard about it and will in the back of their minds go, Butch is a pussy. Butch is a pansy. His wife is mentally ill at home, shaking on the sofa with the dogs and jars of salsa. Because she's too scared to go out. Why? Because there's been no credible threat. That's why. Because they're just nervous Nellies, just shaking ShamWows. Everyone henceforth, whether they say it to your face or not, they're using you to get guest sets, they're using you to get time, and they know in the back of your head what you did and what a pussy you are. They know you're a fucking criminal. They know you're a scumbag who stabs his friends in the back, and they know that you haven't paid comics in the past. And they know that you're so much of a pussy that you run to the judge with a fundamental lack of understanding about how the law works. I have no protection. This is my life. Let me know how it goes. Meanwhile, here's what we're all thinking.
Gay! I said, I don't owe you money. I never owned a comedy club. I never owned money. It's $1,200. I said, and before that, I had said, I'll pay you. He said, I'm not going to.
I did go to Ethiopia. That ain't funny.
Do that. I'm going to ride your career. Now we're at 2018. I say, look, drop it all.
Ride your career is the funniest part. Like, imagine picking Butch Bradley to ride his career.
Let me get you work. Do some spots. Let's ignore each other. Comedy is an individual thing. Go do your work. He continued to just go on his rant, and we are here today.
That's not true. I left him alone for 3 years. 2019, 2021. Then he started fucking with me again. Like I said, trying to get my address, come over, all this stuff. He started it all back up. He's such a fucking idiot. He doesn't even understand the timeline.
Need some protection. I need him to drop his nonsense. If he's not, I need protection. He doesn't work any of these comedy clubs. I'm a paid regular at all these clubs. He's a threat to my life. He's a threat.
He's a threat to my life. He really said that. He's a threat to my life.
To my sanity and mental health, and to my fiancés. I asked the court to mediate. Please ask him to drop everything. We can make this all go away.
I asked the court immediately. Just ask him to drop everything. He thinks that's what this is. He thinks like filing for this restraining order can make me stop podcasting. I mean, he's real dumb. The minute I read the forms, I was like, oh, he doesn't know what he's doing and he filled out the wrong forms and this is nonsense. He read those forms and was like, yeah, this is exactly what I need. The make a guy stop podcasting at me form. The minute I read it, I was like, this is retarded. Much like Aaron M. Holt's house, no one is, I think you meant coming. Steve C., I thought you were Mike Morse fat. If I had known you were Corey Adams fat, I would have made fun of you. Sorry, bro. I am not Corey Adams fat either. Please. I'm just like big fat. I don't even know if there's a word for it. Just regular fat.
I still just want to get on with my life. I just want to get on with my life. I don't want this. He doesn't.
I don't want to. Oh, we thought you wanted it. We thought you wanted to be known the comedy worldwide as a fucking cheap, cheating, lying loser. Our bad. I don't even want this. Oh, we thought you wanted it. That's why we were doing it. But if you don't want it and you're willing to wish me well, water under the... Oh, wait, $1,200, you fucking idiot.
Okay, but what... I'm just trying to feel out here. What if... I'm just saying what if. I obviously haven't asked him, but... I don't even know how to artfully say it because there's so many inappropriate things that are coming to my mind right now. I mean, what?
It's so stressful, Your Honor. He thinks he's making headway. He's like, right, Your Honor? Isn't this crazy? It's so stressful, Your Honor. If we could just make this all go away, tell him to stop, it would be great.
Wow!
No.
What if he doesn't want to drop it? Like,
I don't want to drop it.
I don't know. What if he just thinks it's good material or something?
What if he just thinks it's good material? Oh, she gets it. She gets it.
Well, that's basis of his.
I guess I don't.
That's the basis of his.
I think it's funny, Mr. I don't know. Mr. Melton thinks it's really funny. I don't think it's funny. I think it's concerning. I mean, like if somebody had a website about me, I'm a public figure. Okay, I'm not a comedian, but I'm a public figure. So if somebody had a couple websites that did nothing but, well, I shouldn't say nothing.
But he really is convinced her I have two websites that do nothing but talk about him. Like, it's so wild.
Ranted over me like for years and years and years, and then had podcasts and ranted over me for years and years and years. Like, I would be reporting that to law enforcement. But I'm a public figure that is different from you guys. But have you reported it to law enforcement?
I brought it to you first.
I brought it to you first, Your Honor? I thought we'd just squash it here. I thought we'd take care of it right here in Brainerd.
I talked to some friends at the Las Vegas Police Department. Every single year I do a show for fallen police officers.
Look at him now. This is where this shit starts. I talk to some police officers. Every year I do a show for fallen police officers. There should be a gay comedy festival in Las Vegas, and Butch Bradley's the only comic on the bill. Just a rainbow flag and Butch Bradley going,
escalated, and they said to take these steps first, and then...
Well, which is what law enforcement usually does.
And I took this step first to just... I'm hoping...
I mean, because this is the reality, Mr. Melton. I mean...
Look at him looking down now.
I can make a decision here today. I don't even know what decision I'm going to make right now, right?
I do. I knew before we got here.
I haven't even...
I know what decision you... It's not even a slight at her. She has no choice. He has no case for getting an order of protection against me. I've done nothing to him. And even if she gives it to him, I mean, I knew all this going in without even my lawyer telling me, just reading the document. She has no legal standing to issue an order of protection. I am no threat to this man. And even if she did, it stops none of this behavior. Our podcast till the cows come home, and I don't got cows, so it gonna be a while. That's a new song I made up.
I haven't even probably, to be honest with you, got to the tip of the iceberg. But as I said earlier, you know, stalking is a crime and harassment is a crime. And of course that's in the eyes of the beholder, right? I mean, there might be, if he reports it to law enforcement, you know, if he gets Detective A, right? Detective A might look at all this and go, oh yeah, that's definitely stalking. And then or harassment. And then reports it to, you know, what we call submits it to the district attorney's office. And then the district attorney, you might get District Attorney A, who's like, oh yeah, this is definitely stalking and harassment. Yeah, let's file charges against him. Aggravated stalking is a felony. Harassment is a misdemeanor. But I mean, I guess maybe this is the mediation coming out in me right now. I'm trying to talk some sense into people, frankly. But I mean, is that really what you're? Do you realize that's a possibility?
Stop breaking the law, asshole!
Yeah, if he can find me wishing harm or telling anyone to do, again,
It doesn't have to wish him harm.
He can't bring anything to you because there is nothing. I've never done any. I don't know where he lives, so how could I be an immediate threat? Like, this is all in his head. And my
Look at him looking away now. Look at him looking away now. Watch his body language. That's why I blew him up here. It's so good.
my entertainment business, which I have a comedy special coming out tomorrow. I am a
plug my special.
Stand-up comedian professional.
Okay.
I'm blindsided by this. It's not a big part of my life. It's not a big part of what I talk about.
He's so mad. Look at him.
To him, it's, you know,
arms crossed.
Shuts up. He goes on rants. If you've hired someone to go through in recent weeks, I go 4 hours. Where's 2 minutes of it?
Where's 2 minutes of it, Butch? Where's 2 minutes of it?
Where is it? I haven't talked about you on my podcast since December. I mean, maybe a passing word, but fine. Where is it?
Okay, but not like the topic of an hour drunken rant.
We take detailed show notes. I have a professional podcast. I make a living from it. So like, it's not a. My listeners would roast me if I never shut up about him.
Right. Like if we did Butch Bradley every day, you know, we do Steel Toe or Ray too much. You guys go like another Steel. Oh, Chad again. Oh, Ray. Yeah, if I did Butch Bradley every day, you'd all be like, enough about Butch. Like, we're not a Butch cast over here.
Yeah, because I'd be tired of it, frankly.
We haven't talked about him in 7 months. He's staying at home and shaking and making this his life. No one.
He's staying at home and shaking and making this his life. Ah! Take that in court, you little bitch!
After him, he got an email, he got a message from an anonymous person saying, I'm going to come see you tonight. You do stand-up comedy. And also it says Patrick came. Who's Patrick? This is insane.
Your Honor.
Your Honor, this is what he does.
7 months.
Don't interrupt.
7 months. So that's why when that guy showed my door, I was like, I'm not going to work. Protection or immediate danger. Me and my fiance both fell out laughing.
Me and my fiance fell out laughing.
Oh no.
I mean, whatever you say, if you say like you can't go to these comedy clubs, it almost changes nothing in my life. I've never gone. I've never showed up to harass him. I've never sent anyone to do anything to him. Nothing. There's nothing.
Well, look, this is like, I mean, to be honest, as to you can't go to certain addresses or whatever. I mean, that's not how this is going to work. I mean, I'm just going to tell him right now. I have. Maybe it's not.
Oh, look at him! Look at that body language. So she lets that out. No matter what happens here today, I'm not going to tell him he can't go to addresses. Watch him fucking cover his whole face when she says that.
There's nothing in my life. I've never gone. I've never showed up to harass him. I've never sent anyone to do anything to him. Nothing. There's nothing.
Well, look, this is like, I mean, to be honest, as to he.
Watch him right now. Watch this.
You can't go to certain addresses or whatever. I mean, that's not how this is going to work. I mean, I'm just going to tell him right now. I have maybe.
That's not how it's going to work. I'm just going to tell him right now.
It's not too far-fetched for you guys to believe, but I mean, I have ladies that dress up as showgirls that walk Las Vegas Boulevard, and then they get in a fist fight because, you know, someone's taken somebody else's photo.
He's just holding his face. He's just self-soothing like a little fucking baby. I imagine he's got a big case of
the bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat.
Whatever. And then they want the other. They're here in front of me for a protection order that the.
Oh, hold on. People in the. I've been got. Beloved chatter, under oath, you admitted to having a fiance. Oh, no! Fuck. I've been out detectived. Got him.
The other one has to stay off Las Vegas Boulevard. Yeah, that's not going to happen. I mean, we're all adults here. I mean, I would hope we're all adults. You need to act your age and not your shoe size. So, his request that you stay away from here, there, and everywhere, no, that's a hard no.
That's a hard no, Butch. How'd that feel, you little bitch? Your Honor, you got to tell him he can't come to the playground where I play. Again, imagine this motherfucker with his fucking Dobermans walking around being tough ever again. I don't care how many shiny Ed Hardy affliction shirts you wear. You look like a weak bitch. Again, I will kick your dog's fucking head off. When I get done with it, it'll be stripped. I'll peel the skin off of your dogs, and they'll be in the bodies exhibit down the street. You know, where you're going to see all their sinew and veins and stuff. And they go, what happened? Were these war dogs? It's like, no, it was a comedian who was too much of a pussy to fight his own battles. So he had to go to court, and then we peeled his dogs. I have to urinate really badly, and we're going to be going overtime today. Give me 1 minute. Sorry about that. I want to be able to stay. I don't want to rush stuff. And when I start getting toward the end, what are we, 7 o'clock? And we start getting close to the end, I try to hold it, but then I find myself like rushing content and stuff, and I really want to let this breathe. I mean, believe it or not, we aren't halfway done with this court stuff. So, I'd rather go to the bathroom, take a little break, and,
Okay, but that being said, if I were to issue a protection order, and then he's here, there, and you just happen to show up here, there, and there.
Oh, hold on. Did I miss an auto chat? Did I miss an auto chat while I was gone? Fuck.
Looking away now. This is my life.
That does sound like him.
Looking away now. This is my life. Woke up quick at about noon. Just thought that I had to get a haircut soon. Hello, Barbara. I would like the hi. My name is Max, and I'm 8 years old. Cut. Bedazzle my bear. Oh.
Woke up quick at about noon. Just thought that I had to get a haircut. Hit the like button.
Okay, that looks like Stocksburg.
But I've never done
You got no other reason to be there.
I specifically go out of my way to avoid, like I said, I have professional courtesy to those club owners and those clubs. I'm not
Watch his body language during all this. She's laughing, and again, the rapport with her and I is human. He comes across as a demon ghoul, an unlikable demon ghoul. He hasn't made her laugh or have a moment of humanity yet. She's cracking up with the old Melton, because she can tell I'm a human being and he's a nut. She can tell.
There, and you just happen to show up here, there, and there.
Sure.
Okay, that looks like Stocksburg.
But I've never done
You got no other reason to be there.
I specifically go out of my way to avoid, like I said, I have
Look at him,
professional
look at him.
courtesy to those club
Look at him.
owners and those clubs. I'm not looking. There's never been a police report filed, never been asked to leave a club. You can't point to any of that. The only time I've ever showed up at his show was at his request.
Okay, so I take it from
Literal head in the hand. He literally cannot believe this is happening. How did I not think about all the facts? Oh. He hasn't ever showed up anywhere or made any specific threats. Oh, how did I? Why did I file this paper that said he did? Why do I keep telling her that every day he goes on about me for 4 hours, but I don't have a clip? Oh. Why did I tell her he won't leave my wife alone and she trembles in the night when he's never said a word about harming her or harassing her? Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so fucking stupid. Oh, it's like he literally like cannot believe it. Why didn't I think of prove it? Oh, watch his body language. It's unreal.
Okay, so I take it from this conversation, even in light of possibly reporting it to law enforcement, and I have no idea what law enforcement is going to do. They might laugh him out of the precinct or whatever. I don't know. I mean, but I'm taking it from what you're telling me,
Right.
that you have no desire or intent to what I call turn the page on him and just find some new material.
In reality, the page has been turned. This is old material. That website that he printed out.
I mean, when he keeps looking away like that, it's so good. Every time I catch him just looking over at the wall, wishing he would have done this all differently. Tony Sal, $100, thank you. And Sweaty Tryhard, $100. DK with a little poorer donation today, $9.99. It's okay, we'll let it slide. PM, who are you going to canoe first, Ari Jane or the judge? They both want your good. Send Lawrence Doberman, Lawrence's Dobermans, the link. Hi, Lawrence. Hi, Lawrence's lawyers. Hi, Salsa. Salsa says so. You say salsa say so?
Hasn't been updated since
He just shaking his head. Look at him.
2015.
Okay.
He's so mad. How did this not go my way?
So you haven't put in
when
any.
it comes up in the zeitgeist, for instance, recently I was doing a show.
I'm going to drop Bob Levy's name. Shout out to Bob Levy. And I do this because, he thought he got Bob Levy on his side last time.
With Reverend Bob
Look at him. Look at him. This is defeated.
Levy from the Howard Stern program. And he has a history
He just shaking his head.
with him. He knows Atlantic City. And it all came up again. And I just told the story again. But I was promised $1,200 and hired by him and not paid. And if this whole thing, like, I don't know money, I didn't hire him, but why'd you try to pay me twice? And I won't take the money? It's just like, how ridiculous does that even sound? I won't take the money, I'd rather ride your coattail. Oh yeah, we all know the famous Lawrence Bradley.
That's what I tell the judge. How ridiculous is it he thinks I'm trying to ride his coattails? We all know the famous Lawrence Bradley. Oh, God. Keena K says you can tell he's used to getting his way, entitled. Yeah, he cannot believe this is starting to turn. The second half, wait till you see how impatient the judge grows. She's just like, oh, you have nothing and you're wasting my time.
None of it makes any sense. This isn't my entertainment.
Okay, so back to my
I've been sued for legitimate entertainment reasons, wouldn't even come. He's just like, you don't need me for this. Like,
So you haven't put anything on your website recently about him?
December 6, 2022.
Was the last time you put something on your website
Yes.
about him?
Yes.
And other than maybe a name and
Patrick, you keep interrupting yourself. Probably. First time Levy's been mentioned in a courtroom, it wasn't criminal. I don't know if that's true. Oh, fuck. DK is defending his honor now. We know you're not poor, DK. Calm down. I can't be called a poor. Say that for Skarika and Lawrence. Yeah, and who was the guy who was doing it the other night? $10 at a time. Don't call me poor. Don't call me poor. Who was that? I can't even remember. I love that. I love that. All right, back to my exposure.
Like you're saying, a sentence or two in passing about him. He hasn't been the
Oh, Ace? Was it Ace? Yeah, Ace is the place for the helpful guys who
dominant subject of one of your rants on your podcast since December of 2022. Well, what made you shift? Let me ask that. What made you go from ranting to 12:6? You decided.
She's so like, well, I'll rant about Butch any day if it comes up. Like, it doesn't come up.
I can turn the page.
I'd talk about it for 30 minutes if it came up on another podcast today. It's part of my
I'd talk about it for 30 minutes if it came up today.
life too.
Okay.
I was ripped off.
Okay.
I was lied about. I mean, this isn't for this courtroom, but like, again, if anybody's threatened somebody, he had family members threaten me. He's threatened me. He texted me at 3 a.m. and he was outside my house. That's in your documents. He printed it out.
That's true.
I go, he printed it out. And then I did the crazy thing. Like, watch it's stupid that I'm not in the shot. I don't know why I'm completely out of the shot on this. I think after we come back from break, I'm more in it, but that's heartbreaking because I do a lot of big motions, calling him out. Such disrespect. Ace says, you remember you bought that lot.
Right?
This is all Patrick's world.
It's in your doc.
This is all Patrick's world. Watch this. This is the moment he's truly defeated right here.
Hold on. Well,
He's entertaining you right now. This is all his logic.
He's entertaining you right now. This is all his logic. What? I mean, logic is logic.
Okay, well, hold on. Point me out to where it is.
Yes. The first couple pages are about him owing me the money, which he says he doesn't.
This is so bad.
He goes, this is so stupid.
I agree.
And I just go, I agree.
Yeah.
You guys are both going to be kicked out. You can't mind your...
Yes, ma'am. I put it on the website when he threatened me.
You're telling him to shut up.
Because...
Oh, sorry. I've only been told twice.
I wanted it to be known if anything happened to me. So if you go to page...
Yeah, they're not numbered, but... Well, they're kind of are at the bottom right.
8 of 17 at the bottom. There's 2 texts at the top.
Hold on. 8 of 17, 2 texts at the top.
This is... I assume he was intoxicated. I think he doesn't drink anymore, but at the time...
We just not stop.
Yeah.
He's like, how dare you, Your Honor? How dare you? It's like, Butch, I'll say it a million times. There's a million texts over on hideaway.com you sent while you were fucked out of your mind. I don't know if it was just alcohol. Again, everyone says you seem to have a problem with the angel powder. But that's just a rumor, I'm sure. You don't strike me as a spazzy, drugged out mental patient at all. You seem like a real smooth operator who's dialed in, operating at a even-keeled frequency. Just a real straight shooting guy who knows what he's talking about. So, like, you were hammered sending a ton of those texts. I know for a fact. One of them was you telling me to pretend like I was drunk to the other owner of the club so that we could skip radio. And I was like, I'm fine. Let's go. And you're like, too drunk, sleep, wake, we go, sleep, wake up. And then the next day you're like, tell Kobe it was you who was too drunk, not me, okay? Yeah, sounds good. I'll just put myself under the bus because you're a fucking alcoholic. I mean, are you a fuck up across the board? I know why you're clinging on to this residency at the Strat so much is because you can't run your own business. You can't be in charge of your own life. You know, I imagine if you ever tried to take control of your own life and your own business and you ever had to go out, talk about being a professional comic, it's like you're the laziest guy in the world. You have a residency on the Las Vegas Strip. It means you never have to travel. You never have to get booked anywhere else. In many ways, the open micers who travel around to the Four Corners area of this country doing shows for $100 a night and chicken wings are more comic than you. Again, you have a standing gig every Thursday through Tuesday at the Strat in Las Vegas. That may sound impressive, but what I hear is every week, you know where to find me. Every week, I won't be anywhere else. Every week, I don't travel and do comedy for anyone else. I perform at one club and make mediocre dollars for it. And this guy's threatening my existence. If you ever lost that and had to go back to working actual clubs and getting booked and being in charge of your own business, you'd drink yourself into a stupor, I'd wager. You're a fucking uncontrolled hack. I imagine your comedy business, if left to your own devices and you didn't have this residency, which put a steady flow of money in your pocket, you'd melt down just like you were in Atlantic City, you fucking nudge. You nobody who tried to start up that club and get a little money. You're poor. You have no ideas. You're uninspired. You abuse substances. You can't do shit, allegedly. Yeah, get fired from this residency and go back to doing real comedy and having to book yourself. I guarantee it looks like you're making 5 batches of salsa in your house. You and your dumb Hispanic wife just trying to figure it out. Business. You scatterbrained bitch. Go on, though.
Stop talking about people being
Your Honor, I don't want it to sound like this.
Don't interrupt. Don't interrupt.
Woo! She turning.
I'm asking him a question.
Oh, I didn't mean, I was trying to talk to you.
It turning.
Those texts at the top of that page 8. The see you soon, coward. My cousins are.
Wait, where?
My cousins. My cousins. Your Honor, my cousins. See you soon, coward. Wait till you get a load of my cousin.
8 8 of 17.
Okay, I see a dark text to the left that says, "What do you want to say?" Are we on the same page?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so are you the dark or are you
I'm
the
dark.
clear?
I'm the dark.
Okay.
I'm the dark.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins,
When I tell my cousins about this,
Colby's got money. He's not paying you.
nobody's not paying you.
Colby's got money. He's not paying you.
What about how funny I am?
And you're funnier than me, and you're smarter than me, man.
Tell the judge. Tell the judge I'm funnier and smarter. Does she know?
These are from my phone.
Okay, so it says, "What do you want to say that you can't say now? I don't need to hear you tell me how you're a comic and not the money guy and how Colby is mailing a check." And then Mr. Bradley says, "Coward. See you soon, kid. Coward, coward."
Imagine Butch Bradley calling me a coward. You have to bring your dogs to work because you're scared of a guy who's never threatened or done anything to you. I mean, you should be so lucky. You have one of the most stable nuts on the internet making fun of you. Me. I do have lines. I will not cross them. I have a family. I have a business. I have things to look out for. I'm not coming and murdering you and your wife or stalking you or telling anybody to do that. Like, it doesn't exist. You have one of the most even-keeled, moral bullies on the internet after you, and you're shaking, bitch. Coward here, you're shaking. No matter what you ever want to admit, everyone ever from now on who looks at you knows that your wife's home shaking and you're shaking and you just can't. You're just shaking about it. This is my wife. He's terrorized me. I haven't 8 years. I've just been every time I leave the house. I don't know if Melton's gonna what?
Pat, please pick up. There's a piece you might want to know. What does that mean? You don't know.
I have no idea. But on the one to the right of it, it's where so happy for you. My friends can't wait to see you. There were many texts during this time about cousins and friends coming to see me.
And you say, "I can't believe you're physically threatening me. All I want is paid. I was told if be paid, and I just want to be paid." And then he says, "No, I'm hugging a friend." And you say, "Wow, okay." And then
that was his other thing when he was drunk. He's like, "No, I'm not going to beat you up. I'm going to hug you. Just going to hug you. I'm going to hug a friend. Yeah, I'm going to see you real soon and hug you, man." It's like, okay, gay.
3 a.m. You can't see the timestamp on that. It's 3 a.m. I lived in New York City at the time, and he said here.
What is that? And then why does it stop there? Why does
Because I was frightened that he was outside my apartment at 3 a.m. after saying he was going to see me soon. I mean, earlier that day he said, "I'll see you soon. My friends can't wait to see you." And at 3 a.m. he texted me that he was here.
Well, I guess you could interpret it that way.
Yeah, I mean, that's how I interpret it. But obviously he's, not going to...
This was all while you lived in New York.
Yes. But, I mean, aside from... But you asked about turning the page, like, this isn't a big part of my life or anything. That's why I couldn't imagine what I was being...
This part pisses him off. Look at him go to the wall again. Go find your spot on the wall to stare at, Butch. Stare at a spot on the wall. This is why he'll never go out. Like, he wouldn't dare come on Brennan's show. You know, Brennan trying to get him on? Good luck, Brennan. He's a pussy. It's a dream for you to get him on. Because, again, the more this guy talks, the more retarded he looks. Like, and I don't say that like, oh, he's making an ass of himself. Like, no, he looks retarded. Like, as this goes on and on, you'll realize he doesn't understand the world. Like, you and your wife are shaking at home? Don't shake the salsa. Don't shake that salsa.
For when I was served,
He raised his hand to talk. Your Honor, may I embarrass myself further for a second?
This was all while you lived in New York.
Yes. But I mean, aside from
Super chats will have him shook. He would never. He can't. He can't. He can't go on a show like that. He cannot do it. Like I'm not saying that to like challenge him or anything. He won't. He can't. Like it's not even worth trying to get him to. Like he cannot do it.
But about, you asked about turning the page. Like this isn't a big part of my life or anything. That's why.
Watch him.
Couldn't imagine what I was being served for when I was served.
He raises his hand. You're already under oath, Butch. Put your hand down. She just ignores it.
What if I sent you guys to mediation? Is anybody?
I assume I'm never going to be paid for this gig that I did. That's all I really want. Is my money.
Okay, well, I mean, mediation could mediate that issue.
Yeah,
I mean, they mediate his issues and mediate your issues.
What does that involve?
Well, it's free, first of all. And it's right across the street, second of all. And, I mean, it's with a trained mediator, right? They're trained. I'm not letting you two talk to each other.
Right.
I'm not letting you two talk to each other because that's the way we work in court. The parties do not talk to each other. Okay, but in a mediation setting, that's not the way it works. Not that you two could just go at each other and the mediator just sits there. I mean, the mediator is supposed to control through their skills and techniques you guys to try to reach a resolution that you can both live with. So what I call it is you're kind of in charge of your own destiny here, right? So instead of a judge making a decision or a law enforcement detective making a decision or something, you kind of are in charge of your own destiny. There are some people that can't, you know, they go and they try and they just can't see eye to eye or whatever.
Just for everybody's edification here. You know, we did this in 2018. In 2018, when I moved here, followed him, you know, he started going around to all the clubs here and telling, you know, first of all, people like comics would stop coming on the podcast because they would go like, Butch, you know, I work with Butch, so I can't. He told me not to do your show. Then bookers, then I started not getting booked at clubs that I worked in town. And word came down it was Butch putting his foot down. So we went and met up at a coffee shop and had a talk. And he did this whole sob story of Kobe ripped me off too. I got ripped off. I got gypped. We're in the same boat. And he said, you know, let's put this behind us. I'm clean now. And we came to an agreement that he was going to get me into a couple clubs that I do not work here. And in exchange, I'd pull down the website and, you know, kind of let it go. He wasn't going to give me the $1,200, but he was going to help me earn money and get into clubs that I wasn't in. I was so busy doing remember, he was like, let's get you back into stand-up. Well, I was doing stand-up, and I was so busy, I wasn't even back at home here in Vegas for another year until the end of 2018. I was literally on the road living out of a suitcase for 9 months doing stand-up, so I know I don't do stand-up. So I come back, and, you know, the thing's been down, and I don't bug him for work because I don't need work. And frankly, I don't have open weeks to go be doing work. I don't hound him for that, but he never gets me the work. And years go by. 2019, 2020. And then 2021, I start getting two different people messaging me that he's talking shit about me again in the green room, just running his mouth. This was also a time when he had a big slip up allegedly and started drinking and playing with his gun and cheating on his girlfriend, the salsa bitch. He had a prostitute at his house, allegedly. I have photos of her leaving, taken by his girlfriend, who showed up at her house to Butch with a prostitute. Like, this is all insane shit. And then he talked another local open mic comic into taking the fall for it with his girlfriend. No, he had the hooker at my house. And then Butch found out I knew about that. And his girlfriend took down all the posts and photos, but I have them. And it all got swept under the rug. But this guy blames everyone else. He gets other comics, open micers to take the fall for him. He tried to get me to do it for radio when he was too drunk to do it with his with his business partner. Someone was right. He's used to getting his way. He's used to manipulating people who look up to him. And it's all smoke and mirrors. So this mediation thing we did try. We sat down and did it ourselves. He said he was going to do something that he never did. He never followed through in 3 years. And then he started running his fucking mouth about me again in a negative light. It was done. And now it's all back. Now you're a double piece of shit because you fucked me over twice. You fucked me over twice, you idiot. If you had any brains, you would have written a fucking check for $1,200 and this would be over. I would be so inclined to probably fucking move on. But how can I? You just keep doubling down on dumb. I've never seen a dumber guy do dumber shit. You know, your reputation shall be insane when I'm done with you. Giant pussy, giant scammer, ripoff, untalented fuck, liar, backstabber, not a good friend. You've taken advantage of every motherfucker in your sphere for video editing, for free filming, free work. You don't know. And by the way, you know, what a body of online work you have to show for it. Really, really big fan base online turning up for Lawrence Bradley. I can see why I chose to ride your coattails. Oh, wait, no following on anything, you fucking hack? I see why Kevin does it. It is fun to just yell hack.
I mean, if they work it, what I call work it, then they should resolve it because they're in charge of their own destiny. And yeah, nobody's going to get 100% of what they want. And you know, but it's kind of to talk out your issues, but in a controlled setting, because texts and stuff. I mean, I'm here all day, every day with people texting stupid stuff that they would never say to each other's face, and then that's why we're here. You know, they're threatening each other in texts and everything. Oh well, and then we get in court and they're like, I didn't mean that. And you know, I understand you think
that's not this at all, though. Like again, I haven't talked to him or texted him in 6 years. You know, like that doesn't exist. There's a reason he has nothing. There is nothing.
Well, I have other things to talk about. I'm not talking about, you know, you're so downplaying this. But I hope you...
Yeah, I mean, it is nothing. This is nothing. What a pussy.
Can see him that it has really impacted his life. I mean, whether you think that...
Oh, we're shaking.
That's reasonable or not, you don't have to, but it has impacted his life.
When this all came out, 3 other comedians that he hadn't paid came forward, and I think it's important for people to know what kind of guy he is. Even recently, I talked to a comedian who, while he's lived here in the past few years, did not get paid for a gig. So
he's just like,
It's important for me in this business, especially when comedians screw over other comedians. I'm not going to stop talking about that.
So what I'm feeling is
it's my life.
Sending you to mediation is not going to work.
I'm open to mediation, but I don't think there's even anything we disagree about. He did hire me. He does owe me $1,200. He never paid me that money. He says he's tried to. I don't even, like, I can't even wrap my head around the try to pay me and be like, nah. It's like, please whip out a checkbook. Please,
Sorry, the video cut there. It's split into different files.
But this implies it's blackmail that I'm talking about him until he pays me. No, this is a story, and he can change the narrative of it. He can change the ending. Oh, I finally gave him the money he owed. But I've already said what I've said. I can't take back what I said. He did not pay me for a gig he's hired me for.
Raising his hand again. You're submissive even now, you little bitch. What a bitch.
And then he tried to bury me with lies and physically threaten me.
He tried to go on Howard Stern and talk shit about me, and Howard Stern's low-level producers were like, go away, idiot. Remember the voicemail? He's like, I got something coming. It's going to bury you. I'm going on somewhere so big to bury you. He thought he was going to go on Howard and talk about me.
Okay, so most of this stuff is old. So what you said, you mentioned today.
Can I ask a question? He's so confused. Is this the court part, or is there going to be a part where I win?
Today that this is escalated. So what, and this is the deal, Mr. Bradley.
Yes, ma'am.
You're talking.
He's so confused. Yes, ma'am. He's realizing it's not going well.
You're talking in very generalizations, and as I told you, I'm a deets person. That's what I have to be as a judge. So my question to you is, you say that he's escalated. That's part of stalking and harassment, escalating their conduct. So what has he done in the last, like he says, this year, 2023?
He just keeps pointing to the door of the courtroom. If I could leave.
What has he done to escalate his conduct?
Right. This is exactly how I'd phrase it. What have I done to escalate my conduct? Your ball.
5 minutes, I'll walk out here, I'll bring in a recording, and you'll watch the recording, and you'll see what's going on here. He's playing this whole court.
He's playing this whole court. This is a kangaroo court, Your Honor. He's making a mockery of this whole sham-dam. Wham-bam. And by the way, what's wrong with you watching this right now? Do you not like corn diff? Hit the like button. 350 people watching all morning long, 179 likes. We could get that to 250 like that. You know this is compelling. You know you like it. We're going to ban corn diff if he doesn't get 50 more likes in the next 10 minutes. We're going to ban it. Do you hate corn diff? Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Do you hate corn diff? Do you want corn diff to die? Because we're going to take him off the cob. That's what we're going to do. We're going to hold him up by his end, take a knife, and cut every goddamn kernel off the cob. If we don't get that to 225 likes in the next 10 minutes.
I don't owe him $1.
Okay, we don't need the,
I don't owe him $1. Okay, she starts getting real frustrated with him now. Now starts the real, I've had enough of this shit. What do you have?
I'll bring in a recording, and you'll watch the recording, and you'll see what's going on here. He's playing this whole court.
He's playing this whole court. It's like, no, this is how court works. You have to, you drug me in here, idiot. All right, we're here. This is like the Stevie Lou thing or the Shuley thing. You've been screaming for months that Shuley's evil. You've been screaming for months Stevie Lou's evil. Okay, today's the day, bitches. What do we got? And then you all show up like, he's bald, and he's just, you know, you can't tell by looking at him. He's a bad guy. It's like, you know, this is game day, Butch. What do you got? Anything?
I don't owe him $1.
Okay, we don't need the commentary. I don't need the commentary. I don't need any commentary. I'm a fact.
Watch him now. The body language. Watch the size. Staring at the wall. He knows it's not going good.
Finder. Okay.
I just meant that I would leave here. I came here for help. I'm not here to poke or anything. I want this off my plate. But I also.
And by the way, look at me just again, stink eyeing him. Like I'm watching him, just going. Is it going how you thought? Is it going how you thought? I'm confused.
Escalating their conduct. So what has he done in the last, like he says, this year, 2023? What has he done to escalate his conduct?
5 minutes, I'll walk out here, I'll bring in a recording, and you'll watch the recording, you'll see what's going on here. He's playing this whole court.
You'll see what's going on here. He's playing this whole court.
I don't owe him $1.
Okay, we don't need the commentary. I don't need the commentary. I don't need any commentary. I'm a fact finder. Okay?
I just meant that I would leave here. I came here for help. I'm not here to poke or anything. I want this off my plate. But I also am here, in a sense, being victimized again by him. Like, I don't.
Again, commentary. So let's focus on my question.
So he's trying. He's trying to do all the bullshit he does with everybody else. You know, him and his wife sit up late at night going like, he's the meanest, right? Yeah, he's after us. He's doing so much stuff. And they convince each other. It's like Aaron and April convincing each other that they have 40,000 viewers every day. It's like, yeah, I'm sure you guys do. And you're the ones who believe it. And you're the ones who believe it. It's like, he's just like, honestly, she's like, so what do you have to show he's been escalating it? Honestly, I came here for help. Honestly, I'm at the end of my rope. I asked what you have.
I don't need any commentary. I'm a fact finder. Okay?
I just meant that I would leave here.
Playing this whole court, Your Honor.
I came here for help. I'm not here to poke or anything. I want this
Can you not go back less than 20 seconds on everybody? I'll do what I want.
off my plate.
I don't know. The arrows don't work on this one.
But I also am here, in a sense, being victimized again by him. Like, I don't...
Again, commentary.
I'm being victimized again. You're goddamn right.
So let's focus on my question. Do you have evidence?
If I have a minute, I'll make sure the videos come right. If you give me 5 minutes, I'll go get videos, and then you'll see.
Okay.
I mean, I was sitting here when he said that. I was like, what is he gonna... If you'll give me 5 minutes, I'll go get videos. Then you'll see. He's playing this whole court. Then you'll see. Give me 5 minutes. It's like we had 2 weeks to prepare for this day. Now you need 5 minutes? Where are the clips? 4 hours a day. He's constantly on. 4 hours every day he's on about me. You don't have a clip? You don't have a clip. Holy shit.
So hold on. Okay, so you're getting, I just want to make sure I understand what you're getting.
I'm going to pull off videos of him discussing me.
Off of the podcast or off of where?
Off of his hidden podcast called Overdose.
$10 a month. Sign up today. Overdose Light Level right here on YouTube. Sign up for the Overdose.
Okay, so, and it's going to be recent. It's going to be
recent. He talks about me every day.
And it's going to be recent. He talks about me every day.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying? Oh my God. Stop fucking lying.
Okay?
Okay. Okay, so you can go in that ante room right there. It's just through the first set of doors.
Am I allowed to use the restroom as well?
Oh, yeah.
Am I allowed to use the restroom as well? Oh.
We'll be in a recess.
Nope, you hold it. That's the law here in these here United States.
Just don't have any contact with each other because this is a court setting. So you can stay in the courtroom if
Okay.
you don't need to. And well, you can be back in, 10, 15 minutes, whatever you want.
Thank you, Robert.
All right.
So let's not forget what he's doing. Let's not forget the goal here. It's to bring some clips that are recent that show this harassment. That's the mandate. That's the goal. Recent clips that show harassment. That's not 4 things. It's just how I counted it. But that's what we're going to... and just to prove I didn't cut the tape here, while it's in recess, we go 4x speed, but nothing's really happening, so you'll see why it's sped up.
Because Miss Bethany probably needs a break, too.
Okay. Thank you.
It doesn't hurt to now.
Yeah, I might walk around a little bit.
All right. And feel free.
This girl's fine. How hot is this court reporter?
If you want to...
Is there water? Is there any water somewhere?
Yeah, I can get you a cup of water.
A bailiff brought me my water. Someone sent a membership to the court stenographer. Yeah, she's like a tall, hot chick. And she has like a southern accent too. It gets real smarmy. And I'm on YouTube. I started going like, maybe I should go on Overdose and see what he's doing. Like, see who's logged in right now, what they're looking at, you know, like see who his mole is. But then I was like, no, because if she asks me if I shut the site down or banned somebody so he couldn't get access, I would look like an asshole. So I'm like, I know that like I don't send people after him. So like, let him dig through it all. I had no idea what he was going to bring back in, and I was just excited about a recent clip of me attacking him. You literally see me scrolling YouTube. You're in big trouble now. I've met with all my agents, and now we have the documentation that's going to put you behind bars. He just staring at me?
I'm not usually in this courtroom, so I'm letting the judge tell you and everything, but I don't want you guys to go through it or talk to each other, okay? I understand that. Once you come back, you guys just get your own words, okay? Yeah. Thank you.
You gotta tell like you can't talk to him. You have to stop yelling at him and talking to him. And he goes, "Yeah, I just get confused." You just get confused? You're not supposed to talk to the fat guy. Just don't talk to the fat fuck in the room. She is really hot though, and her accent makes her so hot. See this, Harry Jane? This is how you should conduct yourself. Poised. Get a little southern accent.
Amber go?
I don't know. We're short staffed, so this is my
I fast forward through their private conversation. It's not our business. It is all in there and part of the record, but I unpause it here when Butch starts playing shows of me to himself because I thought that was pretty funny. Ari Jane's watching. She said, "I'm taking proper notes." Thanks, hon.
I have a co-packer. I got it. This is amateur hour all day. And you need to step it up. Also,
remain seated. Court is back in session.
Okay, I have a question that I wrote
All right, this is the best part. This is where it gets so good.
down that I didn't ask you, Mr. Bradley, before we look at his whatever he pulled up. When I was focusing you on pictures of your home, that he had pictures of your home, and then when I asked Mr. Melton about that, he said something to the effect that you posted the pictures of your home. Is that correct or not correct?
So, personal pictures of my pages that he would dialogue and streamline on his live pod.
I mean, what the fuck is he even saying? Personal pictures of my pages that he would dialogue and stream on his. It's like he needlessly conflates everything with language that makes no. First of all, no one says pages anymore.
And you need to step it up. Also,
remain seated. Court is back in session.
Okay, I have a question that I wrote down that I didn't ask you, Mr. Bradley, before we look at his whatever he pulled up. When I was focusing you on pictures of your home, that he had pictures of your home, and then when I asked Mr. Melton about that, he said something to the effect that you posted the pictures of your home. Is that correct or not correct?
So, personal pictures of my pages that he would dialogue and streamline on.
Personal pictures of my pages that he would dialogue and streamline. What?
His live podcast. So he would dialogue with my interior of my home. He would run it on his live podcast.
What does that
and dialogue
mean?
about my home.
What does that mean? Okay, but what I'm saying is that where he
Podcast. So he
I'm sorry. It's such an insane.
Yeah, pictures of your home.
This is such an insane statement. I can't stop playing it.
And then when I asked Mr. Melton about that, he said something to the effect that you posted the pictures of your home. Is that correct or not correct?
So, personal pictures of my pages that he would dialogue and streamline on his live podcast. So he would dialogue with my interior of my home. He would run it on his live podcast and dialogue about my home. And
Okay, but what I'm saying is that where he obtained those images
are off my sites.
are off of your site.
Yes, ma'am.
About when did that happen?
Happened.
Hamada.
I'm not sure when that exact date is, but
I mean,
it's
are we talking-
last 5 months. Last 5 months. Like,
Last 5 months?
Yeah, like yes.
It was not. It was not.
It's the last. All of this just came back to me.
So I don't social media, I don't podcast, so forgive my ignorance. All I do is, it's embarrassing to say, but Facebook. So, I mean, so like, were you on some sort of website or live streaming social media where you were posting pictures of your house?
No.
No. Okay, explain it to me.
They're on Facebook somewhere.
Like, so he's confusing it even more now because what he's saying now is, no, I didn't post the pictures of my house. It's like, yes, you did. Yes, you did. This is the most confusing way to say, I take videos of my personal life and he shows them on his podcast. But he's like, no, pictures from my pages that he streamlines on his pages. And she's like, so these are on your social media? He's like, no, they're on my Facebook. It's like, what is happening?
It's embarrassing to say, but Facebook. So, I mean, so like, were you on some sort of website or live streaming social media where you were posting pictures of your house?
No.
No. Okay, explain it to me.
They're on Facebook somewhere or
No, I wasn't on a social media. They're just on Facebook.
Instagram, maybe a picture of me inside the interior of my
People are saying he's trying to not say it. No, he is dumb. He doesn't know how to say it. He's dumb. He's dumb. You're giving him too much credit. He's not deliberately trying to not say it. He just is too dumb.
house. This was all brought to my attention. I don't watch his page or his sites. It was brought to my attention that you should be concerned about this. And a friend of mine, like Liza Chow, she's just retired homicide Las Vegas PD. She's the one I was doing Rock and Honor events.
So again, name dropping people on the police department he's friends with, reminding her he does these Rock and Honor events for the police department, as if this has any bearing. He really thinks that I do shows for the troops. I know police. He thinks this has any bearing on anything. She's getting so frustrated. Wait till you see this.
And they're like, have you noticed?
Yeah, everybody's like, it's on the secret overdose site. Yeah, it's so secret. Don't go join.
That this is increased on Patrick Melton's stuff, because as we're preparing for the event, this is coming forward, these elements. And
these elements, he just speaks all this stuff. It's like, so as we were preparing for this Rock and Honor event, all these elements came forward of Patrick Melton. It's like, no, it's other comedians asking you about it, maybe. But again, that's my goal. No comedian who ever works with you or thinks about working with you again shall not know the story of you being a lying sack of shit. That is the goal. Not for you and your wife to be cowering in terror in the shower like it's the end of Silkwood. Okay? That ain't what we're trying to do. It's a hilarious added bonus that you two are such fucking pussies that's what you're doing. That your wife's too scared to go to Gardenas Mexican market to pick up some more cilantro for her shit salsa, because you've convinced her she has to tremble in terror at the idea of Patrick Melton doing a podcast. It's fucking pathetic, dog. So yeah, I hope it does come to the forefront. I hope everyone around you knows what a pussy you are now.
You should probably go.
Nice dogs, Butch. Now we know why you have 2 Dobermans, by the way. You a pussy?
File, it's getting serious because he just kept live streaming. Now,
he won't stop live streaming, Your Honor. I don't know if he really thinks they're all about him or what, but what a fucking narcissist.
Some of his things are recorded, which I have here, but he's on a daily basis dialoguing. The reason I was worried...
He's online on a daily basis dialoguing. So he just uses all these words constantly. These are these elements and the dialoguing and the environment of the society today with these elements of the dialoguing, and these are on a page, and he's streamlining them. What? She's losing it.
It's because of the way he's dialoguing to today's society on top of this.
It's like, what are you saying? The way he's dialoguing to today's society on top of this. Huh?
The idea that I owe money on, and saying that I owe people money, which I do not. I don't want to get into it. But
that's what we're here to do. Get into it.
He's on his live streams all
5 more likes or we kick Corn Diff out in 1 minute. We need 5 more likes.
the time. So his play upon words of this was recorded way long ago. No, he's on all the time doing this.
He's on all the time doing this. So we can't wait, you know. He never stops. He's ramping it up. He's on all the time monologuing, dialoguing, streamlining. So he's going to have no problem pulling up evidence that's going to make me look like a silly goose, you know?
I don't know how to even address the court with it. I have a video here.
Okay, I want to see what you pulled up.
Yeah.
This is the video he went out and got. Remember, a recent... Can you tell it's not going to be recent? Video of me going over the line with stalking and harassment. Here we go. I've never laughed harder. This is the culmination of my dream as a podcaster, for the entire court to have to listen to my podcast. I mean, really, this was a dream.
This is insane prices for salsa.
I start laughing and cringing. It's so hard to listen to.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit play.
Yeah, there's just a play button there.
There's just a play button there. Standard fare.
So this looks like it's from September 2021. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
You've already forgotten the mandate. Was to go get a recent, you know, you got to show the escalation. Every day, Your Honor, for 4 hours.
It's not the last 5 months.
Not that particular one. That's just what I'm able to do through a link system. It's hard to get in.
This is just what I'm able to do through a link system, Your Honor. Anytime he talks, he sounds dumb as fuck. Your Honor, not this one. This is the only... Remember, he was like, give me 5 minutes. I'll go out. I'll come back with videos. I'll show you all the stuff. He comes back in. This is all I'm able to do through a link system, Your Honor. He uses a link system. You know, he's one of these guys on the internet with his links and his link systems.
To his pages.
Is this you?
So lots of work. New logo. Let's get a website going. I got the domain. We'll get it worked out. All I need you to do is leave Butch Bradley.
Now look at him looking at me. Now he's stink-eyeing me like, I got you now, motherfucker. I got you now. You didn't think I could get into your link system, did you? Well, now I got you. And when I tell my cousins about this.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
It's a bad look when you got a man selling salsa out on a table. after shows and chip.
Look at him. Look at him now just looking off. Ah! Because he knows he does this. Because he knows this real.
It's a bad look when you have a creep comedian with no...
Talking about Ty Rivera here. Because Ty Rivera used to be, the salsa used to be a sponsor of Ty Rivera's podcast. And I was talking about how bad the salsa made the podcast look and how bad the podcast makes the salsa look.
You know, no real direction or idea of what's happening in the world. Hawking your salsa. Like, I mean, I'm sorry, like, Ty Rivera's mentally ill. If you have him, like, pitching your salsa, it's not a good look.
This is what he queued up for the judge. This is what he queued up for the judge to prove harassment.
So I'll say this. I expected, just by their mutual interest, you know, salsa that would have their product represented on Ty Rivera's podcast has to be shit. And a podcast that has a salsa...
He can't even look at her. He's just staring at the wall. He knows this is so fucked.
Sponsor has to be shit. Well, it turns out half right. You know, the salsa great, better than the podcast. And look, I'm sure Ty Rivera has moved 7 to 13 units of salsa. I know just from H&O alone, the onions, we've snapped up about 8 to 10.
Who's Tyra? Is that your girlfriend?
Who's Tyra? Ah! This is my dream come true. I'm floating. I'm on cloud 9 about this shit.
Nannerpuss, nannerpuss. Nannerpuss, nannerpuss.
Who's Tyra?
It's another person he harasses.
You think you're funnier than I do.
I love it.
I mean, I don't know. Your laughing is not impressing me.
She's like, you think you're funnier than I do. I go, I love it. I think I'm great. And she starts laughing. But then I keep laughing and she goes, you're all right. Enough laughing.
Because this is just absurd.
We have to do research right here.
He's looking off to the... He knows. The judge is laughing at you. The judge is laughing. She's like, what is this? What are we doing?
But I also know that, like, every time she has salsa, it's like in 5-jar batches. So
He's so uncomfortable. He's like, it is true. She does just make it in her little kitchen next to her Jesus candles. And Besu and Borbu. What are your dogs' name? Bebop and Boop Bop? Bebop and Rocksteady? What are your dogs' name? Boop 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 beep boop 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 boop. Good one.
this is crazy. If my girlfriend made earrings and had an Etsy shop, I sure would be setting them up on my table after shows.
Stop laughing.
It's funny.
It's not funny. I'm in court.
It's not funny. I'm in court.
Court. It's not funny.
It's a comedy program.
It's going to be real fun.
It's a comedy program. Come on. Give it a shot, Judge.
If you get an extended protection order against you, you're not going to think it's so funny.
I mean, I will. Again, it will do nothing. Hey, you can't go threaten Butch Bradley. It's like, never did. Moving on.
I'm trying to figure out if it's deserving or not.
Yes, ma'am.
I straighten up, though. You're right. It's court. Sorry, but you are playing one of the funniest podcasts in the world out loud. So I find it very funny. No matter how much old sunken shoulders Bradley over here does. Wait till beep boop and bop bop hear about this.
Yes. I not only make laughter, I sell salsa. Cool. The salsa got him inebriated. By the way, welcome to the chat, but you don't have to say LOL and JK all the time here. We like goose. Let me get it. Can you just...
And then I burp. This is the best day of my life. This is the best day of my life.
Get sponsored by the red sauce. This really has cleared me up. I'm not gonna lie.
He's just seething at the wall still.
It's fire.
Okay.
She goes, okay. Okay. Now watch this next interaction. This is everything. This next interaction is everything. Look at the defeated language on Butch. He asked for a recess, waste more time to go out and bring back a recent video that would prove I'm escalating harassment and threats against him. And he comes back in with a 2.5-year-old video of me making fun of Ty Rivera's podcast for being sponsored by his salsa. So she entertained that for about 3 minutes. And now she's like, well, this is nothing. Do you have anything else? And watch what he says.
You have something else to show me?
There's one more video on
Okay.
it, but it's, I mean,
That's Cy. Says it all. So she watched his number one piece of evidence, which was nothing. Says, do you have anything else? And this is his answer to, do you have another video?
I don't know, Your Honor, where to go with all this. It's so embarrassing, all of this. I just wanted some end to all of this at some, like the way you described it earlier. Let's just get out of it, let's just end this. Let's just put this behind us. This is so horrible. I have a life and a career to do, and I don't find any of this funny. I don't want his life to be altered. I don't want my life to be altered. I want this all to stop. I don't want the harassment anymore. And I don't think it's funny that my fiance's life is online being harassed, and then him, that's not even the opening rant where he makes fun of her heritage. I just want this to go away, and I have to keep filing. I'll go to the police every day, every time it keeps happening. I'm not going to stop unless it ends. Unless
I didn't ask for any commentary. I didn't ask for any ulterior threats. I just asked for another video.
He made fun of her salsa. He made fun of her heritage. This is not what we do. Fuck your salsa. Fuck your Mexico. Fuck it all. He put on a sombrero. Ay, nay. Nay. Your wife makes a shitty salsa. She makes shitty salsa. Her name's Carla. She should have thought about all this. Your Honor, he ordered a sombrero. Imagine a judge saying, do you have anything else? And then you having one of the most human collapses a man could ever again, try to walk around and not be, even your boss, even the people who like you will see this and go like, ooh, oof. Bora Bradley, if I see you, it'll be an uncomfortable conversation. Oh yeah, I'll just throw my hat like a frisbee across the room. This whole court is out of order. Misha Mills says, I'm dead. That's 50. That's going on the wall, Misha. Thank you for appreciating this content today. Yeah! He made fun of my wife's heritage. I know. I know. She said, do you have another video? And he just opened the floodgates. Just, honestly, Your Honor, I don't know. I just want this to stop. I have a life to do. I have a career. I make $50 a night down at the Strat. This is everything to me. Let's all ja at her spicy salsa. And then after all that deflating, pouring his heart out, I just thought this would all. She just goes, I didn't ask for any of that. Do you have another video? She's done. She's done. She is over it. She don't care anymore. Do you have anything? And this is where she lets him know she does not appreciate him wasting this court's attention. And I got to go back and let him do this sad rant again because it's so fucking good. It's so good.
Okay. You have something else to show me?
There's one more video on
Okay.
it, but it's, I mean, I really don't know, Your Honor, where to go with all this. It's so embarrassing, all of this. I just wanted some end to all of this, at some, like, the way you described it earlier, let's just get out of it, let's just end this. Let's just put this behind us. This is so horrible. I have a life and a career to do, and, I don't find any of this funny. I don't want his life to be altered. I don't want my life to be altered. I want this all to stop. I don't want the harassment anymore. And I don't think it's funny that my fiance's life is on the line being harassed, and then him.
My fiance's life is on the line? Be more dramatic. I mean, her salsa life, maybe. I don't see the sales going through the roof after this.
That's not even the opening rant where he, makes fun of her hurt.
That's not even the opening rant, Your Honor. It's like, well, then show that. Do you have anything? I love that after this whole thing, she just goes, yeah, I just asked if you had another video.
I just want this to go away, and I have to keep filing. I'll go to the police every day, every time it keeps happening. I'm not going to.
By the way, it's been what? A month and a half since we got out of this. Have you gone to the police every day? Huh? Did you go every day? Because they must be ignoring you. Do you go every day? Do you tell them? Do you let them know? What about the cousins? Did you tell the cousins yet?
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
Whew. Hold on. Are your cousins the police? Because I don't, old Butch Bradley, that seemed tough. When I tell my cousins. Now it's just like, I'm going to tell police. I'm going to tell police you wore a sombrero. I'm surprised I haven't seen 5 SUVs pull up into my driveway, Breaking Bad style, and barrack, boom down my door and cut this broadcast off. I can't believe they're letting me do this. Do the cousins know?
When I fucking tell my fucking cousin.
Unless it ends. Unless we
I didn't ask for any commentary. I didn't ask for any ulterior threats. I just asked for another video.
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
So now he's looking for another video. I didn't really think, he said. He literally just goes, I didn't really think. No, you did think. That's what you went out to do. You went out, you said, if I could have 5 minutes, I'll come back with all the videos that prove all the things. We've been waiting. Where are all the videos? Where are all the things being proven? My voice tips aren't working now. Come on.
Wait until I tell my fucking cousins. Wait until I tell my fucking
cousins. Now it's doubling. Moody cannot make a Q. This guy can't make a Q. Wait until I tell my cousins about this. That's going to be a meme. It's going to be a meme that we all just constantly say now around NLO. Wait till I tell my cousins about this.
Wait until I tell my fucking cousins. Wait until I duck and tell my fucking grandparents. Wait until I fucking tell my fucking lawyer. Wait until I fucking feed my fucking dogs all of my leftovers. Tyra Banks, yes, ma'am.
Wait until I feed my dogs.
Wait until I tell my fucking cousins. Wait until I duck and tell my fucking grandparents. Wait until I fucking tell my fucking lawyer. Wait until I fucking feed my fucking dogs all of my leftovers. Tyra Banks, yes, ma'am.
Oh, God. And I had to dig this, all this Mexican stuff was buried in my closet. Who knew I'd get another show out of all this? I had to go to the wardrobe department and say, do you still have all the things from the Espanol? And they said to me,
when I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
I wanted to find the beginning of this for you.
I wanted to find the beginning of this for you. Then why didn't you?
So that you could just see what it was.
We got a lot of stuff.
This is another video.
This is another video.
That one, by the way, wasn't in the last 5 months.
That one, she says, now she's warning him. You said you were going to bring me some from the last 5 months. You didn't. You were going to prove he's escalating it. You didn't.
She told me there was.
No, I didn't imply this video was of the last 5 months. He's on constantly.
Okay.
He's on constantly. I just can't bring you any of it. By the way, they're all on YouTube. I love this. It's a link system. It's all in the private overdose. They're on YouTube. Just search Butch Bradley. All my videos come up first. It's not like he does anything.
Okay. Well, I probably believe you in that. Right. So pull up the other video you were going to show me.
I have no access to it.
I have no access to it. Again, I'm just finding it very sad that he can't afford $10 a month. If you find yourself in such a hardship that you can't join the overdose at $9 a month using promo code again over at nobodylikescience.com/overdose, email me and just admit how poor you are, and I'll probably hook you up. People can attest to this, private, they may not want to out themselves. I have people actually write me all the time it charged me for another year, or it charged me for another month, and money's tight right now. Can you refund it? Absolutely. What am I, Chad? So I'll when people write me a letter like that, I'm so touched, and I'm such a nice human. Don't tell the cousins.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
I tell them yes, I'll refund it. Matter of fact, have a month on me. Have a year on me. I don't, I want you to enjoy the show. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for not, you're not quitting out of anger. I appreciate that. You're not mad at me. You enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. It doesn't cost me anything to give somebody access to the overdose. Look, I couldn't do it for free. I need people to support, but you can't, I'm getting a text from a local. Why would you text me when I'm live? It just lets me know you're not watching and you're not my real friend. If you don't watch, you're not my real friend.
Looking away now. This is my life. Wait until I fucking tell my fucking cousins down at my aunt's salsa factory. Ole. Tú eres mi perro.
Oh, God. Yeah. Shuli, can you come?
Wait until I fucking tell my fucking cousins down at my aunt's salsa factory. Ole. Tú eres mi perro.
I need Shuli to come down here and translate. By the way, what a great freeze frame of him. Literally just with his arms up. I don't know what's going on, Your Honor. That's what he looks like.
Leave and get someone to get it because
I don't have access. I have to leave and get someone to get it. What if that's how my podcast worked? You had to find a guy to get you access? How complicated. Ian Hawk just sent me a message that says he's poor. Hey, Patrick, my AC broke yesterday. I need some of that Delethian gross money. I didn't say message me if you need cash. I'll happily help you out. It's bad enough I have to send Brian Johnson a free hat. Come on.
It's not that easy to get.
It's not that easy to get. It is. Right here on YouTube, you can sign up for the Overdose Light level. Support the show without even leaving YouTube. $9.99 a month. Become a member. Support the show. Believe it or not, we may hit 1,000 still.
So let me ask you this, Mr. Bradley. So I printed,
look at him hunched over. He's so fucked. Remember how it all started? There's a point coming up where he literally says out loud, I did not see this going like this. How? The minute I knew you were involved, I knew it was hilarious. What made you think ever in your life that you've been able to actually formulate sentences and talk to humans and understand what's happening? You're a lost idiot. This is sad.
On recess, I printed the extended protective order form that the Supreme Court requires us to use and sign, no more, no less. I'm sure it has something to do with, whether law enforcement can enforce a violation,
When I fucking tell my fucking cousin...
If I were to sign this is what it provides. That the adverse party is prohibited from threatening, physically injuring, or harassing the applicant and or the following persons. Item 2. These are check the box, so I can check whichever boxes, but these...
This is basically what she's doing. This is so retarded. What she's having to do at this point, she's reading the form he already filled out to him. As again, the minute I was served with the papers, I read through the form, all the line items I was being accused of under oath by him. And I said, oh yeah, I've done none of this. And I'm not even kidding. People, I was in the voice chat of the Discord, discord.gg/NLO. Join up. We got a bunch of bots over there that aren't working. It's a great time to just infiltrate our whole system. And I mean, I was already laughing about it an hour after being, I was like, oh, like this, he's so dumb. He didn't read the forms. He didn't even read the forms that explain what this is we're doing. He was probably too busy talking to the cousin.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousin.
So he just, like, it's just the wrong thing to file. So now she's got to spend 20 minutes reading the thing to him and going, what of these things that I'm reading to you is he doing? And he's like, he's guessing like there is an answer and it's multiple choice. You'll literally hear him say, stalking? As if she's like, it's not a medical marijuana doctor where you just go, insomnia, and get a free card. You filled it out. You said I was stalking. So don't say it like it's a guess. Harassment?
This is the form that I have to use. You are ordered to not contact the protected party, the applicant, at all in any way, including but not limited to in person, by phone or text, by email, or through social media. Item number 3 is you are ordered to stay 100 feet away from the applicant's residence.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousin.
That doesn't apply. 5 would be you are hereby ordered to stay 100 feet away from places of employment.
My fucking cousin.
6 is away from the person's school or daycare. And 7 is a catch-all 100 feet away from other locations. So if there's somebody that, goes to church 4 times a week and, it's something like that. So I guess my question for you, Mr. Bradley, is if I were to sign this form, if I were to sign this.
Oh, this is true. This moment is one of like the biggest moments where you realize he's dumber than dirt. And I mean literally. He's retarded. She's about to tell him, if I sign this form, I don't think it prohibits him from doing anything he's doing. And he goes, yeah, Your Honor, I know. I just need some protection. That's why I want you to sign it. And she's like, yeah, but it won't do anything. And he's like, yeah, I need that protection. And she's like, well, why sign it if it's not going to do anything? And he just goes, like, he actually is fucking retarded. And again, don't harass him. Let him and his wife know everything. Don't let him and his wife know shit. Don't contact him. I want him and his wife to be able to sleep at night knowing no one is after him. Because we aren't. No one's after him. I just want everyone around you, professionally and personally, to know what a fucking moron you are, what a dishonest guy you are, what a bad comic you are, what a liar you are, what a thief you are, what a cheat you are, and now what a dumb, ignorant pussy. Hey, Butch, you're a pussy. You're a pussy. You're a pussy. How about that? Prize enough for me. I don't need the $1,200. We're doing fine over here. I know that's like more than a week's pay for you down at the Strat. And people think I'm joking about that. I'm not. I'm not. He's poor. He is poor.
Form as the Supreme Court has drafted.
I saw somebody go, Patrick hates pores. And I was like, yes, yes. Ding, 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 ding.
And it required us to use. I'm not confident that what he has been doing, as reported by you and what I've partially seen, that he's prevented from doing what he's doing, which is berating you in public.
She's like, I don't think this is going to prevent him from doing what he's doing, which is berating you in public. We got him. She gets it. The judge gets it.
I mean, so in other words, if I were to sign this order and I give it to him, and then he continues on and talks on his rants or whatever on podcasts that you owe him money and especially on a private podcast, but a members only podcast or whatever. And then you called the card of violation and you took it to law enforcement and said, look at this podcast. He's talking about my girlfriend Salsa and I got this protection order against him. Do you think that falls within the purview of this protection order?
Do you think him talking about salsa is harassing you? Let's see how he answers.
Not the salsa elements.
Not the salsa elements. By the way, great name for a mariachi band. Ladies and gentlemen, we are the salsa elements. Hey, welcome back to the Overdose, Richard Hobeige. We got one.
We got one!
The other rants that he has on there that I would bring forth, yeah, I do. Not the salsa one.
Okay, but I'm...
Not the salsa elements. But that's all you've gone on about. My wife's heritage. She can't leave the house. She's shaking her salsa, the sombrero, her heritage, the salsa.
Anything, saying that, you didn't pay him, you owe him money.
Or is it harassment?
You're a bad comedian. I don't know.
Well, is it harassment? It's like, Butch, the definition of harassment is in that application you filled out. No, it isn't. Is it stalking? Is it cousins?
When I fucking tell my fucking cousin.
Your Honor, does it fall under am I being harassed?
Your Honor, does it fall under am I being harassed? Your Honor, does it fall under am I being harassed? This is a shit show.
Well, that would be harassment here is defined. I'll read you the definition of harassment. How about that? I mean, obviously that's in the eyes of the beholder, right? District attorney charges stuff all the time they can't prove, but they also don't charge things that probably should be charged. So, I'm just finding it. Harassment. So this is the crime of harassment, but that's kind of what we look to, the definition when we're issuing civil protection orders. A person is guilty of harassment if they
basically made me look like a fucking cuck.
Lawful authority, the person knowingly threatens, 1, to cause bodily injury to the person, 2, to cause physical damage.
I feel like at the end of this, he's going to go, is it B?
To the property of another person. 3, to subject the person threatened or any other person to physical confinement or restraint. 4, to do any act. So it would be the person knowingly threatens, keep in mind it's all threatens to do any act which is intended to substantially harm the person threatened with respect to his or her physical or mental health or safety. And by words or conduct, places the person receiving the threat in reasonable fear that the threat will be carried out. So harassment is based upon a threat and somebody's reasonable fear that the threat is going to be carried out. Whether it's I'm going to slash your tires, I'm going to cut your trees down because they're hanging over my wall. I mean, I hear it all the time, right? That's damage to property. I'm going to come cut you. Earlier this week, it was I'm going to cut your ponytail off and shove it down your throat. That I deemed as harassment. He said, I'm going to cut your ponytail off and shove it down your throat. That's a threat to physical safety.
Fighting words.
So if you have a case right now that you think what he's doing
when I fucking falls
within this, here's your opportunity to tell me.
When I fucking tell my
the threats he's doing to cause bodily injury, to cause physical damage to the property, to subject the person to physical confinement, to do any act is intended to substantially harm the person threatened, and that by words or conduct makes you have reasonable fear that I have to look at this, okay? And what I tell everybody not everybody, but a lot of people in applications, right? What you believe is harassment and what the law says is harassment oftentimes are two different
Hello,
things.
exactly.
And that is no begrudging on you. That's no, that's no disrespect on applicants. I mean, people do things that cause people high anxiety.
That's what she said.
All the time. It doesn't necessarily fall within the definition of harassment as I have to look at it.
That's true.
I don't care about it, but it's not good behavior.
So now I'm going to look at the definition of stalking, because it's different elements. A person who willfully and maliciously engages in a course of conduct directed towards a victim that would cause a reasonable person under similar circumstances to feel terrorized, frightened, intimidated, harassed, or fearful for his or her immediate safety, or the immediate safety of a family or household member, and that it actually causes the victim to feel terrorized, frightened, intimidated, harassed, or fear for their immediate safety, commits the crime of stalking. So that's a course of conduct, which I think we do have a course of conduct of some sort here. Directed towards a victim, check. That would cause a reasonable person, I haven't checked that box yet, I'm thinking about it.
So she said, I haven't decided whether or not you're reasonable or not. Did you hear this one, Judge?
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
Did you hear that one?
Similar circumstances to feel terrorized, frightened, intimidated, harassed, then you go back to threatened, or fearful for their immediate safety or a member of their family. So which do you think that he's doing?
Is it stalking?
I think it's stalking.
I think it's B. Is it B?
When I fucking tell my fucking cousin.
I think that all of those elements just list how I feel as a person.
We're not here to debate your fucking feelings, Lawrence. I think all that's just like how I feel as a person. I've never met a dumber man. I really mean it. How did you think this was gonna go? In what world? How did...
Okay.
Can I say something, Your Honor?
So if I
Can I say something, Your Honor?
sign this order, if I side with you, and I sign this order, you realize this order doesn't prevent him from continuing his...
This is what she said. So this is the part. She goes, you know, this order won't prevent him from talking about you. And then he goes, yeah, I know. I just need some protection.
behavior that he's doing.
I understand that totally.
Okay? You realize that, because he's not having contact with you.
Yes, ma'am, I understand.
Well, you signed a bunch of shit under oath saying that I was having contact with you.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
I need this.
So why would I sign it if it's not going to help the situation?
Good question, Judge.
Because if it increases, I'm gonna follow up and do what I legally need to do to continue until it goes away.
I mean, do that anyway, you fucking idiot. That's what you should have done the first time. Go get a lawyer so they can laugh at you, you fucking idiot. Go get a lawyer so they can tell you how stupid this is. A guy's talking about me and I don't like it. Turn it off. Stop alarming your dumb bitch, salsa-making bitch. Why are you panicking her about it? Stop sending it to her. What's wrong with all these people? Joey C. runs and tells his wife somebody's making fun of their dead daughter. Rodney Wayne goes and tells his mom somebody's making fun of their grandboy. It's like, what's going on? What's wrong with everybody? My wife, she can barely go to Payless Shoes. Why? Is she worried about cousins?
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
I mean, holy shit. You don't see me opening my door every day and looking both ways for Bebop and Bobo. What are their names? Bezus and Borsus? Holy shit. Grow up. Your Honor, I just want this so that if it continues, I'll do whatever else I have to do. Well, you don't need this. This was the wrong form. This is the wrong thing you filled out. You're dumb. You're like, I invented a new way to purify water. Well, you've applied for a trademark. You need to apply for a patent. I just want to get that, and then if I need the patent, I'll get the patent too. You don't just get a trademark because you apply for it. We're dealing with a Strat headline, a Strat residency headliner is what we're dealing with. We're dealing with a $600 a week guy with a $400 a year IQ.
Until it stops. I'm going to do the legal element.
You're not going to do shit. It's been a month and a half. I haven't heard one other word boo. And again, any lawyer worth their salt is either going to either fleece you because you're dumb. Oh, yeah, that is serious. You better send me all 300 hours of Melton to look at and then bill you an exorbitant amount of money because you're dumb. Or they're literally going to go like, making fun of your wife's salsa? He's wearing a sombrero? These are not crimes. He's never showed up to your house, but you tremble every time you leave? It's you. Try some Ambien before you drive around.
I waited a long time, and now I'm going to do everything I can legally to protect my family from the mental stress.
Protect? You don't have a family!
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well.
You don't have a family, Butch. You have a struggling salsa woman.
This is brought upon us.
The stress this is brought upon us. You guys got to leave him alone. We can't do this to him. He's got to be able to live his life. Leave Butch alone. Just let everyone around him know he's a piece of shit. Leave him alone. I just want everyone around him to know he's a giant sack of garbage.
And I have to. I just can't. You know.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm struggling with. The mental stress. I mean, with all due respect, sir, I haven't seen your show, but I suspect that if that's the definition of your mental stress, do you talk about other people during your show?
All right, I got to pause this because I'm starting to get dancy pants again with the potty. Everybody take a little quick break. We'll be right back. Sorry, it is a double P day for me. That's how much I'm just dancing over it. It's so exciting. It's such a shitty guy. It gets me excited. It really just does. Main takeaway so far is Patrick is not married. Exactly 6 million. Where can I get my hands on some of this salsa? Carla's homemadesalsa.com. Carla with a K. Tony Sal 645 $100. Thank you, Sweaty Tryhard. Another $100. $200 from Sweaty Tryhard today. Wait till I tell my cousins about this. What did I do? Why does that not work?
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
Ooh. Maybe we'll get to 300 likes today for Corn Diff, and he'll be like the best like guy we've ever had. How do I play this? Jake G. When Melton has a great story to tell, he knows how to string us all along. Great entertainer, great show. I'm not trying to string you along. I want to, this deserves. It is true. Like when the show's ending, I try to hold it, and then I'm just like dancing. I'd rather not be in a rush for this. It's such a good video, and I think we'll put up on the NLO Clips channel too. Please go fucking like and subscribe to the NLO Clips channel. I think I'll put the whole court video up on the NLO Clips channel so people can watch it uninterrupted if they want to without my commentary. I know it adds hours and hours to the thing. And JG, I appreciate that. Sometimes I'm not sure if this JG guy likes me. I just assume everybody hates me. But I don't know. Now he likes me? Wait till I tell my cousins about this, huh?
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
What was he thinking when he sent that? Wait till I tell these cousins.
No, not at all. You don't talk about anybody. You don't talk about politicians.
So this is a good part. This is where she's like, you don't talk about people bad in your stand-up? He says he doesn't talk negatively about anyone ever in his stand-up, which is why we're probably gonna watch his stand-up special tomorrow night for our members only show. Let's see some of that great Butch Bradley stand-up. Those classic bits that don't hurt anybody or have a victim that Butch Bradley does. Oh, it's gonna be so good.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm struggling with. The mental stress. I mean, with all due respect, sir, I haven't seen your show, but I suspect I suspect that if that's the definition of your mental stress, do you talk about other people during your show?
No.
No, not at all. You don't talk about anybody. You don't talk about politicians. You don't talk about other comedians, maybe not other comedians. You don't talk about bad actors, Kim Kardashian. You don't talk about anybody.
People in the news, anything. This is when he says, believe it. He says, well, Brendan will love this. He goes, hack. People who talk negatively about other people are hack. I'm not hack, Your Honor. I'm a real comedian. I'm a real boy. Real comics don't make fun of other people. This is really the narrative he tries to go down here with her.
And berate anybody in your show.
Guess what?
He goes, guess what? I'm the only comic that doesn't. Guess what?
Your Honor.
I mean, you might not. I don't know. Not any comedian I've ever seen.
So she says, I've never seen a comedian who doesn't make fun of people.
Complete hack.
Complete hack. Having a butt of your jokes is complete hack.
No, I have a residency.
I have a residency, okay? You don't get a residency making fun of people.
Work all over the world. I've been in Afghanistan 6 times, Iraq twice, because I'm a pro.
I'm a pro.
Guantanamo in 3 weeks. I just came back from Miami for a show for fallen federal agents because I'm cleared.
Because I'm cleared. I just got back from Miami doing a show for fallen federal agents because I'm cleared. Hacka!
Material.
Because I'm not hacked.
So what's your material?
My heart, my soul, what I experience, anxiety, life, being raised by a single mom.
My life, my experience, my anxiety, being raised by a single mom. Sounds funny, Butch. Sounds funny. You better hope tomorrow night when we go through your stand-up special on Amazon Prime that you don't talk negatively about one fucking person, because that'll be another lie you told under oath. And it will open the door wide open for about 900 people to leave a 1-star review on your Amazon Prime special. Butch Bradley, live from Las Vegas. So now I've seen court footage of you tell a judge you don't talk bad about people. You just talk about your life and anxiety. Okay. If there's one joke where you go after someone, false advertising and a lie under oath, wait until my fucking cousins
When I
find
fucking
out.
tell my fucking cousins.
So insane.
Real-time issues.
I'm cleared.
That society, it feels affects.
I talk about real-time issues that society feels effect of society. Hold on, what's your stand-up about again, Butch? One more time.
My heart, my soul, what I experience, anxiety, life, being raised by a single mom, real-time issues that society, it feels affects them without attacking other individuals.
It's just, you ain't a good comic if you ain't attacking other individuals. Sorry, I'm putting it out there. I'll stand by it. You do jokes without a butt of the joke? Not possible. It ain't possible. There's no such thing as a joke that isn't making fun of some. That's what a joke is. Anxiety is hilarious. I sit at home shaking with laughter. Oh, you must have a salsa business. I thought that's the only people who shake at home. We're dumb bitches who make salsa. Hi, Carla. Hi, Carla's Beboop and Borbop.
I'm award-winning.
I'm award-winning. So am I. None of this means anything, you fucking idiot. She doesn't care.
I just received an NPR award.
NPR puts people to sleep. I just received a jar of salsa.
I receive awards constantly.
I receive awards constantly. The other day I was walking to my car and a guy just walked out to me like, award? And I was like, please, not now. I receive awards constantly. And the chat sees through it just like the judge. He's pandering so hard. The judge has to see that every time he says it. She loses her shit on him in a minute. Just wait.
I'm not a hack.
I'm not a hack. And again, Butch, there's all these videotapes of you introducing me on stage saying I'm amazing, brilliant. People don't understand how good this guy is. One of the best talents. Again, a voicemail from you. This is in private where you say I'm better at stand-up than you, funnier than you, and smarter.
And you're funnier than me, and you're smarter than me, man.
What happened? Oh, those were all lies. Those were all lies. I wonder why no one believes you now. Hack!
What a hack is, but it sounds like it's a term of art in your industry.
Yeah.
Not talk about people.
It means you're really not in the industry.
Hack means you're really not in the industry. It's like, Butch, I'm not even kidding. A Vegas residency is great, but it also look, when you're Carrot Top, when you're Penn and Teller, Butch Bradley's residency, again, I'm not kidding you, pays $500 to $1,000 a week at one of the shittiest hotels in town. You're not Donny Osmond. You're not Frank Sinatra. You're not putting on the Ritz. You have a standing show in town, which simultaneously means you work nowhere else in the world. You're not a touring comic. You don't go anywhere. Thursday through Tuesday, you at the Strat, bitch. You at the Strat. And you can spend it any way you want at the end of your shows, you fucking sad sack of crap. You set up a folding table and sell chips and salsa like it's a goddamn bodega, like it's a flea market, like we're in the favelas. How good are you doing when you walk home every night with $29 jing-jangling around in your pocket and the other hand's carrying a jar of salsa crushing unsold chips? How you doing? How you doing? What are the cousins doing later? Can they come help break down the table and put away all the salsa you didn't sell? You fucking idiot. I'm not a hack. You sell salsa after shows. I'm not a hack. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. He's one of these comics that prides himself on crowd work and simultaneously acts like he's the only one who can do it and no one else can do it. I make up a new show every night. I'm so gifted. You aren't.
I don't need this is not, everything we've experienced today is nothing to do with comedy. It has nothing to do with it.
Well, I bet the people who were the subject of Chris Rock.
He just sighed and looked at the wall. Did you see that? She just sighed. He just sighed almost like he's giving up and looked at the wall. Watch.
It has nothing to do with it.
She starts talking. He doesn't even know what she's going to say. And he goes,
well, I bet.
Watch. Here goes.
I bet the people who were the subject of Chris Rock's rants feel the same way.
I bet the people who are the subject of Chris Rock's rants feel the same way. Now he uses this as an opportunity to say, I know Chris Rock.
I don't think, I saw Chris Rock as a victim this year. He was smacked by Will Smith, and I'm friends with Chris Rock.
Right, but
You aren't. You sound like Chad. You know how Chad's friends with all these people but opens for nobody? Chad has no gigs. Once a month he'll have a local gig, but he'll tell you he's friends with Tosh and all these people. It's like, you're not. You're not. You met Chris Rock once. He don't know you. What do you think Chris Rock would have to say about Butch Cornball Bradley? Holy shit. You got any of that salsa?
Rock talks about people, not just what happened to it. I mean,
he talks about people, not just what happened. She's talking about Chris Rock.
Talks about people in general. That's his shtick. That's his shtick.
You know,
That's what makes people laugh.
I think that
That's what makes people laugh, she said. He talks about people. That's what makes people laugh. She's in the overdose now, this judge. She's a fan.
There's a fine line. There's a professional line to dialogue about things in society. And
so now I'm just doing it wrong. He doesn't understand how comedy works, Your Honor.
to find that higher and more intelligent.
Do you know how it works? You're supposed to pay the people you hire. Do you know how it works?
Gifted level of comedy, and then there is what we're dealing with today.
So there's, okay.
Hold on, I thought we weren't dealing with comedy today. I thought this had nothing to do with comedy today. And again, if I perform to more people than you every day, it's not even like that's objective. That's objective. Butch, I perform to more people than you every day. More people pay more money to listen to me than do to listen to you. That's a fact. That is a fact. They're the judges of whether or not it's comedy, not Butch Bradley. And this judge, I love it because of her, you know, she's got such a elementary understanding of like stand up and how it all works, but she's lumped comics into two categories now. Hacks, like Melton and Chris Rock, who talk about people. That's what she thinks hacks mean. She said, I guess that means people who talk about people. So she's like, so there's comics like Chris Rock and Melton, and then there's comics like you. There's hacks like Melton and Rock, and then there's Butch Bradley, who, again, what is it? Fallen FBI soldier fundraiser for the feds of the fallen few?
Fair. So that's, I can't remember what term you used, but it's your kind of comedy. And then there's Chris Rock's kind.
Literally, she's saying Chris Rock, but she's pointing to my side of the court. There's your kind of comedy that doesn't make fun of anybody or get laughs. And then there's Chris Rock's kind of comedy.
Well, I'm a Chris Rock.
And we continue to pay not one and done. That's a great point, Josie Wales, outlaw. That's a good point. You know who goes and sees Butch Bradley? Drunk tourists or people who got comped a ticket. And you still only have 40 people in the room. I've seen the pics. That club has curtains they pull around to block off all the empty seats.
Man, I don't know that. Yeah. I'm a Chappelle fan. These are all pros. They aren't taking someone and just focused and poking and beating them and poking them and beating them.
Yes, they do. That's what she's saying. She said, I watch Chris Rock. He does do that.
And poking and there's comedy. There's actually this makes sense. This makes sense. And we all react and go, wow, you pointed that out to me.
Everyone does that every time I go through any of your social media or videos you do. You idiot. You just described what we do. That's comedy. We look at all your videos and then hundreds of people go, oh, that's hilarious. Thanks for pointing that out. But what we're laughing at is your shitty salsa and your Jesus candles and that dumb salsa wife.
Oh, yeah, the bitch. Wow, okay. I'm open for that. I wouldn't be here if that's what was occurring. You know, that's not what's occurring. I'm also like the front of the what sparked this is not
great talking. I'm also the front of the what sparked this.
Accurate.
I know, but that's not why we're here.
Well, right, but I just mean I would have paid it. I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't do.
Whoa, I would have paid. Then do it. Do it. It's still like, Butch, this ain't ending. I'm never going to stop talking about it. Just pay it. I'm not saying I stop talking about it if you pay it, but like, it changes the whole story. Holy shit. Imagine being so cheap and so dumb. Can you get 3 or 4 cousins together and get the money? Wait till I tell my cousins about this. That should be a new, Lance's aunt and Butch's cousins.
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
When I tell my cousins. What a bitch. Look how far you've fallen. Look how far you've fallen, man.
Well, honestly, to be honest with you, which I haven't done and I'm not going to, if I asked you if you were willing to pay him $1,200, which I'm not going to do and I haven't done, I don't know that would cure the situation. He seems to, I don't know, he can't turn the page.
Melton can't turn the page.
Oh, no.
Just can't. It just is what it is.
Yeah,
I can't make him turn the page. Yes.
I mean, again.
She can't make me.
If this was settled and done, I'd argue that I've already turned the page again. This is a very small part of my life. I don't talk about it currently.
I love that he has to look away. He's so disgusted he stares at a wall for a large part of this.
In any capacity, I address it when it comes up in conversation. That's it. Only when something else, a catalyst from the outside, sparks it to my mind or comes up in a conversation with other comedians, do I mention it. I would just ask that none of this has had any intention for. I didn't even know he would hear it. It's not directed at him. It doesn't go to him. I don't tag him online.
He's just looking up at the sky.
Well, yeah, because I call that contact.
I don't do any of that. I don't
tagging people online.
I have not communicated.
Yeah, but I don't have a protective order, so I'm allowed to tag him right now.
And I mean tagging something I'd probably tag him on Twitter. Butch Bradley didn't tag me. I want people to know who it is. But I tweet very.
Don't do that again.
Okay.
Because we're here because.
First of all, I can do that again. She has no authority unless she issues that order, which she didn't do. She can't go, don't tag him on Facebook. It's like, I can. He has me blocked. So until I have a protective order telling me not to tag him, I can. You can't go, don't do that again. Sorry, Judge, but even my lawyer said, that's weird for her to say. There's nothing currently restricting you from contacting him. Look, he's made it very clear he doesn't want to be contacted, but you could argue that if I tag you on Twitter, it's not contacting you. I know he has me blocked. So that's not unwanted contact. I know it won't go to him. He will come look at it. It's like Chad. Chad blocks everybody, but then has to still go look at all their shit all the time. It's like, I don't, aside from people sending me Chad's tweets for a segment like Tweets I Seen or something like that. But she can't really go don't ever tag him again. It's like, why? I'm not under any sort of. Look, I won't. I tweeted about him yesterday. I'm not going to tag him. But we both know that's not going to matter. He's going to come see it. He going to come find it. He going to hear all the things I said about that salsa bitch and beep boop and bor boop.
But there's never been a threat or anything like that. It's just a statement of that fact. But
that's unwanted contact with somebody.
Okay.
It absolutely is.
Okay.
In my estimation and previous rulings, it absolutely is unwanted contact with somebody.
Right, but up to this point, there's been no rulings. So it's just normal rules.
You're contacting them. You're tagging them. They're going to see it in your, yeah. If I were to issue, in other words, if I were to issue this order, right, if I were to issue this order and you went out there and tagged him on something, oh yeah, you're right, you're going to.
Yeah, then, not now. So why a minute ago did you say, don't do it again? It's like, I'm not under any kind of order to not do it again. Unless a judge's stern words during a hearing mean anything.
Because it shows up on his block box. My whole statement is just that none of it, the podcast, the telling the story, He has to come find that on my website. I don't send it to him. I don't tag him on it. I don't tell people. There's not a clip he can pull up where I tell people to do anything to him, his wife. Again, I don't know his wife. I know she sells salsa. That's the extent of my knowledge. I don't know where they live. I've never said to do anything to him. Like, he should just tune it out.
Do you have anything?
He should tune it out. So now she goes back to him. Do you have anything?
Sir, Mr. Bradley, that because you mentioned in your application that he's, in essence, telling people to contact you. Yeah, that's an issue. Where is that?
It's live on his podcast.
It's live on his podcast. It's continuous. Almost as continuous as the awards I win.
He'll say,
where is it? I don't know his podcast.
yeah, it's. I have.
Because that's a problem. You're telling people if you are. That's why if you're telling people, hey, you need to track down Bradley and talk to him about it. You're saying there's nothing like that.
No.
Okay.
Ever.
Well, that's why I ask people to prove what they say in these.
He's just looking up at the sky now. Oh, I told myself there was that. But she wants reality. Fuck. I had been telling myself and my dumb salsa wife that he was threatening us, but now she wants proof. This is harder than I thought. Cousins?
I mean, that's what I asked.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, so do you have that?
It's a podcast clip.
It's a podcast clip. Yeah, bring it. Bring it. That's what we were doing today. It was due today. That was due today. It's a podcast. This is about podcast.
I have to bring his podcast if a clip from his podcast.
I'd have to bring in a clip from his podcast. Like, what did you think we were doing today? Did you think there'd be a future time we'd want stuff turned in?
Well, I guess did you really think that you were just, did you really think I'm just, this is going to sound really bad, but did you really think you could just cast these aspersions and the judge isn't going to look into it? Now,
that's
what she said.
Did you really think you were going to just come in and cast these aspersions with no evidence? And I was going to be like, sure. Yeah. Yeah, he did. That's the funny part. He did. He planned to come in and go, it's continuous. It's on his podcast. Can you play me any evidence? I have a thing where he says something about the salsa being fire. Holy shit. It's so good. And this is where you see him just melt. She's like, did you think you could do this?
you're saying there's nothing like that?
No.
Okay.
Ever.
Well, that's why I ask people to prove what they say in these. I mean, that's why I ask.
Right. Yeah.
Okay, so do you have that?
It's podcast clip.
It's podcast clip. Podcast clip. I'd have pull podcast clip. I thought you had a team doing that.
I have to bring his podcast if
he keeps saying podcast.
A clip from his podcast.
Patrick is right. He really is just dumb. Yet no shit. No, that's what I'm saying. He's fucking retarded. And now this is out. How'd it go? How'd it go? We're almost to the part at the end where she says, I hope you don't make this into another episode. Oops. She don't know me very well. Hi, Judge.
Did you really think that you were just, did you really think I'm just...
Whenever he's holding his face, he's like, oh, fuck. Yeah, he really thought.
This is going to sound really bad, but did you really think you could just cast these aspersions and the judge isn't going to look into it and ask questions and ask for videos and podcast videos? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Especially if
he just doubles over.
Denying it all. I mean, it'd be one thing. I had a guy admit to me that he's...
Look at me looking over at him. Look at me looking over going, how's it going? How's it going, headliner? Jeremy has it right. No wonder why Fatty Patty had the look on his face like he did when he got served. He knew the court proceedings were going to go like, of course. This is so insane that he thinks he can make this stuff. And then he misunderstands the internet and meme society so miscalibrated in his brain that he doesn't understand this is going to make it so much worse. You're trying to take a guy who does nothing in comedy. I'm fucking falling out of the comedy industry. No one wants me. No one's booking me. I ain't even going to clubs. And you scared of me, and your wife's scared to leave the house? Your wife's scared to come to shows you're at? I can't wait to go up to the Dirty at 12:30 one night when you're there and your stupid salsa wife's there and you have to just stare at me and shake. For no reason, by the way. I'm not trying to inflict that on you. You're just doing it because you're a pussy. You're just doing it because you're marrying a pussy. You're just doing it because you are a pair of pussies. Again, if my wife even began to tell me she was scared to go out, I'd go, get over it and go. And you better bring back some of those peanut butter cups I like. Go get her. Chase her down on the highway. Make her careen off a bridge. I don't give a shit. Kidnap her and stab her eyeballs out. Don't threaten me to do it. Do it. Do it. Or shut up. Don't even give me a ransom note and tell me you're going to take her and threaten her. Just take her, liar. You're not going to do shit. Cut her into pieces and put her on my lawn, laid out with her nails painted like the ice truck killer. Or shut up. As if we're going to live our lives like this, like running around going, oh, your wife's scared to go to shows. That's a shame, Butch. Did you tell your cousins?
He was going to cut his ponytail off and shove it down his throat. We were done. But, I mean, these are accusations. These are aspersions. I want to see the deets.
Where's the deets?
As I keep saying.
Yeah, it's all, I mean, right. I mean, honestly, this whole circumstance is just so stressful to me. It's beyond belief, like how much anxiety I have from this situation. And then I didn't foresee that this was going to flip around and be more fodder for his show. And
you didn't? You didn't? I didn't see this flipping around like this and being more fodder for his show. It's like, even if it went your way, it would still be more fodder for my show. None of this, nothing that's in this protective order prevents me from talking about my life on a podcast. So even if she grants it, or you reapply and she grants it, I shall be in here again playing the video. This isn't contacting you. This isn't contacting you. And again, 100% genuine. Leave him alone. Him and his wife are shaking in their home. We've proven they're pussies. He's asking to tap out. Leave him alone. Leave Butch alone. He's a giant pussy. He wants to be left alone. He's scared to do his show. I'm scared to go on stage and do my show. Sometimes fans come up to me after the show. I don't know if they're going to be mean. They might say something mean to me. One time, Kool-Aid went to buy salsa from him, and he was like, you better not be giving this to Melton. Who cares if he is? I please get Mike David to order a hat from my store every day and burn it. Who cares? Did I sell a hat? What's going on? You won't sell me cases of your wife's salsa to smash? I wonder why you're poor. I'll sell you as much of my merch as you want to burn or smash or pearl. You should order my hats and pour salsa in them. Is it good salsa? It ain't. It ain't. CarlosHomemadeSalsa.com. You're going to love the way you taste. It ain't. It says refrigerate upon receiving, so I won't even open and eat this. That means it's not sterile. Refrigerate upon receiving? Not opening. Receiving? I'm good.
These are accusations. These are aspersions.
I didn't see this flipping around and becoming more fodder.
I see the deets, as I keep saying.
Yeah, It's all, I mean, right. I mean, honestly, this whole circumstance is just so stressful to me. It's beyond belief, like how much anxiety I have.
Let me give you the court's opinion on your anxiety and stress.
I don't care. I don't care.
From this situation, and then I didn't.
She was scared to come in today. He said that she was scared to come to court today. Why? There's a million guys with guns. What am I going to do? They probably wouldn't let her through the metal detector with all that salsa.
Foresee that this was going to flip around and be more fodder for his show and placed on my family.
You don't have a family. You sound like April talking about her kids. You don't have kids. You don't have a family. You don't have a family, Butch. Cousins?
Don't have anything right here. I'd have to leave and bring back his live podcast.
I'd have to leave and bring back his live podcast. He has no idea what anything is. He dialogues and streamlines it every day. Oh yeah, he's streamline. We're going to go live and streamline.
I could have brought a lawyer. I thought it was going to be more.
I could have brought a lawyer. What was a lawyer going to do? And by the way, Butch, go get one. I'm telling you, you're like Ray. You're so dumb. Please go get a man with an advanced degree to explain it to you. No one's doing anything to you. Turn it off and go to bed. Insane that another adult has to say this to you. Turn it off and go to bed, dork. No one's doing anything. No one's coming. No one's going to harangue you. No one's going to harass you. I'm telling everyone around you, you're a lying, thieving piece of shit. That's it. I want everyone around you to know you're a piece of shit. I want when people look you up online to find out all the shitty things you've done to me. That's it. You and your wife can sleep all night and can all the salsa you want. Burn all the Jesus candles you can. Nobody cares. Go out back and play Frisbee with Bebop and Boop Boop. Nobody cares. Nobody's going to stop you. You don't need to bring your attack dogs to work anymore. No one's following you anywhere.
I thought that everything I gave the court from 2015 being harassed for something I never did, podcast after podcast after podcast after podcast, he puts it out there. If you Google Butch Bradley, he has it set up so it all shows up.
He has it set up. I paid the internet a lot of money to set it up that way.
About him, my fiance, everything. I'm in a serious situation.
Let me just explain to you. I'm not Googling anything.
It just goes worse and worse for him.
I didn't mean it that way.
I didn't mean it that way. What other way is there to Google if you Google it?
Judge doesn't Google anything. It's against my ethical duties. It's for the parties to present evidence. And evidence means more than accusations, more than allegations, more than just what we call conclusory statements. That's what it's all about.
He still doesn't understand. He's still so dumb, he thinks he's done that. He still doesn't get it. I mean, he is fucking retarded.
So we're here for today, and
he's just rubbing his neck.
I mean, honestly, I'm going to deny your application for 2 reasons.
Oh no!
I'm denying your application because I don't think that what he does rises to the level of stalking and harassment.
She gets it.
Under the law, as I just read it on the record.
He's shaking his head.
I thought you said that mental health and all of the things.
I read the statute. I don't think it rises to the level of those standards.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Second of all, even if I were to issue a protection order against him in favor of you, I think that what you're complaining of and what you want him to cease, the behavior that you want him to cease, would not be prevented by the issuance of this protection order, as I've explained.
He's just looking off at the wall again. Looking at the wall again.
I know you're upset, and that's fine. That's why
I have no protection, he said. I have no protection.
we're here. I mean, we're here because one party's going to leave upset and one party's not going to leave upset. And all I can do is, I should hope, I mean, as a human being, but maybe my human being thoughts are different from you guys because of the line of work you're in. But I mean, I should only.
He's so fucking mad.
Hope that Mr. Melton won't take today's proceedings, what I believe are serious and solemn, and make comedy out of it. And further harass about it, if that's what you want to call it. I should hope he won't do that. But I can't tell him not to do that.
That's right. That's right. I hope you don't. But I can't do... It's almost like the law is powerless against Melton, huh?
So I'm going to be harassed. I'm not going to be protected. And we just get
Now he gets it. Now he gets it. And it's only been it's only been a few years.
Let me give you these two options, well, three options. Number one, seek the advice of a lawyer.
Because you know he's already done that, and they're like, "This is nothing." Look at him now. Look at the body language now. Is he removing ribs to suck his own dick for comfort? What's happening over there? Are the cousins down there between your legs? Is that what you call your balls?
When I fucking tell my fucking cousins.
Because there are certain civil repercussions, i.e. in what we call torts.
He's not even looking up anymore. He's just like, how did this go wrong? I really thought I had it all planned out with no planning.
That might have a different torts. What's coming to mind is intentional infliction of emotional distress. That's one of them. Defamation and slander. That's another one. These are all things you would have to prove. But, I mean, these are...
He's like, oh, yeah, all this sounds great. Oh, I'd have to prove it? Fuck!
Certain torts that you could, if you thought you could prove, file a lawsuit.
Matchmaker, make me a tort.
Against him, and then you'd have another judge hearing it, determine...
That judge just said...
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
Whether he has libeled you, whether he has slandered you, whether he has committed intentional infliction of emotional distress on you. I have to work within the confines of what I just read. You could also, if you think you report it to law enforcement and let them make the decision. They're going to make the decision whether Mr. Melton is committing harassment on you or stalking on you.
Oh, no.
And then if they believe that, then they'll what we call submit it to the district attorney, and then that's another level of eyes and evaluation on it to see if they think he's committing a crime. He's bought a whole new set of problems. If someone buys into that, I'm just calling it like I see it, sir. I mean, I'm denying his application.
She's about to tell me to check myself before I wreck myself. She says that. But the reason she tells me that, she's like, cause if he can show that you send people after him or go to his house and take photos, you're going to be in big trouble. It's like, yeah, I don't do any of that. That's what this was about today. I don't do any of that. So can we go? I don't need to check myself before I wreck myself if I'm not doing anything dangerous. You're sending me a mixed signal. So everything I'm doing is fine? Got it. I don't need any more advice. Everything I've done to him is fine? Great. Moving on.
But if I were you, I'm going to leave you with this. I would check myself before I wreck myself.
Okay. It was never... Can I tell you, it's never been my intention.
This is when I try to be a human to Butch and tell him to tune it out and don't watch.
To affect his life in any way. This is just...
Watch him.
I was wronged, and I tell that story, and
He's like, whoa, this is so crazy.
To make jokes and make light of social media on my podcast. I have no intention of ever causing physical harm, showing up and harassing this man,
He's just shaking his head, but why? I'm giving you the piece you want. No one's after you. He knows that. That's the sad part. He knows no one's after him. He knows he's not in any danger. He was just trying to fuck me.
Other people to do that to him. I don't want to take away his livelihood. None of that stuff. Like, we're all human. I do understand what you're saying on a base level. I'm a comedian. It's what I'm good at. It's fine detail, going over little things and picking them apart. It's very easy to do. He could do it to my social media. It'd be very easy to go to my social media. Look how stupid he is. Look how dumb he is. It's one of the easiest things to do in comedy. People do love it. Hundreds of people pay for the content. It's a show. I don't have any ill will against him. I don't wish him any real world harm. It's never been the case, and I've never demonstrated any indication that I would harm him or go after him. People do this to me. They make fun of me and tease me online relentlessly. A lot. It's the world we play in. This is the space. It's the deal you sign up for.
He goes, I said, it's the world we play in. It's the deal we sign up for. And he went, not him, remember? He doesn't ever talk about anybody.
Turn it off and don't listen. Turn it off and don't listen.
Okay, well, if he is able to establish in the future that what he has said today that he has not been able to establish.
He can't establish a salsa business. He's not going to establish shit. Yes. If he can prove all the stuff he said that he can't prove, I'd be in big trouble. If wishes and butts were candy and nuts, we'd all have a Merry Christmas. But he can't. So why reiterate this?
Which is a few things that are coming to my mind. Okay. Number one.
Look, he's just looking off.
Putting pictures out there of things of his personal space, if you will.
It's so insane. No one's doing this.
Pictures of the house. That's why I was honing in on that. Pictures of his girlfriend at the gym. Okay, now we're getting a little creepster. Okay, and second of all, if he can...
It's a good idea. I will pay for photos of his wife at the gym.
Anything where...
That's a joke. Do not harass or harangue his wife at the gym. That was a joke. Definitely also don't buy a bunch of salsa and charge it back. That would break them.
You are suggesting or inviting people to contact him.
Right.
Yeah, just leave him alone. We don't need to. He's his own worst enemy. He's in his own head shaking about leaving the house, and I've done nothing. So continue to do nothing and let be the...
Instead of yourself, to have any contact with him. Then he can file another application, and he now knows, okay, I gotta have some deeds. And then...
I don't do that. That's why you can't produce it here today. I don't.
All right, well, the application is denied for the reasons I said. And if it resurfaces under different circumstances, he can file another application. All right, good luck to you.
Thank you.
And here he goes. This is one of the saddest. And that's, ladies and gentlemen, that's the Butch Bradley court situation. Shane M says, great show today. Beloved Chatter says, Butch and Corey need to team up on a splice job and expose Melton. Yeah, probably. I've been foiled again. I mean, just, could you make a guy look dumber if you tried? I really am just blown away by the stupidity of that man. It's so good. It's so good. And it's so good that we brought back some classic merch to the Nobody Likes Onions store just to mark this momentous Butch Bradley occasion. If you head over to nobodylikesonions.com/store today and scroll down to the shirts, you're going to see a couple new things. Oh no, that needs to be refreshed, huh? Give it an old refresh, and when it reloads, you'll see a couple new things here. We've got the Ginger Dork t-shirt. This is my favorite. We've never sold this, but it has a depiction of Butch Bradley just looking like a big old ginger dork. You know, this is what I imagine Butch Bradley would look like if he's just flustered and scared to go out. And again, this is available in several appealing colors that'll look great on you. Commemorate the Butch Bradley saga with the Ginger Dork t-shirt. Available now at nobodylikesonions.com/store. Remember, Overdose members get 15% off automatically. And then also this classic from back in the day, we were selling this to raise the $1,200 that Butch owed me. And you can help contribute to that fund by picking up a Melton Bradley parody t-shirt. It's got the Milton Bradley logo, but it's Melton Bradley. And that, of course, is available in some other colors as well. Pick those up. 2 great new shirts in the store for people who want to remember the Butch Bradley saga and never forget just how dumb of a motherfucker this guy is. Last words, do not harass Butch. Do not reach out to Butch. Do not talk to Butch. I'm going to be exonerated from it because I've told you a million times, leave him alone. It is giving the guy anxiety. Leave him the fuck alone. But if you know comedians and you know bookers and you know clubs, let them know Butch Bradley's a piece of shit. Butch Bradley's a liar. And let everybody just be whispering when Butch Bradley's around. Don't bring it to his attention. He doesn't want to know. But everyone around him should constantly be talking about what a fucking loser he is. Okay? Can you do that for me? We'll see you tomorrow. Big art contest where we're asking people to post in our Discord in the Friday art contest thread or email me, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. Courtroom sketches of Butch Bradley. Courtroom sketches of Butch Bradley. The fun continues tomorrow when we go over those courtroom sketches. People have been working on them all week. They're starting to pour in already. We'll see you tomorrow. Thanks so much for supporting the show, being a part of it, being in the chat, telling a friend, spreading the word, giving a link, hitting subscribe, calling a cousin.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. That'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs.